Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gamboa. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gamboa shows you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
Good morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, I am joined alongside Daniel Alvarez, a.k.a. Sip the Coffee in front of his mic. What up?
What up, champ? How you be?
Buenos dias. We're also joined alongside UK's Jason. That's so weird for you to be like from the UK with Jason, right?
Is that an odd name?
Yeah,
of the UK?
I don't know. I'm expecting something else.
What'd you expect?
I don't know.
Chandler?
Dante.
How about Kel?
Kevin.
Kel.
Chocolate brownie.
Kelly Brook. But we're actually here to talk about Tim Bradley and him going on record saying that he favors Devin Haney not only over Vasyl Lomachenko, but also over Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I already see our first super chat of the day from Fred Robinson saying, y'all know Tim is the ultimate company man. He didn't have anything good to say about Devin before he signed a top rank. And that may be true, but I don't know if this is a company man statement simply because if he was going to go for the company's man, he'd be championing for Lomachenko. It'd be Lomachenko he'd be saying can beat everyone on this list. Because it's Lomachenko that Bob still's in love with. It's Lomachenko that Bob wants Devin to eventually fight. It's always Lomachenko's name who comes up from a lot of people, not just people in the company, but also boxing fans. For whatever reason, they still want to see Lomachenko get a shot.
What do you think of that fight, Jason? Do you think that Lomachenko is deserving of that fight next? Especially with him being gone at war.
Yeah, I feel like he needs a tune-up fight.
That's what I've been saying, man. Don't go straight into a world-level fight without a tune-up.
He can't go into that Haney fight. But I think from the UK, we thought that Loma was ducking Haney. I think Haney now...
You think a lot of the general public believe that...
The hardcore UK fans. I think the casuals may have thought otherwise, but I think Haney at this stage would probably be the favourite going into that Loma fight. He's been active, he's been sharp, he's looked good. Although Loma's had, 2 victories off the back of the loss with Lopez. Look at the level of opposition, right? The Comey fight, I was at that fight. Comey wasn't good that night. Loma was okay, but I feel Haney is definitely the favourite going into that fight. If they fight straight away, that is.
So what would be a good comeback fight, given that his last fight was the Comey fight? What would be a good comeback fight for him? Let's say, all right, they say, okay, Loma, we're going to get you a comeback, and then it's going to be Devin as long as you win.
I was thinking, give him Emmanuel Tego, right?
Oh, wow.
easy work. A little sparring match.
And you see how Ryan is coddled? Like, you say Emmanuel Tego for a guy like Lomachenko, and I'm like, no, that's not fair. A guy like Ryan gets to have a 12-round fight with him, and no one thinks it's unfair. In fact, we think that the Emmanuel Tago is going to do the drunken master in round 5
because he told us live on our
still waiting for that.
Yeah, I'm still mad he didn't do that. Because I watched that fight with you guys, and we were all like, "Oh, round 5's coming up."
I know, man.
So I'm Ghanaian, where Tego's from, right? Originally, that's where my family are from. But so disappointed in his performance, man. He wasn't good, Tego. Wasn't good that night.
Did you feel that he didn't even try? That he was just more in survival mode?
Yeah, I felt like he was just in survival mode. I saw that interview where he came on here and talked the most, and I was like, he's going to go into this fight and do something. And then from round 1, I was just like,
But I thought he was going to get caught, because I'm like, the way he was talking, I'm like, yo, he's going to come in here and really let those hands go. And I'm thinking we're going to see an action fight for as long as it lasts. Yeah, that wasn't the case.
No, it wasn't good. But did you see how small he was on the night? I thought he was tiny when I looked at Ryan Garcia size-wise in the ring.
Yeah, compared to Ryan, absolutely.
He looked tiny,
Yeah,
man.
compared to Ryan, for sure. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that I would agree. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Tim Bradley's statement.
Wow. You think Haney beats... Well, he said favors. He didn't say beat. Mm-hmm. He didn't say beat.
Favors.
Words are important. He did say favors. He didn't say beat. That's interesting. I just, that just clicked.
Yeah.
Because I had been setting up a poll. I completely eliminated that word favors. So in my poll, obviously it's the question is the title, which is Tim Bradley favors Devin Haney over Lomachenko, Tank Davis, and Ryan Garcia. Options are: yes, Haney beats all those names. No way Haney beats all those names. Then Haney beats everyone but Tank. Haney beats everyone but Loma. But we can change the other two if you want to make it like Haney beats everyone but Ryan, to be fair. And then Haney beats everyone but Loma, to be fair.
But you got
I got
already.
Loma.
So what would you take out if you put Haney?
No way Haney beats all those names.
All right, you could replace that with Haney beats everybody but Ryan, just to be
Or
fair.
we could replace it with, yes, Haney beats all those names.
Oh, you don't have that?
Because isn't that redundant? If you don't think Haney beats all those names, you just simply won't click, yes, he beats all those names.
Yeah, and then yes, he beats all those names, and then the other 3 should be yes, he beats everybody but Ryan, yes, he beats everybody but Tank, yes, he beats everybody but Loma. You get
now, before I erase that, what if there's someone out there, maybe Jason feels like, yeah, he beats everyone. I mean, he only beats Loma, loses to Ryan and Tank. Those are options that we can't put because of YouTube's limitations.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends now. Like, do we overcomplicate it?
Oh, here he goes. He loves using that word.
I'm just saying, like, you got 4 fucking options. Like, if you want to get very technical, you may need the fucking wheel for that.
I think we should take out Haney beats all those names. Maybe, no, you have to have that at least one. Because you have to agree with Bradley.
My bad.
I don't know that that option of Ryan deserves to be there. He hasn't proved that he can be the one to stop anything. Like, to give that option is simply just giving that option to his fandom.
Okay, so then what option would you want?
I think we just leave it. Yes, Haney beats all those names. No way he beats all those names, which includes the Ryan fans. Ryan fans, if you think he's gonna beat Haney, you got to put no way he beats all those fans because Ryan's in that group. No way he beats all those names. And if you're a Tank fan and you believe that he beats everyone but Tank, then you click that. Same thing for the Loma, which is Ruin of 504. He'll be clicking that. I think he clicked it before I even got to put it out.
Or the no way he beats all those names could be for the people that maybe he feel he beats Ryan but loses to Loma and Tank.
Exactly.
So
we clicked it. We're going with it. It's live.
Whatevs.
It's live. Let's see what the people were saying. No one believes Ryan. What else? To go versus Tank, laughing my ass off. Murder. That's crazy. I don't know. Can Tank knock him out? To go was slippery when it came to Ryan. Now, obviously, we believe it was Ryan's failure to cut the ring off, but maybe To go just got good footwork. Man. So I know Bradley is saying favors. So the both of you agree with Bradley. You both favor Devin Haney over all those guys?
Yeah, over all those guys. Ryan Garcia, definitely. Loma, I think he's been inactive. Tank,
how much? Come on, Almanac. How much time has Loma been out the ring? Seems average for superstars. 6 months, maybe?
Yeah, right now, he fought December, so...
What? Is it really been December?
Yep. 6
months. My
months.
God. Come on. He's on vacation. Obviously, it's not vacation. Excuse me. Strike that. But 6 months is normal for those big names.
Yeah, but the thing is that during those 6 months, you're probably training. You probably have...
You're eating that freaking army food that's like, what is it? No water in it, so it could be smaller or whatever? Dehydrated, whatever?
Nah, I mean...
No? Just horrible?
I usually ate cafeteria food, but...
But when you was in Afghanistan, y'all ain't have to eat like bologna lunch and shit?
Nah, sometimes we had to eat MREs if we, depending on what was going on. But yeah.
So there you go. So he's not getting the right diet though. We could agree with that.
Yeah, right diet or workout regimen. I mean,
I see plenty of movies where y'all working out on base.
But it's not the same as...
And you yourself said you made your own gym. And if you, Danny Alvarez... just the cousin and Canelo was able to make a gym. Imagine Loma. I'm sure Eagles could send him everything he needs over there.
Yeah, but
we got to consider that.
I feel like that's more of an active war than like the
So there's not going to be no extracurricular activities because shit could pop off.
Yeah, for sure.
True.
Like, shit, there was a Ukrainian boxer that has already been killed.
Yes, we need to get that name because we keep bringing that up. We only gave the name the first time we ever brought it up. And after that...
No, I don't think we gave the name.
No, yes. It was part of the Sunday or Thursday show. I absolutely gave that name. We put it in notes and everything.
Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did.
I'm telling you.
Can I get a screen share?
So sad, bro. Beterbiev, Joe Smith getting no shine. You're not connected? Beterbiev and Joe Smith getting absolutely no shine. It's a little bit disappointing, man.
Not really promoting that fight off the back of the Bivol Canelo match, right? You would have thought they would have been smart, push their boy.
Well, the thing is that if they promote it in a manner in which you're assuming,
here we go, Ness.
They're also promoting Bivol, who's not on their network, right? Because they would promote it. I know what you're saying, like, oh, this is the fight for the 3 belts. One step away from him, who can be they can be undisputed.
No, they can be like, this is the real light heavyweight champ because it is for 3
You can never say you beat Canelo. To the casual fan, they don't care that Canelo moved up. They don't care that he's smaller. They don't care he was challenged up. That man beat Canelo. Those other dudes that about to fight in New York, that's why they ain't getting no shine because they not the ones that beat Canelo. And they barely know English. I know Joe Smith does.
Yeah, but all right, cool. To the casual fan who watched Bivol beat Canelo, right? If they just happen to come across ESPN and they see these fights, and ESPN is saying, "Oh, Bivol's not the real light heavyweight champ. The real light heavyweight champ will be crowned here tonight." So the casual fan may get curious and tune in and want to see, oh, what's the fuss about? So we don't really know, but
shout out to Ryan O'Hara. I probably gave him his start in boxing, and he is published this article on New York Fights, which is Michael Woods' website, I believe. And the opening line says, "One man chops sliver, and the other chops down trees." That's pretty good for Beterbiev and Joe Smith.
Right.
And that's a good line. And you know, you writers need to do that. You need to be creative these days. No one's reading.
Actually, I do want to give him a shout out too. He covered Game 1 of the Stanley Cup last night, which I mean, yeah, that's fucking huge.
Was that hockey though?
Yeah, it's
no, that's
hockey.
where he had to start.
Yeah, but what
he
I'm
was a hockey broadcaster for right out of like school.
But what I'm saying is you covering the fucking championship of of hockey. It's a huge accomplishment, because a lot of writers wouldn't get credentials for that.
No, that's what I'm saying. His start was in hockey, bro. His start was in hockey. That's what I'm saying. He's been doing that all this time behind the scenes, really, like because people knew him for boxing. But he did NASCAR too. Yeah,
he
young
does
kid
that,
does
yeah.
NASCAR. It's
Yeah.
insane. And he's got the radio voice. He might end up being the next Ray Flores one day.
He does
He has that Ray Flores and the Mexican look. And he'll turn it on like, "How are you doing?" I can't do that shit.
Ryan, you definitely need a stylist, but no, he for sure has the voice, bro.
Yeah, he got the voice.
The voice is crazy. I'm like, why are you not announcing fights?
I mean, maybe he didn't
think
that as ring announcer because he's more journalist.
I think now
and
he knows.
And he's thinking of broadcasting, commentary, using the voice for that. But it probably would be better suited, as a ring announcer.
Yeah, I think now he knows. I don't know that he pursues it, but I think
He's
now,
so young too, right? He's got to be younger than you, no? Or the same
younger
age?
than me. Oh wow, no, I don't know.
Oh yeah. When I started with him, he was super early. I'm telling you, I gave him his start in boxing, I believe. I think I was the first. But let me get to some of these quotes here.
From
Bradley.
Tim Bradley?
Yes, from Bradley.
Go ahead.
He's calling Haney the young gun.
Just put that on screen so the people can see.
So this is the first one. He's calling the 23-year-old the young gun. But it gets interesting right here. He says, I'm going to let you guys know right now. I think at the 135-pound limit, I think Haney might be the last one standing. Bradley told FightHype.com, and everybody's saying, what? I know what I'm saying right now. Yeah, Tank.
No, he said, I know what y'all saying.
Oh, I know what y'all saying right now. Yeah, Tank. Yeah, I'm saying Garcia. Yeah, you can get that work too. I'm saying Lomachenko. Yeah, you can get that work too. Damn, he really feeling Haney. What? So he thinks Haney could give that work to Tank. And no, don't get me wrong, I'm picking the boxer. But I am worried that Tank can either jump over the jab with the right hook, on some lunging right hook, like Haney throws the jab, counter that right over it, bang, right hook. Or, is he fast enough? Because Kambosos was fast enough. He wasn't fast enough consistently enough, but he was fast enough to counter Haney at times, and that's why Haney was anticipating the counter and dipping to the side. You dip to the side, you're going to get hit like Jermell Charlo hit Erickson Lubin, but it's going to be by Tank. So that is that's the big fight. That's the one I want, man. That's the one I want. Maybe Haney needs to beat Garcia to get a little bit more on Tank's commercial level.
Would you like to pull up the actual video footage? Because I do have that.
Go for it.
Well, I'll send that to you since you have the audio, sir. Let me send that over.
While we're waiting for that, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show.
As we are trying to hit our next goal of 150,000.
Where are we at now? Let's check this out.
We
Let's
need
check
that
this
150.
Danny usually has the big counter. It says we're at 145,683. So we need about 400, 300 and some change to get to that next goal of 146,000. Danny, you said you wanted 150 by the end of July or the beginning of July?
The end of July.
Okay, so we still got time to maybe get that.
Yeah, but
got to hustle hard.
Yeah, we gotta,
got the grind.
I think we get it way sooner. We just gotta. People gotta subscribe. People gotta like. People gotta, make sure to hit that notification bell.
So you sent that, and I'm pulling it up.
Did send you that. And for those of you who may not know, we do have a poll going regarding the topic of the day where you can participate and voice your opinion. We have over 170 votes. So once we get a couple more votes,
Did you find a timestamp? Because this is an 11-minute video.
Oh, wow. Yeah, let me go. Go to the comments. I don't say no timestamp. Comments, no? I'll check the comments.
Oh, you mean the comment section?
Yeah.
Nah, nobody ain't hook us up.
Well, let's roll with it,
What, just play it?
Yeah, we can kind of skim and see.
So, Tim, can you give me your thoughts on the fight, man? Did you think the right guy won?
That's Berlanga, so you can move forward. You can move forward.
No footwork, no this.
I ain't talking about Devin.
Telling you what he's doing and how he's doing it. And then occasionally you'll see Kambosos do.
Okay, so we heard Kambosos.
I'll let the fans know what he's doing and what he should do. I'm sorry. But this was a one-sided beatdown in favor of Haney. And, what turns me on is the sweet science. Sweet science of boxing. Hit and don't get hit. The combinations, controlling the distance, level change. Everything he did was just beautiful. And then you got to put into the pot. You got to put that he's over in Australia. His dad just got here. He's been having all of this on his own. He's in.
Once again, this is the audio from FightHype.com. Going ahead and hit that thumbs up and even share this for them on our Twitter. Shout out to Ben, Sean, Ron, and all those guys over there putting in that work.
Absolutely.
They were able to catch up with Tim Bradley and give us today's topic.
Enemy territory. And nothing in his favor. He even took short money to have this fight because he believed in himself. He bet on himself. And
so funny. Now everybody's saying what we were saying and shit. But they still call us the fanboys. Everybody's eyes has been open after this fight, but we're the Haney voice.
And pull it off in that fashion? Come on, man. Devin Haney is a bad boy. And I always tell you guys that this sport, honestly, is 90% mental, bro. I'm serious. 10% physical. A lot of guys, everybody get ready for fights. We bite down. We go to sleep early. We lift weights and we do whatever we need to get physically ready. But mentally, can you handle that pressure? Tonight, see, Edgar.
And that's true. Haney went over there and that pressure was non-existent.
Somewhat. I can mentally, I'm not gonna lie to you. But
so look, at least I know Bradley seen the Edgar fight like me though. He's not happy with Edgar's performance based off these little bit of words that we've been able to hear. We heard him pop up talking about Edgar had no footwork. You know what I'm saying? And here he is again talking about Edgar and how he wasn't completely happy with that performance.
I can tell you this. Haney, on the other hand, I'm going to let you guys know right now. I think at the 135-pound limit, I think Haney might be the last one standing. And everybody's saying, what? Who? Huh? I know y'all what y'all saying right now. Yeah. Yeah, Tank. Yeah. I'm saying, Garcia. Yeah, you can get that work too. I'm saying Lomachenko. Yeah, you can get that work too. And everybody like, oh, wait.
All those fights is good for me except the Ryan. I think he beats Ryan easy. But that Loma fight is still interesting. I know Loma's old. I know Loma's not a natural 35-pounder. But after Loma having them Kome fights and the Nakatani fights, I know now he's a full-fledged lightweight. And those angles present a lot of problems. Will there be headbutts? Isn't Loma a southpaw?
Yeah.
They both pivot a lot. I mean, Haney's a pivot machine and Loma's a pivoting motherfucker. So that's an interesting ass fight. I used to, before Haney became undisputed, I always thought he was gonna beat Loma. But that was before Loma fought and beat real 35-pounders. Before then, remember, he had fought Linares, who wasn't a natural 35-pounder. As soon as he met a natural, Soon as he met a dude that started at 35, he was out. And it was Tio. Cool, Tio was supposed to be special. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt, watched him go into the Comey fight, and he blew Comey out and Nakatani. I said, damn, this dude might not be small for the division. You know, I always thought Haney's length, you know, his size would be the problem for Loma, but watching him handle Nakatani, height and size ain't an issue. It's going to take the skill, but those two are very skillful, and it's just going to be interesting to see, like, how that fight looks in the ring with all those, because they both like to pivot, you know, and Haney's going to have to pivot because he's going to have to keep popping that jab at Loma. And Loma, you know, sometimes he get on his toe, he'll juke. Like, he's interesting too. And it'll be interesting to see how long it takes before he builds up the confidence to start creating those weird angles that he does use. Because he doesn't just come out the bat and start doing that shit. He's got to start feeling confident, knowing that he can touch you. So, interesting. It's Tank. I think, like, Haney's power will get respect from Loma, but I'm afraid for, like, is Tank gonna respect that power? That's the one I see, like I said, jumping over the jab with that right hook or pull back, straight left. You know what I'm saying?
I think Haney has got underrated power though. A lot of people question his power, and then when they get in the ring with him, similar to Mayweather, you know, he's got enough pop to get that respect. And I think in a Tank fight, what he will look to do is keep it long, use his jab, and if Tank's getting touched up all night, by the 8th, 9th round, he won't be able to land his shots. He'll be hurt, right? He'll be worn down. So I think Haney's the slight favorite going into that fight. I think the Loma fight next is a different fight. That's a different fight.
I don't know that Haney's the favorite in the Tank fight because of that power.
Slight favorite, I reckon.
And, you know, Tank has showed different levels, bro. Like, we could say what we want about the opposition, but at the end of the day, he moved up and beat Barrios. You know, that's a big dude. And he knocked him out and knocked him down, where Thurman didn't. Who's a welterweight, natural welterweight. Thurman had moved up to 54 and beat Carlos Quintana, former champ. So that shit right there was telling, man. Tank's power is super duper real. And we seen, it's funny because when Haney got hurt, he looked exactly how Mayweather looked when he got hurt versus Maidana, where they both had to shake their knee out, like shake their leg out and walk back to the corner with that smile like, oh shit, he hurt me. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't Tank. You got hurt by Linares at 36, 4, 5, something. It ain't Tank. Tank is explosive. He's fresh. And based off last fight, he looks, when motivated, which Haney and Bill will do, they're not going to be quiet and respectful. They're going to talk their shit. So that's going to motivate Tank to get back into the same shape he was in for that Rolly fight, which was phenomenal shape.
Tank looked good in that fight. He looked good, but I just worry about Tank against Haney because Tank does get hit quite a bit. You saw in the Santa Cruz fight, right? Blown up bantamweight. It gets touched a lot, but he doesn't mind that to land his shots.
Exactly.
Now, when you're getting hit with Haney's shots, jab, jab, jab all night, it adds up, right? Your eye starts to swell. Your timing's off. You lose confidence. I just think Haney would probably look to just box similar how he done against Kambosos, keep it long, and just rack up the points.
So that's who you think done the best versus Tank, Leo?
Oh no, Cruz. But then again, the injury, right? We don't know the impact. But I was just sitting there thinking, who's legitimate 135 fighters that Tank has blown out? Barrios, okay, 140, but at 135, who has he beat?
I mean,
strong fighters.
Just beat Rolly. You know, a lot of people felt that he was, you know, a very big 35.
He is a big 35. We don't have to say was. You've been in the gym with him. He's big. It's real. He spars Jalen Phillips, who's a 40. Abram Martinez, who's a 40. He's not small. And when for his media workout, he ain't small, man. He big.
No. And I hear you, but I'm just saying, you know, sometimes that work.
He looked way bigger than Tank too, in the ring.
Yeah, he did. But you know, you mentioned some good names, you know. But I was there. Tank for his last camp for a cruise. he sparring Sean Porter. Sean Porter was going into the Bud fight. Tank was going into the Cruz fight. Up there in the mountains, bro, it's literally like a child detention center, and there's a boxing gym up there. And so it's like, yeah, Tank spars up, and he spars world class as well. So, I think you have to at this level though. Like, to be at this level, you got to be getting work with like some top guys. I think that's why we've seen Shakur be able to develop and in the ring so much. Like, all those rounds he's gotten with Bud, and just out of that camp, I know he's gotten rounds with Maurice Hooker. You get what I'm saying? So you get in at that level, you got to get that world class sparring. So which Tank has done, but I'm with Ness in the sense that I'm always gonna favor the boxer over the puncher. But Tank did look good in the sense of he was able to show footwork in that Cruz fight. So I think, obviously Devin is on a completely different level as far as his footwork than the Isaac Cruz. So we're going to have to see how everything plays out. But I do slightly favor Devin in that fight for sure.
It's interesting watching this Leo Santa Cruz fight back.
You seeing him get touched?
I'm seeing him jab. I'm seeing him jab a lot.
Cruz?
No, Tank.
Seeing him box, man. Seeing him box. So I started thinking like, damn, is he going to try and jab with Haney? Because immediately in this fight, Leo double jabbed him right through the guard. Pop, pop. Real easy. But, Tank went right on his jab, and he's able to, his jab is able to cut the distance on Leo. Like, he could throw the jab to the top and the straight left to the stomach. See? Straight left right to the stomach. So it's also that footwork, man. He's explosive. So one jab is cutting the distance. That's what I'm saying. And if you keep watching, it'd be jab, hook, which right there you seen it was jab, 2 hooks to the body, but he do jab, hook, which Haney, when he dips, man.
I think that's the
you know what I'm saying? Now obviously that was a fight plan for Camboso, so it don't mean Haney's gonna jab and dip to the right versus Tank, who's a southpaw. So
it's the uppercut. It's the uppercut could be quite dangerous.
Yeah,
in that fight.
If he dips to the right
dipping,
versus southpaw, I'm gonna. This is your right. No. Oh no, I would be away from your right then.
Against a southpaw, yeah. You away from it.
Yeah, I'm away from your right. Okay, so then maybe he could keep dipping. But that left is there.
Yeah, that left.
And you see
Santa Cruz.
Tank in the Santa Cruz fight, like Tank is doing jab, left. So
it's that dip.
No, I'm saying that's what you would be away from is that left. Because
yeah. You would be away from the left, but I was assuming it was the right he had to worry about. But remember, the dude's left-handed.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's the left, but you'd be away from it.
But now you're not if you're jabbing and dipping to the right because that's where your left hand is.
Yeah, but I'm saying right now you got your left right here.
Look.
Yeah, but that's orthodox.
Which is Haney.
Right, but I'm saying for Tank, like, okay, so
you're Tank, right hand.
But I'm saying that left. So if you're dipping,
but that's your left, champ.
Right, I'm not reaching.
Look, I'm jabbing and dipping. Look at your left. You can hit me.
He's not. You just dip forward. He's not dipping forward. He's dipping to the side. You're gonna get away from that left.
And Tank is gonna be in southpaw, jab and step. You just seen him jab and step. He ain't gonna fucking just jab and stay out there. The jab is to cut the distance. So when you jab, step with that left hook.
Yeah, but that's what Tank going to be.
Left uppercut. Left up. Exactly. But Haney is dipping that way. That's what I'm saying. And that was only George Camboso's fight. Obviously, Bill ain't going to tell my man to dip to
We
the
got
right.
a counterpunch from CYP.
CYP.
Yo.
Y'all
hear me?
Yep.
All right, listen, man. I'm really getting tired of this. Tank ain't got skills enough to beat certain fighters. Okay, whatever. I'll keep explaining it. The way Tank sets up his knockouts, only a skillful fighter could do that. If you don't think he got skill because when he catches you, you fall, that's your mistake. you're going to be stupid enough to believe that he's not skilled enough to do this. Okay, when he hits you and counters you and you fall, don't say I didn't tell you. If you notice, Mike Tyson only lost to dudes who had power to keep him off him. If you didn't have power with that jab like Lennox Lewis or power like Holyfield or Buster, you weren't keeping Mike Tyson off of you. I don't know what the fuck y'all think all this jab stuff works against these elite, power, motivated guys with skill. Mike Tyson also had skill. But when you got that power to keep him off, it fucked up his game plan. Devin Haney loves you to death, but you don't have the power to keep Tank off of you with your skill. You got skill, but not enough to keep Tank off of you. Call me wrong.
I mean, we definitely not saying that we know Tank is.
No, he's not talking to us.
Oh, okay.
But he is. I feel like the end is obviously to us because we're Haney fans saying that Haney doesn't have the power to keep off Tank, but that's clearly opinion. You know, it has to be seen. Like Jason said, you know, Haney has respectable power. He himself said that. You know, if I didn't have power, these guys would be walking over me. And no one has done that. And I continue to say, outside of no one being able to walk Haney down, no one's been able to produce sparring footage. Like, you can literally just become famous by producing the sparring footage of whooping his ass. Because they've been saying for, 10 years now that no one's whooped their ass. You know what I'm saying? My man literally said he never had a nosebleed.
I get what CYP's saying. Tank's got skills. You know, he's not just a power fighter.
No,
he can set up the
obvious.
punches, but Haney has got enough pop to keep Tank honest.
But do you know? Same question for CYP. Like, that's your opinion.
Just my opinion.
We
yeah.
need to see it. Like,
Yeah,
we
no,
don't
totally
know. For
need to
all
see
we
it.
know, Tank will be like, "Ooh, that's all you got," and walk him down. We don't know.
But none of these other fighters are walking Devin down. Why didn't Kambosos just walk him down? Because he couldn't.
But he don't have the skill of Tank either.
Yeah.
So he can't get around the jab. Maybe he didn't think the jab was an issue, but he can't get around it. Tank has better head movement and, like I said, explode. I think he could fucking leap at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
lunge, leap, whatever.
And I mean, he showed great footwork in that Cruz fight as well. So.
Oh shit! He just body slammed Cruz. What's up with that? Jesus. And that knockdown could have been called a knockdown. Let's be real. Leo landed punches in that exchange. Obviously, his leg did tangle with Tank's, or Tank's leg tangled with Leo's, and that caused him to lose balance. But there was punches on that exchange. I wonder, did they count that as a knockdown? I don't even remember. Well, I never noticed Leo had those everlasting Mexican colors. That's crazy. That's the first time I ever seen those.
Really?
Yeah. Those are the ones Crawford has in black and gold. Most people have them in black and gold.
Is Tank wearing Chucks?
Oh shit. Are those those Adams, right?
Nah. Those are custom shoe surgeon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are customs.
I don't know, man. It is gonna, but you see, also Leo don't have the style of Tank. So Leo was able to hit Tank. I mean, the style of Devin. Leo was able to hit Devin because he's got that Mexican style, which is I'm gonna just throw 3,000. One of these shit's gonna hit you. That ain't Devin.
Yeah, but he also got hit a lot in exchange.
Who? Tank or Leo?
No, Leo. I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. His success was due to his style. We can't really go off this fight and say, well, Leo was able to touch Tank. Devin's going to be able to do it because I think Leo just has that high output. Like, damn, he really body slammed. That shit crazy. No, that was flagrant.
Has Tank ever fought a pure boxer? I'm just thinking in his career.
Pedraza ain't no puncher.
But that was a tricky fight for him. Like, okay, he was inexperienced. That was a bit of a tricky fight at times.
And he still bodied him.
He came through, right?
And that dude was tall.
Is that his?
Pedraza never been a puncher, but I would definitely give him boxing. He's got decent feet. He just, his issue is he would get caught in certain, I want to say exchanges, but I could be wrong. I feel like that's what I remember. I was covering Pedraza before he became the IBF champ. He was the IBO champ too before that. So, and he always gave me interviews all the way from Puerto Rico. He was always a cool dude. I know that in my interview, he told us he was going to move up. And then the Tank fight was offered. So he stood there just like Jamal Charlo, staying around for Julian Williams. They both were not happy, but they wanted to prove that they can do it for the opportunity. But for Pedraza, he likes to act as if it was too much and it took something out of him making that weight.
I remember that it was the second half of the fight, Tank knocked him out, right? Because he had a moment of success in, I think, the middle rounds, and then Tank came back, knocked him out. But didn't he come back and win the title at 135 again after the Tank loss?
Absolutely. Two-time champ. Counterpunch. Austin, we got a counterpunch from J-Mac in New Orleans.
Yo, good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Buenos dias.
Hello.
We heard you say good morning, but you disappeared.
He left, so I'll re-invite him right now.
All right. In the meantime,
Yo, you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Like I was saying in the comparison y'all doing, it's two different fights. Fucking oh boy, the volume puncher. He threw a lot of Leo, but his feet was placed and he stands. When you're throwing a lot of volume punches like he don't move his feet as well. So he loses range, he misgauge range, and Tank was easily able to close the distance with his explosiveness. A fighter like Devin don't throw volume punches. He throws single shots. So he's always pointing, and setting, dictating range. A fighter like Devin would keep his range against Tank and not allow Tank to set up those big shots. I don't think Tank would have the confidence to do the jab. And I keep hearing this walking through his power. Nobody ain't walking through Devin sharp counter punches. It's two different things. Everybody think because you can't punch that somebody will just take your power. Nobody's taking sharp punches. I haven't seen not one fighter on earth just walk through counter punch all night. That sharp punches is two different levels of punching. Now, yes, Devin may not have one punch knockout power, and Tank does, but Tank got to catch up with Devin. Tank is the shorter man. He's going to be relying on getting close to Devin. Devin won't let him. Devin to dictate range with his jab all night and keep Tank at the end of his punches. And plus, Tank don't throw the volume of punches to work on Devin to get him up out of there. That's my counter punch.
All right. So it sounds like he may be picking Devin over Tank.
That's what it sounds like. That's what it
does
sound
like that.
But it looks like in a few minutes we will have our first guest of the day, amateur standout Skylar Lacey. Heavy.
Oh, I know him, Skylar.
Yep.
You know him?
Nah.
You know him when you see him.
Probably so.
I already know Danny a little bit from hanging out with him, so he probably like, man, who the fuck is this guy? Because I'm telling you, I was doing that. Like in the beginning, like Bo would be, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? But Bo's been hitting it on spot, man, with these weird, and I don't mean the people are weird, but like we don't know the name, so that's like, huh? You know what I mean? But I know Skylar.
Nah, but and then the thing with Bo too is like Bo knows people that we may not know of because Bo will watch cards. Like he was living in Tennessee, so he'll watch cards like out there, and he knows a lot of these guys because a lot of these guys may be coming from like out them ways. But yeah, he definitely keep up with a lot of these fighters, a lot of the amateurs as well. I'm gonna be honest, I've tried, but there's so many amateur fighters that you can't keep up with them. Like, so I would just be able to keep up with the ones I've heard of. You know, I've been hearing Keyshawn Davis for years. So, fighters like him, fighters like Troy Isley and Bruce Carrington, like those are fighters that we've heard of, but definitely looking forward to that. It looks like super heavyweight, so that'll be, we'll get to talk to them. And then we'll have the self-proclaimed Michael Jordan of the super middleweight division, Lionel Thompson, in studio.
Oh, Lonnie B up in here. I don't want to got that conversation going, man.
Yeah, so obviously his last fight, if I'm not mistaken, was the Uskatagi beatdown. on the Tank Gamboa undercard. So that was quite some time ago. And that is why he calls himself the Michael Jordan of the super middleweight division. He says, yo, I've took years off and still nobody want to fight me. So
yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to go somewhere else. What time he's scheduled? 8?
8.
They gave him that 8 slot. We gonna have to talk to him because you can't sit around. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be Michael Jordan sitting around. Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he's saying because Mike stepped away from basketball for a couple of years and then came back.
But that's the thing. When he came back
winning,
and people wanted him. You know what I'm saying? Lonnie B needs a fight. He need to get on. You know what I'm saying? And put on, basically.
Yeah. So we should be having 2 in-studio guests today.
Okay.
And it looks like Bo's setting up for our first one.
All right. I'm going to take some callers in the meantime.
All right. And if you don't know, the number to call is 425-569-5241. You do have to press 1 time to let us know that you would like to speak. And obviously you can call via Discord as well. For those of you who voted on our poll, we have 432 votes so far. Tim Bradley favors Devin Haney over Lomachenko, Tank Davis, and Ryan. 41% say yes, Haney beats all those names. 23% say no way Haney beats all those names. 24% say Haney beats everyone but Tank. And 12% say Haney beats everyone but Loma. So, once again, 425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Make sure to like. Make sure you are subscribed. And
let me go to Rod and
you joining us on iTunes. Make sure to leave us a 5-star review.
That's right. We need those, man. Keep us number 1 on iTunes.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Have you subscribed? Have you told your friends to subscribe? Have you grabbed your children's iPads and iPhones and subscribed? Have you helped us reach our daily goal? Did you do your part? Because we're doing ours 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to about 8, 9, 10. You never know with us.
11 sometimes.
You just never know. We're going out to Ride and BX. What up?
Yo, peace, fellas. Look, this the deal. It's like skills do play one part in a fighter, but also the mentality of where you're from and how your coaches train you. The coaches train, like, we grew up from rec centers and not having parents. Tank and Shakur. That's why I love one of the best interviews on the Boxing Voice was when Pop was on, because that's how we grew up, through grandparents and recreational centers. And we got the mentality is that we're not going back to that. So Tank or Shakur Stevenson is the fight to make, period. Like, the better you get, the better Tank will get. Because the mentality is we're not going back to, the gritty, the state of sleeping in the house 5 deep with siblings. And we're not going back to, seeing brothers on the corner constantly, selling drugs and all that kind of stuff. And from being from states like that that's the mentality we have. And I'm not saying that Shakur lose it or Tank lose, they go back to that. But that's the mentality we have. That's how we train. You know what I mean? Devin Haney lose, he go back to where.
Thank you for calling in. Keep in mind, everybody gets uno minuto. If you want more than that, you know what you got to do. $5 Cash App, $2 Boxing Voice number 1, the number 1, or you can do a $5 Cash App right here on youtube.com/the Boxing Voice, where you should be subscribed.
Speaking of that, we do have one. Oh, we do have a counterpunch from CYP.
Let's get to it.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, listen. Lennox Lewis, 72%. Holyfield, 71%. Douglas, 65%. Those are their KO ratios. Power hitting, hard hitting dudes that kept Mike Tyson off him, knocked his ass out. Linares has the highest percentage that Devin has faced. It's only 53. Gamboa, 51. Kambosos, 50%. JoJo, 42%. So don't be so quick to think that Devin could get through that power punching of Tank when he's never even close to have fought a fighter with the power that Tank has. Not even close. And they call Tank mini Mike Tyson. That's why I brought up Mike Tyson's opponents. If you cannot knock dudes out, it's going to be hard to keep a power puncher up off your ass. Very, very hard. Devin does not hit hard enough, in my opinion. He doesn't put the dudes down that he should be putting down, in my opinion. Hey, Tank ain't afraid of that. It's going to be a tough-ass fight. DYP out.
I can't say that he's lying. When Bill told me, listen, we're going to fight Gamboa, I said, Bill, Tank just stopped him. You know this guy is chinny. He's been down 7, 8, 16 times in his career. How many do we know? I feel like Top Rank told us it was 16 times maybe. Like someone has already put it together on a broadcast system and given us the amount of knockdowns he's been dropped. And Devin didn't drop him. That bothered me. I wanted that knockdown or knockout, and I knew that it was possibly not going to happen. And I'm like, Bill, don't, it's a good fight, but you're going right behind him, Kind of like Thurman.
Coming off shoulder surgery, too.
Kind of like Thurman, and that's why I told Thurman don't do the Barrios fight, because it's hard, to get in there and not get the knockout when that's what the last person just gave the world, But it looks like we got our next guest, or our first guest, ready. Let's get the big heavyweight in the building.
Yeah.
I told you was going to know him.
Yeah, for sure.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, beautiful sweater, man. How are you?
Happy, man.
Skyler, what's the last name again?
Lacey.
Yes,
sir.
So, how are you, man? Good morning. Thank you for waking up early, coming to the program.
Good morning, man. I'm good. How y'all doing?
Oh, we're good. Happy to have you, man. So, amateur, right?
Yes, sir.
About to turn pro. How many amateur fights?
21.
21. But you were just across the pond, right? Sparring with someone?
Yeah, I just got back. Well, not just got back, but recently came back from training camp with Dylan White.
Okay.
We was trying to help him get ready for Tyson Fury. So.
Okay. Yeah. So how was that experience for you? First time overseas?
Yeah.
To UK?
Yeah, first time overseas. They actually had it in Portugal, so we was in the south of Portugal.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, that's where most of his training camps been.
Yes, the last few training camps have been. Can you scoot up a little bit closer to the mic? There you go.
Yeah, my fault.
Nah, you're good. So, man, Portugal. I was trying to tell these guys, I was in Portugal one time, and it was just very short. How'd you enjoy that?
It was dope. It was beautiful. It was that was a once in a lifetime experience. Well, hopefully not once. I look forward to going back there again. Hopefully, but Portugal is beautiful. I would highly recommend it. What part were you in?
Oh man, I think it was the capital. I got
Lisbon.
Yeah.
They ain't let me go to Lisbon. They was concerned about catching COVID and bringing it back to the camp. But we were in the south, like most part of Portugal, like on the Atlantic Ocean. Right? It was a little marina town.
Where it looks even better.
Yeah, it was beautiful out there for sure.
A lot of dark skin, not dark as my man Jason, but pretty tan women out there, right?
Yeah,
that's what I was shocked about. I'm like, what the hell?
Africa, right across the ocean. I mean, it's pretty close. It's right next to it, really.
So I know beaches are like a big thing out there, so I'm sure tanning and things like that.
No, they just like Brazilians.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they be,
Yeah.
I need to go out there and get some color.
Yep. So how was it training over there with Dillian, and did you, grow some sort of connection with Xavier? Did you work with him, or were you just strictly sparring, go home, and wait to be called back, or were you trying to soak in? Did you get to know Xavier Miller?
Yeah, Coach Zav, man, that's what we call him. I remember, man, riding around, he was taking his grocery shopping. That's how I first heard the boxing voice, man.
Oh, he was listening to it in the car?
He's a huge supporter, man. We riding
shout
around,
out to Miller.
going to the grocery store, listening to y'all guys, man. But no, they were, shout out to them. The whole camp, it was awesome. Great experience for me. They did everything for us, whole pass, whole mitts. I mean, move around with us. It was the exact opposite of just wake up, go spar, go back home. It was the exact opposite. They took great care of us out there.
Perfect.
What was the experience like? Obviously, not just getting that, heavyweight top tier sparring, but of experiencing a world class and world level training camp. Because a lot of fighters don't. They can't afford it.
Yeah.
They aren't able to experience that.
Then they get to see how different they train from a champion, a world champion.
So I'm just curious, for you still being amateur, what was that experience like, just seeing how a world-class training camp is ran?
It was great. Thankfully, I've gotten to see some. I've been open to different experiences. I've been out here in Vegas for the past 2 years, so I've gotten to see different heavyweights and how they do things. But never fighting for the championship of the world. You know what I mean? That was the world heavyweight title. So getting to see how they did things, how they operated. I was out there for 6 weeks, so I got to see from the beginning of camp, basically all the way till they packed up and went back to London. And it was great. It was great for me to see this early in my career, to know how things are supposed to be done once I get to that point, or even before I get to that point.
Did they give you tickets to the fight? Were you invited to the fight or no?
That was a big deal with the negotiations and stuff. They was pretty disappointed how many tickets they were allotted from the beginning. So no, unfortunately, I didn't get tickets. But great experience.
No, not even a media pass. They tripping. You part of the camp.
Hey, 6 weeks away from home, man. I damn near
You was ready to go
Vegas,
home anyway.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's a long time.
So you've been here 2 years. Where are you originally from?
Indianapolis, Indiana, man. Shout out to Indianapolis. That's the hometown.
Okay, Midwest.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. I'm from Chicago, so
I see you got the Notre Dame.
Yeah. I'm from the South Side, so it was like
close to.
It was right there near South Bend, and honestly, Rudy. That's truly how it happened. Was Rudy.
The movie?
The movie, bro.
Rudy.
The movie. And then, Notre Dame, as long as I've been watching football, they've had that NBC deal. So other teams, it's like, are they going to be on? Because, we didn't have cable. So, but NBC Channel 5, I got to watch them play every week. So it worked out.
And they had some good teams, man. They all right.
Yeah, man. They ain't going to be able to do much until they got to cut back on the academic requirements, because they're leaving so much talent out there because of these academic requirements. Like, most of these guys aren't going to graduate anyway, No, I'm being for real. Most of these cats aren't going to graduate anyway. Go get you some real talent.
I don't know, man.
But that's my opinion. But I'm Midwest. So what influenced the move? Obviously, I know Vegas has a lot more boxing than Indianapolis, but what influenced the move ultimately?
I was originally brought out here to spar with another heavyweight to help him. He had a big fight coming up. And
who that?
I'm gonna just for the sake of it, I'm gonna leave it.
What? That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, but all right. So I'll tell you my little story of how I came out to Vegas real quick.
Yeah, we need that real story.
I'm gonna leave his name out though, just so.
I'm gonna guess it.
Just so the heavyweight, his manager and my coach back home, they was in talks a little bit. He had a big fight coming up, so they asked. He was currently out of the country. He was back in his home country. They asked for me and another guy from Louisville, Midwest, from Louisville to come up and give him some work. They was kind of just gonna test us out, see if we were good enough to give him work first. You know what I mean? At that point, I was 7-0 as an amateur. So they brought us out here, put us in a house, 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house off Rainbow and Sahara over that way. Just they had us out here for we got out here in July. So for a month and a half, they were seeing what we got, and then it came up.
When you say seeing what you got, were you sparring or were you just working?
They put us at Bones Adams Boxing Gym, training with Rodney Crisler, if y'all familiar with
Coach Rodney.
So they said, boom, here y'all go. This y'all coach, this y'all gym. They gonna pick you up. They gave us a place to live, no car, so we're gonna pick you up, bring you to the gym, da-da-da. So basically just passed the eye test first, see if we was worthy of being brought over to his country to to give him some work. And because of COVID, things happened. We weren't able to go over there, and so they come into the house like, all right, the power's getting cut off, man. Y'all got to bounce. We looking at each other like, what? How long we got till we get out? We had been living there for like 2 months now, but it was just like, we thought we'd get more of a heads up. So we like.
So the day of, they wanted you to get out that day.
Yeah. So I'm like, how long we got to get out? They're like, you need to be out yesterday. And so
the same people that brought you, or different people are telling you this message?
Same people. The man, the same people.
So he wasn't giving you a return ticket either.
No.
Did he say why?
No. They was like, the power's getting cut off at the house is what they had.
Okay, but what that got to do with your return ticket? He flew you out.
No, we had paid. All right, so I came out here with a job. I came out here with a work from home job, paid for my way out here. Basically, trying to chase better opportunities.
Absolutely.
You know how it goes. So I was like, man, all I need is Wi-Fi, and I'll be able to provide for myself. We get out here, house got no Wi-Fi, I get fired from the job.
Damn, why you ain't go to Dunkin' Donuts to the Starbucks?
For 8 hours sitting there working.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I was more focused on boxing, I guess. So, but man, for them first month and a half, I'm trying to make any connections I can. I'm trying to stick out here. This is the dream. This the capital of boxing out here. So, man, made enough connections, stuck around, and it's been going great ever since. I was 7-0 at that point. I've had 14 amateur fights the past year. Went like 12-2, I think, on the national circuit. So now I'm 19-2, number 3 amateur. And now we're getting ready to make the pro debut. So everything's.
So who's your manager at this point?
No manager. No, I'm strictly free agent. My man, Coach Rodney.
Okay.
We doing our thing. So.
All right. So you were Coach Rodney.
Yeah, that's the guy.
All right. So you're saying pro debut? Is there a targeted month?
Hopefully next month. Hopefully the month of July.
Are you going to be on that projected Bones gym card? Kinda?
Yeah, we would have been. I think they pushed that. I think that got pushed back again.
But I thought it got pushed to July.
I think it got pushed back again.
Oh.
I could be wrong. If it is in July, then yeah, I'll be on that. But yeah. But now we probably go to Mexico in the next couple of weeks. Go to Mexico and get the first one out the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then start building it up from there.
So how old are you?
27.
Okay, that's good for a heavyweight. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
How much do you weigh?
250.
6'6"?
6'7", 250.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So obviously you've gotten work with everybody in Vegas.
Yeah, quite a bit of people.
Did you ever spar this kid named Thomas McEchin? City Boxing.
Heavyweight?
Yeah.
No.
Christian Thun?
Yup.
Johnny Rice?
Johnny Rice. I was
of course Johnny Rice.
Helped Johnny Rice beat Michael Coffey, man. Shout out Johnny Rice, man. Was in camp with that. Who else? Mike Hunter.
Yo, why my mans be sparring in LeBrons? You sparring LeBrons?
Nah, I spar in boxing shoes, man. Johnny. That's a unique individual right there.
He is.
Man. He do his own thing, man. And it's been
I love Johnny though, man.
Me too,
he
man.
posted the DHP chant yesterday. Me and him like, yo, what does this mean?
I'm like, bro, what's up with you? I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, but so you got some good work out here then.
Yeah, great.
Did you get work with Yoka?
Tony Yoka? No, that was while I believe he was out here while I was in Portugal.
Okay.
No,
Fury?
Yeah, I got a couple rounds in with Fury.
What? Who hooked that up?
Bones, man.
Nice.
Bones.
How was that?
Great work at Top Rank Gym.
What were you most surprised about Tyson Fury?
I'll be honest, y'all been to the Top Rank Gym?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm surprised.
We have a banner there.
We do have our face.
We do have our face on the wall.
Yeah.
Thank you, Frank. You the man.
I'm surprised that big motherfucker trained in the heat the way he does like that, man. That heater was something that was like not new. I mean, we out in Vegas. It's hot all the time, but to be in the heat and have the heater just pouring down on you in the middle of the ring during sparring was it was another level. That was.
What do you mean the heaters? They had heaters.
They turned the heat on, baby.
They turned the heat on.
Oh, they cut the heat on. Okay.
Like
in the heat, they cut the heat on in summer.
In the summertime, they had the heat on, and as
which is crazy because Tyson was gaining weight for all these last 3 fights.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he was sweating. Maybe he likes to eat. He just want to eat, but he's also a worker.
Man, I see a lot of fighters when I ask them, they're like, as much as people think it's a weight cut thing, and yeah, it does help for the weight cut. They're like, it also helps your body stay warm and stay heat. And the reason I asked because when you said heater, I remember Gervonta Davis fought outside in fucking February. It was cold as fuck. So they had to get like space heaters, and for whatever reason, there wasn't a space heater in sight. So literally, they were like, yo, if a media guy finds us a space heater, we paying y'all. So all the LA guys was able to go to their house and get space heaters. So I thought that's what you meant, that they were using like space heaters in the gym.
No, like,
but they just cut the heat on. I got you.
Like full blast for the sparring. Like he walk in like, I'm gonna do 3 with 2, 3 with 2, 3 with 2. I'm like, well, it's hot as shit in here. You sure you got all them rounds in you, man? But it was
had
impressive.
all them rounds.
Yeah, no, it was impressive.
So does he have pillow fists?
Tyson got pillow fists. I can't say that, man. I can't say that. I'm in no position to say that he got pillow fists.
I mean,
man.
Did you feel the power or not?
He got power. He's the heavyweight champ of the world, man. That's just, he hits as hard as he needs to hit. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
So you never once doubted his punching power. Did your confidence in his power come before or after the Wilder fights?
In Tyson's power,
or was it a sparring thing?
I say personally, I became a lot bigger of a believer in his power after the most recent fight. So I say after the Wilder.
But
fight.
not so not being in the ring with him didn't change your mind.
I mean that shit was overwhelming. Being in the ring with him was overwhelming from a standpoint of the knowledge that it was like playing chess with a chess player that's been playing for 20 years and you've been playing for a year. You know what I mean? Just the knowledge that he has, the overwhelming ability to length, the heater fucking blowing right down on you.
So it was tough for you.
Yeah, it was good work. It was a great experience though. He came and talked to me a little bit afterwards. Good solid dude. It was good work.
Guido Viginella?
No, not Guido.
Jared
Anderson.
Been in the ring with Jared Anderson a few times, quite a few times.
How was that?
That's good work. That's good work with him. That's real good work.
I heard he's very active in the ring and very athletic.
Yup, he is active and athletic. He a little bit shorter, so I like to stay on the outside with him. That's good work.
Tyson Fury, I know had him in for. I know at least.
Lawrence Okoly's here.
Lawrence Okoly,
WBO champ, cruiserweight. You in shape? You can spar? He looking for sparring. He was trying to spar Michael Hunter, but Hunter got the postponement, so he might spar Hunter today because Hunter was going to spar him yesterday, found out about the postponement, canceled the sparring.
How long is he out here for? We might set something up.
He just got here yesterday.
Did he? So he might be out here for a minute?
Mm-hmm.
We might try to set something up.
For sure.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot what I was about to ask.
My bad.
Who else? Y'all done had Jeremiah Milton. Me and Jeremiah.
No, I wanted to ask you, do you agree with Tyson Fury's statement?
What's your IG? I got it. Is it IGOB Skyler?
I go by like IGOBY.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you agree with Tyson Fury's statement?
Damn, champ, we need to get you some followers.
Can I fucking get my question off? God damn.
Shout out.
Do you agree with Tyson Fury's statement that Jared Anderson will be the next American heavyweight champ?
Obviously, I can't agree with that. I'm from Indiana.
Yeah, but you still amateur though. I mean,
I'm turning pro in the next month.
You gonna play catch up? You trying to come for him that quick?
He already.
I guess all right. So he ahead of me. So then
by a lot, he got
he got
11,
like 13 fights. I think.
Yeah. All right.
You know, that's the reason I asked that.
But I like that mentality. I'll tell you that.
I do like that. I do
like the mentality.
I appreciate that. But that motherfucker's nice. I can't, I don't want to take nothing away from him. He's nice, and he's in the right position, right? He's with Top Rank.
Yeah.
He's got the management. He's being moved along the right way. I mean, can't take nothing away from him.
So, Skyler, this is going to be a challenging road for you because you said 20 amateur fights only?
21.
21. How many nationals in that 21 amateur fights?
What I did 4 national tournaments.
Did you win any?
Two were the U.S. Nationals. Finished 3rd. Both of them. Shout out USA Boxing. The Golden Gloves, National Golden Gloves champion in my 18 fights. First,
I gotta ask, was that like a sincere shout out?
No,
okay,
no,
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I just wanted to clarify.
No, that's where my 2 losses come from. Was the U.S. Nationals. We took the Golden Gloves championship back home to Indiana though. First super heavyweight to come from Indiana and win the Nationals. And then we won. USA Boxing did like a little summer festival in Texas last year. Just like it wasn't the Nationals, it was a little national tournament for everybody. I won that. So I guess if you go by the U.S. Nationals, I got 2 third-place finishes, but I got the Golden Gloves on my back. So
Okay. Well, Nez, do we have a Patreon post up?
I'm sure Brandon will send it to me in a minute. I was just texting Nicole, letting him know, see if we could get that going. Because he invited us to the UFC thing yesterday, but no sparring. Fuck.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, he got a fight coming up?
I guess. He the champ.
He's out of
WBOs.
there,
He might have something coming up.
Might have a defense or something lined up, or I feel like a lot of those guys. I feel like a lot of those guys come over just because of the work.
Sparring's better over here.
How?
Much better.
That was Craig Rich's problem. He knew his sparring was better. He came over before the fight instead of for the training camp. You know what I'm saying? He trained for that Buasi fight over there. Crazy.
I mean, if you big time, you bring the sparring to you, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, how many people can actually do that?
You can't afford that, man. People want 1,000. We know people that want 2,000 a week.
Hey.
To spar.
Just to spar.
Yeah, but you can't just take punches. You got to be able to give that work that's worth it.
Like I know of some champions that paying sparring partners $4,000 a week for sparring.
God damn.
Now, is it like every single day they're coming in to spar, or is it on the champ schedule whenever they want you in?
It's champ schedule.
Every other day, usually 3 times
Probably
a week.
3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
But the thing is, like, some people, like you said, they're like, all right, we only want you for the sparring and that's it. And then some, they actually include you in the training camp and they, whatever the champ is doing or whoever you're doing and you're, training alongside them. So I feel like that's
worth more than the money. That's worth more than the money. You know what I mean? To be able to see that, to experience that.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Some of these guys, they want to get paid. And it's like, bro, go get that experience. Have you ever been in a world-class camp? Like, have you ever sparred with the heavyweight champion of the world? If not, then maybe you should worry about getting that under your belt before you worry about how much you're getting paid to do that.
$1,000 a week, right.
But some people are blessed that they can get, the money and the experience. So everybody's path is different. So where do you envision yourself 5 years from now, man? We in 2022? 27, 5 years in. You've obviously turned pro this year. What?
I'll be 32.
Where would you be?
I'll be 32. 5 years. I don't know. What's the fast track like as a prospect? Can you be the champ in 5 years?
Hell yeah.
Like that?
Hell yeah. I mean, it depends who you got moving you, right? Like the first 2 years, they could get you anywhere from 10 to 12 fights.
Yeah, that's what
Anywhere from 10 to 12
but then
fights.
After that, it's going to slow down to 5 a year? 6
Maybe it all depends on you, I mean, think about it. Tyson Fury got probably less fights than all the heavyweights, and he's the most accomplished.
Longer, yeah. So 5 years from now, we sitting there, 20-something and 0. Yeah, 20-something and 0. Shit, we might be getting ready for the title fight. We might be getting ready or a big time fight. You know what I mean?
Would you see yourself still here in Vegas?
Most definitely. This is boxing capital of the world. Yeah. I don't know how long I'll be here, but I'll for sure be here the next 5 years.
So I'm being told the Coley is more than likely going to be on the Joshua 2 card, which is the rumor, and it'll be a unification versus, I'm not going to pronounce old boy's name, whoever. I think it's the WBA champ.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So is he gonna be here for the duration of camp?
That wasn't a Coley that hit me. That's sources. But
gotcha.
Once a Coley sees my message and hits me back, I'll let you know how long he'll be here. I'll just ask.
Got you. Yeah, I mean that fight's in August, so I would assume at least another month, right? I'm sure they'll have to go back and get acclimated to time a couple weeks out. But
have you been paying attention to Florida's Pro Box TV? It's Paulie Malignaggi, Antonio Tarver, Roy Jones. They're all doing the commentating. John Pascal just fought Fed Long Ming on that card in Florida. No.
Christian Thun's on
Christian Thun's fighting on those shows.
That's different than the title fight they just had. That's different than what Don King just had.
Yeah.
Then no, I don't think I'm too familiar.
Yeah, well, you need to probably get familiar because they're doing fights every week out there. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it.
They fighting every week out there.
Pretty much,
and if not there,
even this week there's a fight, but we just don't know them dudes. I posted it in the chat yesterday. It's like some Spanish guys.
But definitely been getting some eyes just because of
June 17th is Cardosos versus Huertas.
Where's that at though? Is that the one in Panama? Because I know
Panama City. Because they're no more. They used to be just in Plant City, right? Like they made their own studio set, kind of like the HBO Top Rank Bubble. Did a couple of shows and then now they're on the road. You know, even the Pascal fight was in a casino.
Yeah.
And now this fight is in Panama City. Is that but that's probably that's Panama City, Panama, right, not even Florida.
No, that's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure this week they were in actual Panama.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're big time.
They they got fucking Roy, Paulie, Antonio, and Juan Manuel Marquez commentating. That's a fucking all-star team. Nobody's done that. They're killing it. They just got to get better fights.
Yeah, they got only fighters commentating. Like usually it's one fighter and then like two broadcast guys, but they got all fighters commentating.
Which is, I think, better. Like, do we really need a color commentator? You know what I mean? I don't know.
I mean, I think at least
one. What exactly is Joe Tessitore and Mauro? What is it, Rolano? I mean, what are they adding?
I think,
big shot! Like they're adding that.
No,
they're adding
I think
the pizzazz to the broadcast.
Not just that, but
Roy does that too.
That filler time, when maybe there's like dead air or there's like no action or the time.
I just don't think that even happens with those type of boxing, man. Like Paulie is Paulie, so he can keep a conversation, and they don't have to talk. Like they can talk about other stuff in dead time because they're boxers. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. I like them. They do a good job together.
They do a great job together.
Mm-hmm. I actually hope they get picked up. I hope someone sees and asks for that entire commentating team. Maybe a one-off fight. A Tank versus Haney or something like that. That be the commentating team. But you training in Bones Adams, Skyler. I'm sure you gotten to see Haney.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you expect what you saw that Saturday night in Australia?
I don't know if I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. I thought it was gonna be that easy. But I mean, I'm not an expert at the 135 division, but he did his thing, man. That shit was too easy for him. It made the rematch. I don't even know if we need to see that again.
Yeah, many people feel the way you feel.
I wouldn't mind that he put on a clinic, man. As to be able to use your jab like that and walk through somebody like that, that's a clinic. That's boxing 101. You know what I mean? So,
but to do something like that, it takes stamina, right? You can't just have a jab. You got to have the stamina to keep moving.
Without a doubt. And the athleticism. You see how much faster he was? You know what I mean? He was just a better athlete than bro, too. So, I didn't think it would be that easy, but props to him. He did
For sure. So today we were talking about the fact that Tim Bradley believes Haney is the favorite, not saying that he'll beat them, but he says he favors Haney over Lomachenko, over Tank Davis, and even over Ryan Garcia. Do you agree? And if not, who do you think he isn't the favorite over?
Should I have to agree? I have to agree. That's Haney, man. That's the
home team,
stablemate, I guess. So, I have to agree. I guess what we'll say, Garcia, he outclassed Garcia. Tank, we say he outclassed Tank. Lomachenko, I think, would be his toughest.
Wow, you think he outclasses Tank?
Out of the three. I mean, I don't want to get to talking about a division that I'm not the most familiar with.
For sure.
But I mean, Tank, the knockout guy, setting up the punch, right? If you can't set up that punch, I mean, what do you have?
Okay. So
how do y'all feel? What do y'all think of the statement?
I do believe the bookies would maybe have Devin the favorite in all those fights, but I don't know that it's accurate. I'm definitely afraid of Loma's angles. That both of those guys are going to be pivoting all fucking night.
Yeah.
How would they land? Then Tank, he's so explosive. I feel like, can he just lunge over that jab of Haney? Is he, because he's fast, or is he going to time it eventually and come over the top with the right hook?
Yeah.
So those are some interesting fights for me. I hope we get them shits.
For
you know
sure.
what I'm saying? And Tank is getting old. Not old, but he's 28, right?
So that's old for the 135 pounds?
It's not old for 35, but Haney's 23.
Yeah.
He's just fresher.
Uh-huh.
He's just fresher. You know what I'm saying? If the fight don't happen this year, Tank is now 29.
No, he's 27.
Okay. Damn.
27.
I was way off. I was 1 year off. One year off. 27. What month is his birthday?
November, same as Devin.
Hmm.
Yeah. So Tank will be 28, and then a week or two later, Devin will be.
So he's got 4 years on him.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. He's still older than him though. More training camps.
No, I don't think so.
Just because number of fights? Come on. I mean, Tank's been fighting at the higher level for longer.
I mean,
his camps have been serious since Pedraza. It's a while ago. How many years ago was that? 5?
2017. So 5.5
7,
years.
no?
5.
No, 5. Well, that's a long time. He was asking about that. There you go. Another dude that in 5 years ago turned champion.
So you taking Haney in all three or no?
I would favor Haney in all 3. I don't know that he wins all 3.
Really?
I mean, I gotta see that Tank fight. His explosiveness is serious. He's fast with his feet, and then he hits hard. So we seen Haney get hurt in the Linares fight. And that dude's what, 34, 35, 36? You know what I'm saying? Tank way younger than that. I don't know. I got to see it. I hear they've had a hell of a sparring session where Bill and Haney claim they put hands on Tank. And I feel like it's true because it's like, why no one has leaked the tape? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you lying on me, I'm going to leak the tape. It's been years that they've been with the same rumor, and ain't nobody showing me no Haney versus Tank sparring. So it's for a reason.
And they've been saying the same thing.
Same shit for years.
I seen Devin spar quite a few times. I've never seen somebody get close to him on his level,
Bro,
they rotate.
Bill claims that he's never got a bloody nose in sparring in all these years.
I can't vouch for all these years. For the time that let's see, I think he came over the Bones like maybe a year and a half ago or something. I ain't never seen
a bloody nose.
He just said he ain't never seen nobody get close to him.
Like not near his level. It's impressive though. I mean, it's greatness. It's greatness right next to you training in the gym. So I mean, it's dope.
It's crazy because when I got to start watching him, that left hook looks like it can knock anybody out, but. Obviously, it hasn't just yet, but it does look like that. It's so crazy.
But he's 23. Don't everybody talk about in boxing? You get your manpower at another So he's got a couple more years, and
then I mean, he's also been making 35 his whole career. So now it's like
I need him to stay there. Yeah. I do not think the Tank fight is as big as it is at 40. Like you're defending all your belts versus the biggest puncher in the division. That's gonna sell.
No, absolutely.
You move up to fight a big puncher that's not in that division. It's not the same sell. It's not the same, ESPN can't do the same with that. They can do that with 5 fucking belts and you're the king of the division, but there's someone that has claim to that. You know what I mean? That's the story.
I have a question for y'all on this topic because I'm not the most experienced with this division, like I keep saying. What about, isn't Shakur Stevenson at 130?
130.
I was talking to my coach back home. So they would fight eventually at some point later on down the road.
I don't know though. It's gonna be on Shakur to dare to be great. I watched that $1 Million Game fully. He made it clear, like, Devin has always been one weight class above, and he feels like, they asked him, like, well, damn, so when you go to 35, he might go to 40. He's like, yeah, he might, because he been there, like he just finished saying, all his career as an amateur and as a pro. So when Shakur finally moves up, Devin might be gone. And they with Top Rank. That's how they do. Unless they want you to fight each other, Devin vacates, Shakur wins those belts. It happened already. You know, Oscar vacated, Shakur won the belt. Oscar moved up, Shakur moved up, won that belt again. It's just like they make sure they give they stable opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, this time he beat him for the belt. Different.
No, when he moved to 35, he got a belt from Herring. It's like they set you up. You know, remember, he moved from 26 for the vacant because Oscar vacated it. Oscar won the belt at 30, right? Mm-hmm. Then Shakur moves to 30, gets an opportunity with Herring.
Right. And
which technically wasn't fair, but they're selling their old champion to their new star. You know, we understand business, but if I'm Herring, it's like, this guy ain't done shit. I'm a 2-time champ. Like, or 1 time. Was he 1 time? 1 time.
But, I mean...
Looking for the biggest fight of his career.
It ain't like he moved up straight into the Herring fight.
Who he fought before that?
He had one.
Oh yeah, he had the yeah, but that was
or 3 fights.
But that was the bubble situation.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They couldn't put on a title fight.
No, because
with Shakur during the pandemic.
No, because they
paid my man $400,000 for a tuna.
No, because they didn't do it with Lomachenko and with Tio for millions on the line, and all and you know
you're right, but they weren't happy. They weren't happy. Tio was going outside of Top Rank because they weren't happy. Tio forced that situation.
I mean, at the end of the day, that was, I feel like, a Top Rank decision because 2 weeks after that fight, Gervonta fought in front of like 12,000 people in San Antonio, Texas. So,
true.
You know, if they wanted the fans there, they could have had them there. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, that same month, Gervonta fought, literally 2 weeks later, he fought Leo Santa Cruz. That was the first. You know, and even before that, if we want to be honest, fucking UFC had already gone to Florida at that point. So if they wanted fans at the fight, you know, they would have had fans.
Yeah, but Top Rank was the first doing fights in the bubble, and people were no, I mean boxing though.
Oh yeah, boxing.
And
for
people
sure.
were following Top Rank's, you know, lead. Like PBC was the last to make a bubble. Think about it.
And the first to have fans in attendance. So.
Yeah, they had what, Danny versus Zero, right?
No, I just told you Gervonta Leo. That's what I'm saying. If Top Rank really wanted fans at that fight, they could have, because literally that during that same time, Gervonta versus Leo happened in front of 12,000 people.
I don't know, because they also had another big fight during the pandemic. Right? Top Rank?
Yeah, bro. Fucking Josh
Taylor. They only let like 1,000 people.
1,000 people, which, you know, I get.
What was that, Ramirez Josh Taylor?
Yeah, and I get during that time it was limited, but.
They were probably afraid of lawsuits too, man. You know, they're a big company.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. A week later, Devin fought Jorge in front of fucking like 8,000 at Mandalay Bay. Once again, if they wanted fans there, they could have had them there. And it was crazy because I remember that for that fight, the people that were able to get tickets, the resale of that was in the several $100s. It was like incredible. The fucking suites was going for $4,000 or $5,000, like prices that you wouldn't pay. And, you know, at the MGM, or maybe you were paying it, but not for that fight. You know, it was crazy.
I got James Valdez in San Antonio, Texas says, what music do you most enjoy training to at this point? What songs were they in the early days? I have no clue what that means. Well, I guess, what are you listening to now? Yeah. And what did you listen to when you first started, basically? I want to assume that's what he means.
Shit, we mostly listen to hip hop. We like Future, Kodak, some shit to turn us up.
Mm.
I've been like that since the old days, I guess. So, who we listening to? Future, Gunna, Young Thug, Kodak. I don't know. I'm putting my phone out.
Young Dolph.
Dolph, yeah, rest in peace, yeah. Young Dolph. Shit, the whole anything really, you know. I don't always. Sometimes they playing some whack shit in Bones, so I gotta come take over the aux, but.
They be playing some real weird shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but.
Ruin at 504 says, after being White sparring partner, what plans do you have for your career?
We was hoping to have the pro debut a lot sooner, but the way things work out, so hopefully the pro debut is coming up soon. It was great to have that experience, and we trying to keep the momentum going. Moving forward, we'd like to run up a few pro fights before the end of the year.
I got Jazz that says, how do you rate Dillian White's chin after sparring him and after he got knocked out versus Fury? That's true, because you've been in there with Fury and you've been in there with White.
Yeah. Dylan says he gave the interview. I haven't talked to him really since the fight. He gave the interview saying that it was more the push and the head that hit the
His head did bounce,
ring.
in my opinion.
He said that hurt more than the up. I don't know. That's a tough motherfucker, man. Dylan's a tough motherfucker. You don't get to that level by not being a tough by not being on your shit. You know what I mean? He fought at the highest level there is. So shit, I give his chin was tough. Shit, none of us hurt him. None of us knocked him out. You know, so I can't say nothing bad about him.
For sure. It's hard too when you haven't achieved that, right? Like, you know, it's like you said, he became an interim champion and he beat some decent names. His career is unfortunate. Like, he had a decent ass resume, but never got that world title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was a real decent resume.
What I look like sitting up here talking about, oh no, you can't take a punch. Like,
did you learn anything from what did you learn from like he or Fury specifically? Anything in camp that you picked up on and you're like, oh, I could use that for myself?
I mean, all type of things. I took with Fury, I only spent 1 day with him. You know what I mean? So we sparred. So the biggest takeaway was seeing his work ethic. For that 1 day, he was working his ass off. It was this was before the Wilder fight. The most recent Wilder fight before he got COVID. I believe he got COVID right and postponed. So this was before that. And same goes for Dylan, man. Seeing the work ethic that these guys have, seeing how they train, it gives me all the confidence really because I know how hard I'm training. You know what I mean? I see the things that they're doing that carry over from the things that I've been doing for all these years. So I don't know. It's just it was a million things that I tried to take away. You know what I mean? I was trying to be a sponge, soak it all up. From the conditioning aspect, seeing how he takes care of his body, seeing the trainers, the athletic trainers that he has there, the chef that he had there. It was all types of things.
What was that Sunday thing Dillian used to do? It was like Sunday sparring, or you don't know?
No, what was that?
Man, he did it on his YouTube channel. Did he do anything on Sundays while you were out there?
No, Sunday was our day off. I don't know what he did personally, but as a team, we was all off on Sunday.
Okay, because on his YouTube channel he had like Sunday sparring, but it's a better, catchier name, and like dudes in his gym, it was known like they would. Yeah, that shit would be recorded, and you know people going to get that work on Sundays.
How long ago was that? Recent.
I would say I seen that. Yeah, look, he looking it up. I would say I seen that maybe 24 months ago or less. Cause every day is Friday for me, man. I get to do what I love. I don't keep a track of time, but you know, I definitely remember his Sunday sparring session. I might have to text Xavier, but I got B-Lo in Phoenix, Arizona says, "Thanks for the time, champ. You play
Smoke Sundays.
There you go.
Smoke Sundays.
I knew it."
And Smoke Sundays was basically just sparring sessions. So he got Chris Congo.
Everybody, bro. He signed Babbitt because of that. Like Alan Babbitt is dudes that got contracts because they go to his gym and spar, and he sees they work, man.
That's love. Like, how you not respect that? You know what I mean? That's
he's. You know, again, it's unfortunate he didn't become a world champion because he did put people on. Alan Babbitt, Fabio Worley, ain't that his guy too?
Yeah.
Worley.
He was out there.
Yeah, Fabio Worley, his guy.
React Pool.
Richard Ratbor. Who else is another?
He got a couple of smaller dudes too. He got a couple.
Congo, right? Ain't Congo his guy? Chris Congo?
Not sure. Congo.
I thought Congo was signed to him. But B-Lo in Phoenix, Arizona says, thanks for coming on. Excuse me. Thanks for the time, champ. You played football at Louisville. What made you pursue boxing? And did being in an O-lineman help with the footwork for boxing? Know them elite level linemen got nasty footwork.
Yeah, it definitely helped. It was definitely a easy transition, a lot easier than I thought it would be. What was the question? What was it like transitioning?
Mm-hmm.
It was dope. I had.
And what made you pursue boxing? After being an O-lineman.
So I had a couple injuries. I had that kind of basically halted my football career. I was really just trying to stay in shape. You know, I'm a big dude. I was just trying to move around a little bit, and found the best boxing gym I could find back home. Thankfully, I found an elite level gym, IBG, Indie Boxing and Grappling. Shout out to them. They got a couple guys in the UFC. They produced the past last two Golden Gloves winners in the past 30 years out of Indiana. It's only been two of us, and we both from the same gym. And so I found those guys, and they put me on. They helped elevate me. They helped get me out here. It's been great. It's been a great transition.
So you played at Louisville?
Yeah, we when I was a little red shirt freshman, we went up to South Bend and caught a dub on you guys, man. Back in the day, I ain't want to say nothing at first, man. But
what year was that? What years were you there?
I was there 2013 to 2016.
Beautiful. Oh, so you came in like the fall 2013.
Yup.
Damn, I wanted to ask you because I remember the worst sports injury I've ever seen in my life.
Kevin Ware. Yeah, I was a recruit. Yeah, that shit was nasty.
That shit was the nastiest.
What happened? I don't even watch that.
Don't look it up.
Oh,
I don't even. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the only time I have ever seen like a TV channel not show the replay.
Yeah.
Like his femur broke through his skin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like when he landed. So and it was right in front of the bench. So you just saw his bones sticking out, like just bleeding.
Talking about Chris Weidman?
Nah, I'm talking about Kevin Ware.
Oh, because the same thing happened to Chris Weidman in the UFC. He like went to step back on it and just stepped on bone.
Nasty.
So
crazy.
Yeah. Let me get a screen share. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's real?
Yeah. Now we could change the topic.
Lord. Did it ever recover? Does that recover?
Yeah.
They got to put like a metal.
He came back and played, man. He
Holy
transferred,
shit! That must have had a metal brace on it, right? Like some screws to hold that shit back in place.
I'm not sure, but yeah. I
What
know.
the fuck? How do you break that like that on a court?
Yeah, it was just the way he landed. When he landed, that shit happened.
He needs some milk. Better get them bones strong. What the hell?
That was the worst sports injury. I was just curious because I knew that was March of 2013.
That shit looked horrible.
So I was curious if you was there because, I remember seeing that. That's just something you can't forget. I'm like, what the fuck?
That shit was
crazy, man.
Nah, he ended up. I think he fucked around and played overseas. He might have had a career overseas or something. He kept playing for a few years after that.
Yeah. So for you, how was that experience like? Obviously, Louisville is a D1 recognizable program, very respected program. So for you, what was that experience like?
Man, it's college in general, man. Going to college and being able to get outside of where you come from, getting outside of your community, seeing how different people operate in different ways and go about handling different things, man. That shit was dope. It was eye-opening. That's really what showed me shit. I can do whatever the hell I want to do, man. Being able to make it and go to college like that, play football, it was dope, man. It was dope.
So what was the biggest thing that football taught you that you use today in boxing?
Wind sprints.
At the end of the day, man, a lot of people are not really cut like that. A lot of people really soft at their core, and I mean that wholeheartedly, man. It's a lot of fake tough guys out there in both sports, in boxing and in football. So, shit, I saw it in football. I got to see, a bunch of shit, rah fake tough guys, and I see it in boxing as well, man. So the carryovers there.
What does a fake tough guy look like in boxing?
What does a fake tough guy look like in boxing? You see it day to day in the gym, man. All
right. What's the sign? What's the sign?
The sign, motherfucker don't never want to spar. Can't never get him in the ring to spar. what's the sign? Cutting out on training. People want to post on their Instagram how much they train, and they're not even in the gym every day. I don't know. It's the signs are there, man. You know, you have to see it for yourself, I guess.
Yeah, nah, man. Danny argued with me that I wasn't noticing the signs one day, and
For
now
real?
I'm starting to realize that I'm seeing them signs, man.
They are.
What signs? Oh, what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, see, I was telling him because he was trying to be too invested. I'm like, bro, I've been out here for years, and it's like I've been in so many gyms and I see it. And I'm like, just because a champion bring another guy around, they may not be like that. Or just because, oh yeah, that's my guy, and I'm like, I'm expecting you to be nice, and yeah, but you just ain't got the work in you. So it's like I've seen it. So man, I'm mind my business. I sit back, I observe. I've been telling them, I'm like, bro, like not everybody is like that.
I just can't understand that, right? Like you said, you came out here because this is the Mecca of boxing. You came to make something happen. So I feel like if I was in your shoes, I would be trying to get work. I can't understand dudes being out here for over 12 months and they like, nah, I ain't spar.
Because they get to be the man back home. They get to, look at me. I'm on Instagram. I'm out here in Vegas. I'm doing this, doing that. Look who I'm in the gym with. You know what I mean? Look who I get to see. You know, Vegas small. You see all types of people when you go to the boxing gym. So you just get to flex and be the man. And I say that, I don't want to take nothing away. This sport is full of warriors. You got to be a straight warrior to get into the ring like that. You know what I mean? So take nothing away from it. But it's a lot of just fake. It's a lot of fakeness in both sports, man.
I got Art Jones, you $10 super chat. He says, shout out, bro, from Nap. You got a fan back home now. I will be looking out for you and looking forward to big things. I can't remember no greats from here. Good luck. And you kind of look like Porzingis. Who's that?
Oh, Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis.
Who the fuck is that? I don't watch any sport, by the way.
NBA
player.
If it ain't boxing, I don't know him.
Shout out to bro. Let me say something real quick, man. Indianapolis, hometown of Layman Brewster, heavyweight champ. Beat Klitschko. Beat the younger Klitschko brother, I believe. I might have that mixed up. Yeah, caught him on the back of the head. So we got a world heavyweight champ from Indianapolis.
And Layman Brewster, wasn't that the first Al Haymon fighter?
I don't know about all that.
Pretty sure that's why Al got into boxing was for Brewster, no? Or do I got it wrong?
His brother.
It was Google if he got Brewster. If he had Brewster.
He might have.
That's greatness right there from our city, though. But I appreciate it.
Let me see. But in the meantime, really quick, can I get this screen share, please? This is
what? They trying to say you look like him?
Hold on. I think bro might be a little.
He don't look like you.
Good looks. Shit, he getting money, so I ain't.
We good.
Keep it up. Side view.
Duh. We good, though.
You don't see it?
No, I don't see the
I don't see it. Let me see. I think that might be all the questions. Let me refresh on the post. See if anyone got a late one off. Actually, New York Bullet says, what's up, champ? Who's your top 5 legendary heavyweights? Blessings.
You're going to put me on the spot. All right, I'm going to tell you the people that I enjoy watching, all right, because I don't want to make y'all, this not top 5 in stone. So we got to go with, we got to put Tyson Fury, Lennox Lewis, my man Larry Holmes, Fury, Lennox Lewis, Larry Holmes, the Klitschko brothers. Love watching the Klitschko brothers. Layman Brewster, I got to throw him in there just because. Who else? Okay, I end with Johnny Rice. Watch Johnny Rice.
It's a nice list, man. Certain style to those fighters as well. Is that
crazy?
Is that
yo.
your style?
You put Fury in there with the legends.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes, Layman Brewster.
I'm talking about people that I enjoy watching, man. I don't want to give y'all this top 5.
Listen, I'm not mad at you. You know, I took a lot of shit before he beat Wilder. You know, I compared his footwork to Muhammad Ali's. Boy, they ain't like
they
that
hated
shit.
your guts for that.
Oh my God, you can't even.
I could see that not being a popular. Hey man,
but who does that? Other than Anthony Sims, nobody got that back foot.
So no,
I'm wrong. 100% wrong.
I mean, he did help him, but you are 100%
help him in what way?
So
because legend has it, Al got involved because of Bruce.
So it was his brother. It was his brother.
Brewster's brother.
It was Al Heyman's brother, Bobby Heyman, and he lost to Sugar Ray Leonard, and a young Sugar Ray, and he didn't like the way his brother was treated.
So legend has it, there's an interview that's no longer available where Al says that he can get into boxing and take it over easier than he did music. And then obviously it happened, but no one knows where the fuck the video's at.
Yeah, so then the first fighter he managed was Vernon Forrest.
Got him 2. Think about that. First fighter, he gets 2 Sugar Shane Mosley fights when Sugar was undefeated. Because that was before the Oscar losses.
Yep. So then obviously, then moved on. But yeah, no, definitely.
But his resume shows he always got his fight at the big fight. Always.
Proven,
man. Even Laura, I can't believe it. He got Laura so many fights. He's still getting Laura fights. Look at Danny Garcia today talking about he won a catchweight fight with Laura. He crazy. He better get past Jose. Who you got? Danny over Jose Benavidez Jr.
I don't even.
You don't know those weights?
Yeah, no comment on
Holy
that,
shit!
man.
So you only watch heavyweights? That's good though. Stay focused.
I grew up a football player. We play football, basketball where I'm from, and I've been in boxing for the past 5 years. So I've been trying to play catch up, do my history, and then mostly I'm a heavyweight, so it's mostly been in the heavyweight division.
Nah, that's understandable, man. You got to focus on what's important to you in your career, which is the heavyweight division.
Bro, that's crazy. Just because I did, like, people talk about Al Heyman and music, and I've been told things, but I'm like, he's still involved in music. People don't realize it. And so Live Nation acquired 50% of his company.
Of what? Heyman LLC? Boxing? Heyman Boxing?
No, of his music company.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why, like, all these tours and things, people may not know how much involvement he truly has in them. And I mean, you've even
but that's crazy. He's so 50, not 49.
According to this report, according to this
that's
report,
insane. That must have been a hell of an offer for you to give up 50%. Now, the board now the chair could vote you out. You 50-50 owner. If we get majority, you out of there. You still get your check, but you ain't on a seat. You ain't got that seat to control. That's
crazy.
That's a lot of money.
I don't know how much or how little or what's going on. I do know that, fucking Drake literally just, what was it, a few years ago?
Yeah, Al Heyman checks after all of my events.
Yep. So,
And he had another line where he says 10%, some shit. Somebody knows the Drake line where he says 10% from Al Heyman, something. Last one is from Big Casual that says, what up? You went to school with an NFL superstar in Lamar Jackson. When you used to block for him in school, did you know he would have this much success early in the NFL?
Man, he was a freshman. I was a couple years older than him. I only blocked for him when he was a freshman. To say that I saw this coming for him, I did not. Happy as hell for him, man. I never would have thought that that would become the highlight of my football career, has been able to block for him. But it was, man. So shout out to him.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take this quick intermission. We got our next guest, Lonnie B, in the building. But we also want you to give out your social media. If anybody who isn't following can do so. It is on the screen, but go ahead and shout it out anyway.
That's it. I go by Skyler, man. Fuck with me. I'm new to the Instagram scene, kind of. I made it when I came out here, so yeah, rock with me, man. It's going to be a hell of a journey coming up.
All right, let's take this quick picture and we'll be right back.
You think darkness is your ally? Or you merely adopted the dark? I was born in it.
Because when he has been in the bright lights and enjoying his time, having fun and lapping it up, no problem. You're the big celebrity. You're in the bright lights. I've been in the dark, in the trenches, in the gym.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
People ask me, when does camp start? Camp started as soon as I bet T from my Lopez.
As soon as I batted him and took all his belts, camp started the next day.
What a right hand from George Kambosos, and the takeover went down.
He's a good villain, though. He's a good villain.
Do you feel in charge? Could have fought anybody. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Unfortunately, Lomachenko's not available. Beautiful. Devin Haney, step up. Now we'll take your belt.
This is Sparta!
SDS Promotions.
But he says he will finish his fight as a king. What's a king to an emperor?
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ringwalk Danny.
Let's start with this. I'm a creative genius.
SDS.
And now, the most dangerous producer on YouTube, Brandon in Houston.
Brandon in Houston. SDS Promotions.
All right. We are back and we're ready for our next guest. While we get him in studio, let me just get to some of these quick super chats. So it looks like we got Brandon Len saying, Ness saying Beterbiev Smith getting no shine is the real life version of that, cause you didn't share my shit soundbite. Not really. You know, I told you guys before that the thing is that, you know, you have selective hearing. I don't watch everybody. I watch you when I gotta watch you. And secondly, there's so much boxing that you have to make me watch you. If you're not entertaining me in some shape or form, why do I care? Like, I can't just care because I need a reason. You know, you have to give me a reason. You know, and again, Tank is a knockout puncher with less of a knockout ratio than Beterbiev, but that goes to show that it's not just knocking people out. You gotta talk. You gotta be entertaining. If you ain't Clubber Lane and you ain't Apollo, you better be something, because I'm not just giving you my attention. That's just it. Chuck Supremacy says, center of the ring, I think Devin will have the better advantage, but if Tank can lead you to the ropes, then it's on Tank's side. I mean, but that's what the pivots are for. I don't think that Devin gets caught up on the ropes.
On the ropes. Haney is not going to be on the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
He's too athletic for that.
I see him.
So for those of you, for the people listening, right, that believe he is, make them believe why he's not. Like,
it comes back to the point. Was it J-Mac who called in earlier?
J-Mac?
Yeah, and he was talking about the footwork and the range, the distance control.
Mm-hmm. Bring generalship.
Bring generalship. He's not going to be on the ropes. He's going to be moving constantly, pivoting, looking for the space. He might get caught here and there, but you know him, he's just going to dip out. Right, reset, start again. Haney's too cute for that, man.
Jazz says, does Abraham Nova have a suspect chin? Has he ever been down? I think, if anything, I don't even want to talk because I'm trying to get this bet. But I think y'all thinking wrong, man. I think you guys are looking at the wrong person. Remember, there's only one dude that was knocked out in his pro debut. Why are we thinking about Nova? Like, what's my man name? Avang or some shit knocked out Robisi?
I don't even remember the guy's name.
Exactly. He's not on this level. If anything, y'all need to be thinking about that upset bet sprinkle. And Nova's a 5. Yo, god damn. Robisi's a -500. Nah. I'm about to just sprinkle on the money line.
Nova went down in his second professional fight.
Okay.
Still won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
And he got knocked down himself the round after he was knocked down.
Wow.
So, yeah. Damn, that is this weekend. Holy hell.
They got Ramirez getting a decision. He's a -150. Will this fight go the distance? Yes.
The guy's name was Adan Gonzalez.
I am nasty. I remember Adan.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to sprinkle this little bet on Nova, man. Give me $10 on this Nova bet before it changes. I think there's a big possibility he could land some. Again, if Adang knocked out Robisi.
Knocked down.
Oh, he didn't knock him out?
No, it was a split decision.
Ooh.
He dropped him in the first round.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, so definitely I'll make the decision bet. I'm making that today. Fuck all that. We're going to bet on that. What you think? Robisi's the favorite, but I do like, you can even do money line in case he does, but I don't think he's getting a stop. What's his percentage? You got it there or no?
Who's Robesi?
Nah, Nova.
Yes, I do have it. Give me a sec. Nova has a 71% knockout percentage.
Wow.
So 15 knockouts in 21 fights to include his last fight.
I'm going to just place that 10 on this.
Against William Encarnacion.
I know Encarnacion.
Yep, he got that TKO.
I think I'm going to place the 10 on this. What you think? That's a nice bet, man. It's an upset bet. Obviously, Robisi's the Olympian, but this is first step up.
Yeah.
This is first step
you bet
up.
At money line?
Decision Nova, bro. Plus 650.
What's the money line?
330.
All right. Well, I know we are ready for our next
I'm
guest
dropping it.
Of the day.
Need to make that money. I made it. I made that bet.
We got the one and only Lonnie B. Lionel Thompson in the building.
Lonnie B in the place to be. What's going on, champ?
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, everybody? What's going on?
All right. All right.
I can't complain. What's going on, King?
All right.
What's going on, King?
You're right, big man.
Thank you for joining us, man.
No, thank you for having me. For real.
Man, come on. You know you a Vegas vet out here,
Come
man.
on, man. That's what I'm saying.
All the hardcores know about Lonnie B.
Come on, put some respect on my name. You know what I'm saying?
They should have been respecting that, man. You got in with Kovalev like how many years ago?
Come on, like, man, 10 years ago? And that's the only time I ever been stopped.
Literally 10 years ago, 2012.
Guys like Caleb Plant sing the praise for Lonnie B, man. They say how good you are, man.
Yeah.
What does Caleb know that we don't know? How much time have you guys shared? Why would he be speaking so highly of you?
Caleb know I get busy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, he get busy too. Me and Caleb sparred a lot of rounds together, you know what I'm saying? And you can ask Caleb this. He'll tell you I'm the best fighter he ever been in the ring with.
Even though he just shared it with Canelo.
With Canelo, I'm the best fighter he ever been in the ring with.
So why do you think you've had this sort of career that obviously it's not how you would have envisioned it?
Right. Yeah, I'm glad you say that, right? Because when I first started boxing, I'm like, I'm gonna be the best. And you know, D been around for a minute. He know, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna work hard, but I didn't know like all this other stuff played a part. Like you got to have 1 million followers and all this blah 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 blah, and that's just like ludicrous to me. Like, because I focused on my skills in the ring. Like, yo, I'm gonna be the best. You know, obviously I grew up watching Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, you know, Sweet Pea, and I'm like, these dudes is nice. Like these dudes is nice. So I'm like, I'm gonna be just as good in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be one of the boxing gods. And then, you know, I get there, and here's my thing, right? I just want to go back to this. After I lost to Kovalev, right? Everybody love a comeback story. If you look at what I did after that, the guys I beat, if you look at some of these world champions, these guys haven't even fought nobody yet in a world champion. I lost to Kovalev. Okay, I tried to be great that night. Came up short. But look at the guys I beat after that. Now, I ain't going to say they Kovalev, but contenders. And mind you, it was still early in my career. You know what I'm saying? Like, how come I didn't get a title shot back then? You know what I'm saying?
What do you think it is the reason for that? Because you were with Mayweather, and honestly, Mayweather put Graville in there with Benavidez. He put Ladarius Miller in there with Herron. Like, he's given his fighters, they've all gotten title shots. Like, Rolly just got the biggest opportunity of a lifetime, right?
For real. Honestly, that's like the $1 million question I ask myself too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like after beating Uskategi, you know, I deserve a title shot with some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to be fighting two of the best super middleweights in the world, and you know, not even clearing 100,000, is ludicrous to me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
So was that it? Did you get offered opportunities that you just turned down because you felt the money wasn't right after winning certain fights, or you just never got offered opportunities after winning certain fights? Which one is it?
It's the first one you said.
Okay.
I got offered David Benavidez after the Uskatagi win. But this is what frustrated me. Right after I won the fight, I got back to Vegas. I got a call like, yo, you did your thing. You said you was going to win. You won. You said you was going to make weight. Mind you, name me one fighter in the last 30 years that moved down in weight at 34 years old and beat a world champion in their first fight at that weight. I'll wait. And wait. And then beat him as easy. And I love Caleb. But I beat him way easier than Caleb did. Like, I was in control of the whole fight. From round one to the rounds he won, I gave him. I gave him those rounds. Like, those was mercy rounds. We call those mercy rounds. But I still crushed him, you know what I'm saying? So with that type of performance, I deserve a title shot, and I deserve to make some money. That proves that I'm a top-tier caliber fighter. Uskatagi was just coming off. He just lost his belt. So don't hit me with the former world champion, because Uskatagi is younger than me and was still considered the boogeyman of the division. You know what I'm saying? And I came and I dominated him. You know what I'm saying? So I got offered the David Benavidez fight. And I'm like, but that wasn't the plan at first. Go back to my story. When I got back to Vegas, they said, yo, we going to look out for you, man. We're going to get you a couple easy wins for some money. Then you might be going to be fighting Caleb Plant for the title at the end of next year, in the 2020. So I'm like, that's cool with me. So
damn, 2020.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah, because the Uskatagi fight was December 19.
So you was supposed to be next.
Because if Uskatagi would have won, he would have been fighting Caleb for a rematch in the title. You know what I'm saying? So then like 6 months go by, and they say, oh,
now, how do you know it wasn't Keller that is familiar with you and he's just like, man, I don't want that fight?
You're right. I don't know.
Okay.
And I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Because, I mean, like you said, he said you the best person he's ever been in the ring with. You said you guys have shared countless rounds together.
Right.
Do I really want to fight you on TV if you know me that well?
Right. But the thing is, with Caleb, it's a tough fight for me, too. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough fight for me, too. You know what I'm saying? Caleb get busy. I ain't gonna hate on him. He get busy. It's the reason why he got to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So it's a tough fight.
Absolutely.
It's a tough fight for me too. You know what I'm saying? So it's risk on both sides. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that's what make boxing great, right? When you had Hagler, Hearns, you had Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, you got people taking their picks. Like, I think he going. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's bring that back. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of boxing I grew up on. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, you know who gonna win the fight. It's not even exciting. And stop me if I'm wrong. When the last time y'all watched the fight and was excited? Like, I wonder who gonna win. This gonna be a good one.
Last time I wondered who
Devin George. I knew I was picking Devin to win 10-2, but it's Australia and you never know.
Right, but that's why you was guessing it, because it was in Australia, not because of the skills. Clearly, Devin's the better fighter.
Yeah, the fight that we like that about is the one we talking about this morning, which is Tank versus Devin, because, I like the skills of the boxer. I always pick a Keller Plant.
Yeah.
But, that explosiveness for Tank, his feet, he's fast enough to counter over Devin's jab. So that's the one that I'm like, I want to pick the boxer, but I don't know who going to win.
No, but what he asking, when's the last time that you was excited about a fight that going into it, you didn't know who was going to win? Or like you really couldn't lean one way or another?
Canelo Bivol?
Nah,
No?
I
was leaning Canelo. I thought Canelo all day on that.
Right.
I mean, I can't think of nothing off the top.
Right. And that's my point. You know what I'm saying? We need to get back to that in boxing.
Yeah.
We need to get to that, back to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of looking at these guys and like David Benavidez. Like, I think he's a good fighter. But how good? I don't think he earned the right to be called a Mexican monster. Who did he beat?
I mean, Mike Tyson gave him that. So.
Yeah, Mike Tyson gave him that, but he is a monster though.
But how?
The way he fights. High activity.
Okay, go ahead.
Gets the knockout.
Go ahead, okay.
He's fan friendly.
Okay.
He's giving you, I don't know, entertainment.
Okay, but here's my thing, right? if you look at his last 4, really 54, 60 pounders, blown up super middleweights.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? David's really a cruiserweight that makes super middleweight.
Mm-hmm.
He's what, 6'4"?
Mm-hmm.
Fighting guys, what, 5'8", 5'7"? Come on. Like he
but what you mean? Come on.
He should be doing that. Like he should be doing like here's my thing, right? So if he a monster, what does that make me? Because you gotta realize my whole career, I've been a B-side my whole career.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm dominating big. Mind you, I fought in the weight class for 10 years that I'm too small for. And still, guys still lined up to fight me at that weight. Like, nah, you too dangerous. You too dangerous. I won all of big fights I was in, I was supposed to lose. Mind you, I got all those fights. I've never had a real training camp for none of my fights. I probably 2-3 weeks tops. No training expense money, no sparring, no none of that. And still went out there and put up numbers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if he's a monster, what does that make me? Mind you, I fought Uskatagi on a 2-week-and-a-half notice.
I mean, you got some big wins, but you got some questionable losses. What you doing losing to Paul Parker?
You know, yeah, I'm glad you
and motherfucking Edwin Rodriguez. I love Edwin. I'm Dominican, but you know he wide than a motherfucker. You know, and we seen War come down a pipe on him.
And you know what's crazy? I'm glad you said that. Edwin Rodriguez came in 5 pounds overweight.
Mm-hmm.
And think about this, right? A lot of people thought I won that fight. He was just too big. He was just way too big. And I don't know, he tested positive for something.
Oh, too big. What you fought him at? Oh, you fought him at 75. Because I was gonna say he was a career 68.
Yeah, I fought him at 75. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not. But if you notice, he haven't fought since he fought me. He had tested positive for something. I don't know what it was. I'm just saying he had tested positive for something.
But how you don't got a no contest then?
That's a good question.
Because you don't need a team for that. You could contact you in Las Vegas. You could go see Bob Bennett yourself. Where this fight took place, Mandalay.
Yeah.
Shit. Why you ain't do it yourself?
Because that's what you got a team for. Like you got to realize a lot of fighters we don't know that, so we call our whoever like, yo, such and such. Okay, I'm gonna get on it.
So who's your manager?
Well, at the time it was somebody on Mayweather Promotions.
The net. What's his name? Dewan.
Yeah, Dewan. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And Paul Parker, that was a thing where that was my first fight back in 2 years. I asked for 10 rounds. I said, yo, he's tall. It's going to take me a little time to get to him. So let me get 10 rounds. They gives me 8. And from the fourth round to the 8th, it was over. Once I got in my rhythm, I just ran out of time. I had one more round out to stop Paul Parker. But here's my thing. With me being Uskategi, and y'all can agree with me, that don't wipe my record clean.
Wipe it clean, you wilding right now.
It don't. Because don't think
they don't
about
wipe it clean, but it puts you in position.
No, but here's my thing though. It's at a new weight class, and I be the top guy in my first fight there. So that proves that was world champion. So that proves I'm world championship material. That proves I was just too small for that weight.
I guess.
I mean, stop me if I'm wrong.
I mean, it's hard to say. I know all the guys you fought. Like I know Donovan George. He's a puncher.
And I crushed him.
But so then how can you now go back in the future and say, or in the present and say you was too small for the weight, but you crushing punchers in that division?
Because that shows how good I am. That proves my point.
But you can't do that. You can't beat a dude and say, see, I'm little when I'm beating him, I'm good. Then I lose. I'm little when I lost, so that's why I lost. Come on, you can't do that.
That's a fair point. No,
because you got like Donovan George is a decent win. Earl Newman is a decent win. Even Scott Sigmund is a decent win. You know, and those dudes are naturally big. Kovalev, you know, you got in there with him.
Coming off of a loss too, so it's not like, you know, you was able to get a win and you came in there off your first loss and, you know, it was what it was, but you've been in there with some big names. For me, my biggest shock was
this kid is another. Look, see, you ain't beat him.
Who?
Who his name is? What's his nickname? Motherfucker. He from Florida.
Hot Rod. That was a tough
fight.
And
he dropped Marcus Brown. He don't get no credit either.
He's a beast.
He beat Marcus Brown in Barclays Center, and that Al Heyman, I'm
gonna keep it real, and I keep it real. Like with that fight, they cut it to an 8-rounder instead of a 10 rounds. But it was a battle. I thought it was a draw. They took a point away, and you can look this up. I lost the fight on a mouthpiece. They took a point away from my mouthpiece.
No, even the scorecard's tight.
Right. So if that didn't happen, the fight would have been a draw. But if I had the 10 rounds, I would have stopped him. He'd tell you that. But I'm gonna tell you this.
Yo, Lonnie, how you keep saying you gonna stop people? You know your knockout ratio is 44%.
He said that. I'm telling you what he said. I'm telling you what he told me.
But this is the second time in like less than 2 minutes you say I'd have stopped him.
Yeah, if I had the time, like you gotta realize I'm 5'11". I'm fighting guys 6'3", 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Like perfect example, right? Give you a perfect example. Like you look at Andre Ward and Kovalev. The first fight, people can say what they want, but Ward lost that fight. I don't care what nobody say. But Ward started coming on at the end, and that was the greatest thing that we ever seen. This is the greatest thing we ever seen. I'm like, what? He lost. He clearly lost that fight. How do you get knocked down? Don't win every single round after that and win by what was it, a point or 2 points?
I mean, you can always tell his expression. He was like,
You know what
he was super surprised.
So it's the same thing with me. Like you get guys that's awkward. You know what I'm saying? But once you get your rhythm, now okay, I got my rhythm. Now it's on. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the things with the taller guys that were Paul Parker and Hot Rod. Them guys is tall. So by the time I got to him, the fight was pretty much over. But if I had that extra time I asked for, it would have been. I promise you, it would have been a different outcome. But for Hot Rod though, I'm gonna keep it real. He can punch. Yo, every time he hit me, Queer Street. I'm gonna keep it real. Like
what?
Every time he hit me, 2-2.
Tweety Bird.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
I ain't gonna front. He can pop. Like I'm like, yo, he hit me in the body. Like in the body. I'm like, woo. I thought he broke a rib.
Right, and it's so unfortunate because Luke can't keep him active. And he still goes out there and performs.
Dude's a beast, man.
He still go out there and perform, man. It's crazy to me, man. It's unfortunate.
And it's crazy. I thought, because I'm real cool with Arthur Beterbiev that's about to fight Joe Smith. And when I saw his fight, I'm like, yo, it's gonna be a good one because he can punch. Like he got like weird timing, but when he land, you see he dropped Marcus Brown twice.
See, this is who we need to invite for Saturday. What you doing Saturday? Want to watch that fight?
Yes, sir.
Let's watch it in here, man.
Yeah, we can definitely do it.
Get you commentating so these networks can see how good you are behind the mic because obviously that was your division, and even Hot Rod fought Beterbiev.
Yo, and I thought that Hot Rod was gonna do good.
Because Beterbiev is chinny. He been down twice. One spot, James Page. Nobody even heard of him. And then your man's from the UK,
Callum Johnson,
put him down. But he's a puncher. He's a puncher though.
He can hit.
I was there at that fight. That was Eddie's first show ever in the USA. That was in Chicago.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? See, a lot of people say, "Oh, he got dropped by a guy," but boxing is like the guys that you really don't know be the guys that really get busy. You know what I'm saying? The guys, a lot of these guys, I ain't gonna say no names, but a lot of these guys that people pump up, I'm like, he's a bum. He's a bum. Who has he fought?
Come on. So can you really call another fighter a bum though?
You right. I ain't gonna call him a bum. He just not. A lot of these fighters is not what they're.
I think you have the right to call a fighter a bum because you in the ring. I don't have that right. I've never accomplished any amateur accolades or championship level accolades. Like even that you didn't win a world title, you've been on the world stage level and actually, have won on that level. Like the win over Uztatski, I think allows you to have that kind of conversation.
Yeah. And I get what he's saying. Like, a fighter can die in there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, is he really a bum? It take heart and courage to get in the ring.
Matter of fact, that night in question where, actually, I lied. It was a year later. But it was in Chicago on Eddie Hearn's car where Patrick Day passed away. Well, not,
rest in peace, man.
But it was a few days later. But
rest in peace, man. So, I get what you're saying. But, I'm just going to say certain fighters are not up to par.
No,
their promotion team is better than they fighting skills. I just put it like
yes, sir.
And because he told me right before you hopped on when we had our last guest, he was like, I see what you were saying because he'll be on fighters' ass. Like, what you mean you ain't spar so and so? Why you ain't done? I'm like, bro, some fighters just not like that.
Right. You right.
And it's not me because I'm not, I'm in no position. I'm not a fighter. I'm not that. And I don't take nothing away from nobody, but I know what I see. I know when I'm in the gyms, I know who really putting in that work. I know it's there. Like, you seeing it. You can't tell me otherwise when I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. So it's just like, I think the gym is a true reflection on a big scale of what happens in the ring, because the fighters that aren't putting in that work in, it's shown. Maybe not at first, but over time.
Exactly. And I like him because you play devil's advocate. I like that. Like I just want to go back to this, right? Like how you said, like, oh, you can't say you too small for a weight class and beat big guys, and then when you lose, say I'm too small. That's a fair point, but I got something to piggyback off that I want to comment
Go ahead.
on, right? Here's my thing, right? If you look at most guys that go pro, like some of the champions today, if you look at it, before they had their first pro fight, they got a team who say, they got a manager, a team, somebody will say, this is what we're going to do. You're going to fight at this weight. We're going to get you this. We're going to get you that. We're going to get you this. And I'm not making excuses. I'm just speaking facts. I didn't have none of that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I should have been fighting at a light heavy first 10 years of my career. But, well, like I said, I put a post up saying I'm like Michael Jordan. To me, in my personal opinion, why I say that, because I'm sitting on the bench and I'm watching these so-called stars struggle to put up 30 points. But every time I get on the court, I put up 50 easy, and they say, "Well, put them back on the bench." That's just
so. What's the promotional situation? Are you done? Because you've been out the ring since 19. Did you outlive the contract?
No. We just
parted ways.
Yeah, just parted ways. No.
So since when?
It was like right after the David Beterbiev situation. Like,
so back in 2019, you split with Mayweather.
20.
Yeah, about 20. You know what I'm saying?
So what you been doing for 2 years, Lonnie? There's plenty of people know you. You ain't reach out to other managers and try to get shit shaken?
Yeah, I tried. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they trying to get me go back up to 75. I keep getting fight offers at 75. I'm like, no, I'm fighting at 68. They like, oh, I keep hearing I'm too dangerous.
How you ain't getting no offer for Berlanga at 68? They called you, huh? Because you were Vegas, like, no? Never once for Berlanga?
Nah.
Not even Shane Mosley?
Nope. I like it.
I'm just wondering. So, is there a manager that you're leaning towards, or are you trying to do things on your own? It's 2 years. I want to know what you've been doing for 2 years.
I've been trying to get back in the ring. I'm trying to find
What does trying mean? Because there's cards all over the world. You could be in Atlanta. I mean, I know you know Quactavious Cash.
Yeah, I just worked this corner his last fight.
So why you didn't get a fight on that card?
Hey, here's the thing, right? With promoters is saying like, yo, you cost too much. Like, guys want too much money to fight you. And, we just don't got that. At 68, we just don't got that kind of dough. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm waiting for the big guys, like, and then I keep hearing, oh, you too dangerous. You too dangerous. You 36 years old. You're too dangerous. But here's my thing, right? How old was the guy Berlanga just fought? How old was he?
Angulo?
Yeah.
He just look old.
But before that, Steve Rose, 37 years old, coming off a loss to Triple G.
But that's why. But he was in there with Triple G.
But he's 37 years old.
Romero Angulo, 38.
Oof.
38 years old. And they telling me at 36, I'm too old. And
to be fair, Steve Rose was coming off 2 wins in Canada.
Oh, he was? Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for correcting.
But he is now 38. I believe he would have been 37 at that time.
Like I'm just gonna keep it real. I can't get a fight at 68 because they know none of these guys can beat me. Period. Like, I just don't see nobody at that weight that David, I ain't gonna front. Like, David would be a tough low because of his size. You know what I mean? But once I get in my groove, it's downhill from there. You know what I'm saying? I only been stopped one time. Mind you, never had a real training camp. These guys get real training camps.
How do you not have you with Mayweather, you get to use his gym. How you don't have a real training camp?
Because you don't know who you fighting till like 2 weeks and a half before the fight happened. Like, it's crazy.
But there's one phrase in boxing, man.
Stay in the gym.
Stay ready. So you ain't got to get ready.
So
Crawford in the gym. He posing here in Colorado.
So how you think I won all those fights?
So which one is it? Is you staying ready or you not?
No, what I'm saying is I'm always staying ready. But here's my thing. It's different staying ready and getting ready for one particular guy. It's a big difference. When you got 6 weeks to get ready for one particular guy versus staying ready and then getting a call on a 2 weeks notice and you pretty much got to freestyle with it. Because let's keep it real. Let me ask y'all something and be honest. Is 2 weeks enough to get ready for Uskatagi?
Nah, it ain't enough to get ready for anybody of an elite or world class level.
Exactly. So that's you see why I say I'm Jordan. And listen, if I'm ever wrong, stop me. You know what I'm saying? Like, mind you, I sparred one time for the Uskatagi fight. One time. Somebody I stopped. One time. Never made 68 before. But I stay in the gym. So when the call came, I'm gonna tell you how much I weighed when I got the call. I'm naturally big, so I was about 195. When the fight was Kentucky, yeah, we came to do a catch weight. Nah, you gotta make 68. Okay, made 68. You know what I mean? So I'm Michael Jordan. Now listen, when David Beterbiev was about to fight him, it was pronounced, and David got weeks to train, weeks. You know what I'm saying? Lonnie B beat him on a 2-week notice.
Would you go up to 175 to fight a smaller 175 fighter for the opportunity?
Yeah, listen, everything is negotiable. Everything is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like, I ain't scared of nobody. Mm-hmm. Nah, that's a lie. I'm Beterbiev. I don't want no smoke. I mean, Beterbiev, he can. I don't want no smoke.
You say you good on Beterbiev?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna keep it 100.
No, I like that. Yesterday, somebody else kept 100. I don't know what we was talking about, but he kept it real, and it's a breath of fresh air, man.
No, we had somebody come in. It was 2 days ago. They came in and they was like, "Oh yeah. So, oh yeah, I've sparred him. He just dropped me the other day." I'm like, why would you tell us you just got dropped?
No, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I keep it real.
Actually, he said he sat me down, and you know,
we had to double down. Like, wait, he dropped you? Because like, I never heard a fighter come in an interview like, yeah, man,
I got dropped.
Yeah, he dropped me. Yeah. Like, what? That was pretty, admirable and honest of him.
Yeah, you get out anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but I feel like the industry knows you,
right?
And because of that, you could go to Quactavius Cash manager or any other manager and even pull a favor like, yo, I need to hook me up.
But you know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you, like, it should be that easy, right? But
it ain't.
Nah, it ain't that easy. I wish it was. Like, I run into people be like, yo, when you fighting again? Like, I just said, you know what? Like, I beat Uskategi and said, I don't want to fight anymore. Sometimes I ask people like, can you, like, if you got common sense, use it. You really think I don't want to fight no more?
After the biggest one of my career.
After the biggest one of my career. Like, my thing is this. I don't deserve to get paid, and I'm just asking. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to offer me crumbs to fight, tough fight. You seen my record. You see how many tough names you name?
Mm-hmm.
I made crumbs for those fights. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I don't deserve to make money. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a tough fight every single time out. I ain't like the rest of these fighters and get to fight a 54-pounder, blown up 54-pounder, and get to make a ton of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a tough fight every time out. I've earned the right to get paid. Like, I see too many fighters. Listen, think about fighters that make millions and that end up broke and punch drunk.
So, to be clear, after the Uskategi fight, they offered you the Benavidez fight?
Yes.
For a little bit of money?
Yes.
Under 100K?
100K.
100 even. Plus, you got to cut out managers and shit.
Taxes. That's like 30,000. Mind you, I got 30,000 to fight Uskategi. I ain't cry and complain. I said, you know, here's my thing, right? If you... And I'm not throwing shots at nobody. We just thinking here, right? Mm-hmm. If you manage me or promoting me, whatever you want to call it, and you got the best interest for me, why ain't call me on a short notice to fight a world champion, make sure I don't get no training expense money, no sparring, and pay me crumbs if you promoting me, if you want to see me successful? Is that a recipe for success? I'm just asking.
Are we talking about the Benavidez fight?
No, we're talking about the Uskategi fight first.
I mean, it's an opportunity.
Okay.
It's an opportunity to possibly get you something bigger the next go around.
Exactly. And then common sense, like, you know what I'm saying?
But to be fair, Lonnie, they gave you that fight at 30, then offered you...
No, at 34.
Then offered you almost 3 times that to fight Benavidez.
You know what's crazy? And that's
how they proposed it?
Exactly. like, here's my thing. 3 times that. 3 times that. Are you serious? Yo, you know how much I heard David was getting to fight Uskategi? Mind you, he don't got the belt no more. This is just a regular fight. He's getting like 700,000. You know how much Uskategi? Wait. You know how much Uskategi was getting?
Probably like 100.
No.
75?
No.
Less?
More. Way more.
How much?
It was like hers was like 400.
But ain't he signed with Samson?
It don't matter who
No,
he.
it do matter.
How?
Because your promoter is the worker. He the one get shit done.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. But I'm with TMT.
But that's
the money thing.
No, that's the problem though. Like, you know,
well, I'm not gonna say
they
I
not
was.
really promoting. Like, people been complaining about them for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had someone else here. I don't even know who it was. I can't remember because I'm getting old. But I know that's why I knew who your manager was. He was like, yeah, they put me with him, and I wanted to do good, but it was the first time he was managing.
Yeah.
So it's like, you dudes need to be like, shit, we've been with this dude. They gave him a year with our career to try and see, can he become a manager? It's time to move on.
Well, I'm glad you said that. But then when you do that, you get this. How you actually, oh, you ain't fought in so long. That's what you get. You get
shelved.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's like you in a lose-lose situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in my whole career, these got me out. Every situation I was in, these got me out. You know what I'm saying? But after Usyk, you know what's crazy? It's okay for I hear people fighting, right? And like guys that's up there and they like, oh, it's not enough money, and the people is like, yeah, that's right, it ain't enough money, blah 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 blah. But Lonnie B can't negotiate. Everybody else can negotiate, but Lonnie B can't negotiate.
You not in the position.
How after being Usyk?
That's just one win.
That's just one win.
But listen, if you was undefeated and you got that win, it's different than being.
Wow,
you know, it's true. You know it.
No, I don't. So here's my thing.
Come on.
Wait. So here's my thing. Back in the day, take somebody like Marvin Hagler.
Mm-hmm.
He had 2 losses before he fought for the title, and then he started making millions after that. So that's like somebody telling him, "Oh, since you got losses, you can't negotiate."
No, because even Tevin got to where you saying he had 4 losses, but eventually became champion. You need that belt. Once you get the belt, shit change.
That's true. That's true.
Once you get the belt.
Tevin did have to go to Australia.
Tevin struggled. Remember, Uagwa robbed him on HBO. He was supposed to be champion that day. He got robbed.
That was at Mandalay Bay. And then when he did become champion, he went to Australia to become champion.
That's true.
Listen, guys like you, it's never easy. It's never easy.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I never said no to the fight.
Oh, so you did accept it and they still ain't give it to you?
Yeah, I never said no to the fight. Yo, and this something people don't know too. It got offered to me again during COVID. I said,
same guy,
same David Beterbiev. I said, yeah, let's do it. It was like 200, 250 or something like that. I said, let's do it.
Oh, so they raised it.
Yeah, I said, okay, let's do it. We're gonna call you back with the details.
Never called.
I got offered to fight David Morrell. I said, absolutely, absolutely. They think a kid with 5-6 fights going, okay, another career I'm about to end. Yo, if you look
bro, did you see his last fight?
Yeah, I seen it. I don't. So
it wasn't that impressive, that last one.
Yeah,
that last one, Henderson was hitting them with some shit off the counter, like catching, boom. Yeah. I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Yo, and here's my thing, right? See,
I think that was Mickey Bay that said that.
Say what? Oh yes,
the management.
Yeah. Yes, the management. It was.
And my thing is this: like, I look at the caliber opposition you fight, and I judge you off that. Because when you knock out bums, it's like, so what? Like, okay, I don't care about that. I judge you off a guy that's coming to win. Like I always go back to me. Like, Usyk was coming to win. I broke his will. I broke it. I put in his mind, you can't win. A live body. If you look at my last 5, I'm fighting live bodies, guys that's coming to win, and I'm beating it out of them. By the 4th, 5th round, they're like, I can't win. Big difference when you versus fighting a guy who already know he's coming to lose, and they pump you up to be this something that you're really not, and you go out there and knock them out. It's not impressive to me because the media did have to work for you.
So what's the plan though? Because you sit in 2 years.
No, that's true.
I'd have got some money. I'm gonna be real. I'd have called some people and went to Mexico, went to Atlanta, maybe paid my opponent and not myself. Keep moving. You got 2 years, 3 years out the ring. It's been 2019.
Listen, you know how much it cost me to pay an opponent to fight me?
$5,000.
You think so?
Absolutely.
You give it to me and we get a fight.
What? Give you what?
$5,000
to give to the fighter?
Yeah.
I'm saying, you got to get that investor, Lonnie. If not, you just sitting.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? Like, hey, I wish it was that easy to get an investor. I'd have been got one.
Nah, you got it. It's not easy because it's the same for us. Like, we need sponsorships for our show to stay here. but you got to pound that pavement.
Hey,
you got a better opportunity. You on television.
And you know it's crazy. I'm working. I'm gonna keep. You know, like you said, I've been calling, pushing, talking to people. You know what I'm saying? But you know, everybody say they can deliver something and can't deliver it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get you a fight. Okay, cool. Then they like, oh well.
You might need to start sparring in Top Rank, man. I think that Berlanga fight is possible.
I've been sparring in Top Rank.
Not the last month. I've been there every fucking sparring day.
Okay.
We caught him.
No.
I ain't see. Well, the only day we weren't there was yesterday.
What
was yesterday?
That's one.
That was Wednesday.
But listen.
No, I just got here. Remember, I just moved out here 3 months ago.
Yeah, but when they say go to Top Rank, say when last time Lonnie B been in here? I bet you they be like, yo. Like, see, my thing is, you said the Berlanga fight. Me and Berlanga sparred like not too long ago.
Oh.
Like before his fight with Steve Rose, I was the sparring partner.
Okay.
You know, I'll just leave that there.
So they know not to give you the fight.
I don't know. I'll just,
you gonna leave it there? I'm gonna leave it there too.
Yeah. just ask. Just ask around. You know.
I mean, who else though? At 68.
Look, he got his
Pacheco.
He got his Ness Heyman.
That's too much. That's too much. You too much for Pacheco right now.
Got his Ness
but they're gonna be coming for you. You know who else?
Wait, stop. That's what I keep hearing.
What?
You too much.
But you is for a prospect. He got like 7 fights.
But I'm 36 years old.
He got like 7 fights.
So I'm too much for the other guys. I'm too much for world guys that supposed to be like
ain't
that.
World. Yeah,
I'm talking about just other guys. It
depends who it is. Like if I'm top rank,
Pacheco's 15-0, champ.
Okay, if I'm top rank and Frank sees you spar Berlanga, I know it ain't time for you to get in there with Berlanga. We gotta give Berlanga a little bit more. It's just that simple. I gotta watch my investment. You just ask your people to look out for you. That's what they're doing with him. Or with anyone. That's how it should be. Like, if you're not ready, why push you in there?
He got 20-something fights.
And Canelo had 40-something before he even was in there with real names. Think about it.
He fought Shane Mosley before he fought Floyd.
Bruh, Shane was like 40.
Don't matter. He fought. It don't matter. Shane the legend.
You not 40.
He's saying he 36 though.
Right.
But you not 40.
Wait, and that's ancient in boxing, right?
But you not 40. Canelo fought him at 40 or 30 fucking late, right? How was it?
Wait. But how many?
See, he might have been 36.
And keep in mind, Shane is a multiple division champion, Hall of Famer. Like, so his 36 and they not even the same. Like, his is more dangerous. He been on that level.
Wait. And here's my thing. I want to say something right. How many world champions was Canelo in before he fought Floyd?
Trout.
Like
just Trout.
He was like, no.
Oh, you can inform us.
Yeah, all a world champ. Because if he was in those fights as fighting for the world title, you got to count him. You got to count him.
Former world champs. Baldemir, right? He knocked out Baldemir. He knocked out.
He fought Austin Trout.
No, but he had a title. He beat him for that title.
Right, and he fought Lara. He fought.
But that was not before Floyd.
Kermit.
The Lara fight was after Floyd.
No, that was before Floyd. Lara was before Floyd.
I think you're wrong, champ.
No, I bet you I'm not.
It was Trout, then Floyd, then Lara. Angulo Lara. I'm pretty sure it was Trout, Floyd, Angulo Lara. After the loss, he fought Angulo, then Lara. I'ma check.
Yeah, check.
Because Danny taking forever. What you doing over there, champ?
He fought Lara. He fought Lara first. Talk about the Cuban Lara, the boxer.
Yeah.
Nah, he fought him 2 fights after Floyd.
There you go.
What,
I was right. Yeah, Angulo Lara.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah. It was It was Shane.
Oh, I missed one.
Shane, Josecito, Trout, then Floyd.
Yeah. And then Lara.
No, then
Angulo Lara. That's what I said.
Lara, yeah.
I said Trout, Floyd, Angulo Lara. That's what I said.
Canelo?
Yeah, I'm on his box.
Yeah, because he a dog. Because he a dog. People try to play him, but he took the undefeated, coming off a legendary win off of Cotto, Southpaw, took him on, took his belt, unified, then fought Floyd.
Okay, I'm glad you said all that. So how was it too early from the fight Floyd? He had 40 professional fights.
Who said it was early? His fans say that.
Okay,
his fans say, "Oh, it was too early." Whatever.
I thought you was agreeing.
They thought they was ready. I'm Spanish. I've been listening and understanding what they've been saying for. They've been thought they was ready.
Yeah.
They always thought. That's why he ain't grabbed. Remember, Floyd tried to get him a belt. He had a chip on it, so he thought he was gonna beat Floyd.
Yeah.
He got schooled that night. He learned.
But all I'm saying is just like these guys.
At that time he was still over. By the time he fought Floyd, he still had over 40 fights.
Exactly. It was the perfect time. He just got beat by the better man. Period.
But if you go backwards, he ain't fought nobody until that Trout fight. Other than that, it was like Matthew Hatton. Believe me, bro. I used to follow Vanez. I know you know Vanez, Matarosian.
No.
Nah. Well, bro, he was like 31-1. Crying for 3 years as the interim that they wouldn't let him fight Canelo, and he was with Top Rank. He just could never fight Canelo. Obviously, Vanez was a very declarated amateur, beat guys like Bradley, Trout in the amateurs, but was also with Top Rank, and Golden Boy always had Canelo.
But wait, let me ask you something. And like, you don't think that's messed up in boxing though?
Of course,
because you look at a guy and say, "Oh, but he how you said, like how you go back to your point, how you said, but you're not undefeated."
Mm-hmm.
But they pick and choose who they want to make undefeated. So
that's why I was telling him yesterday or the day before. The solution is one network. The only reason he don't get to fight you is because y'all both under Austin's network, and Austin got to bring ratings or he getting fired, and then you ain't even got a place to fight. So why the fuck do I care about you fighting Danny on DAZN? Fuck DAZN. They got to get their own ratings. We on Top Rank, we got to get ratings for ESPN. Yeah. And we on PBC, we got to get ratings for Showtime, or we out of a job. Yeah, but people don't see it that way.
The issue then becomes that it becomes a monopoly. Like
it's fragmented.
Like our neighbors next door, bro. It's like, it's like the fans, they get the fights they want. The big wigs, they get the fights they want, but the fucking fighters is getting no Vaseline because
in that sport, it'll be impossible for this to end up there because we're already making more.
Which is why it'll be impossible for boxing to only be on one network, bro. It'll be monopolized.
I get what you're saying about the fact that it could be impossible because of network budget. Like hypothetically, right now, ESPN only gets $90 million for their stable. Imagine if they had DAZN stable plus Showtime stable. You would need an increased budget to supplement all those fighters. So I get what you're saying, but I also think it's completely feasible because if I go to any network and say, I got all the fighters, that's it. There's no more him fighting over there. There's no more those guys get a championship. We have everyone right here, but we just need the budget so that they don't break off.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
I mean,
Right. Right. And then you got guys like me who get busy. Like everybody call me the uncrowned champion. Everybody know I should be world champion. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not moving up to 75 because I'm not fighting Arthur Beterbiev. It's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm staying at 168. I'm willing to fight anybody at 168. Anybody. I don't care who it is.
I think you got a lot of names. I just think you let yourself be dormant. You got to get back popping. If you ain't active, it don't even matter.
See, but the thing is, like you say active, like I can't make nobody fight me. I can't. You call people.
You can get your own fight, man.
You say, nah, I can't.
Bruh, you know Chris Lovejoy?
Chris Lovejoy.
Exactly.
Who's Chris Lovejoy?
A dude that took it upon himself to go get 19 fights in Mexico, and then he got a $200,000 fight with Mahmoud Char, which is Muhammad Char, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Heavyweight.
Oh, the dude that be on. Yeah, but the thing is, he had money to pay for his own fights.
But that's what I'm saying. All right, but we already sat for 2 years, Lonnie. It's time to kick in Plan B.
Yeah, no, I got Plan B.
Okay, what is it?
It's a secret.
Oh man,
I can't let my.
What's up with Triller? Have you got you got your peoples talking to Triller? And I
reached out to Triller. I
didn't know Pacheco was 15-0. That might be a fight for you, man. I'm about to text Jose right now, see what he think.
My thing is this: anybody at 68 can get it. I'm not losing no fights at 168. None. Anybody. The fights I lost at light heavy, I barely lost. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, so I ain't losing no fights at 168. Period.
What about Zach Parker? He's looking for a fight, right?
That's 175 though.
No, that's
68.
Oh yeah.
Because Andrade fight fell through, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking about doing, going over the water, because trying to get a fight here is just going to cost too much. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get, do a deal.
Yeah, you got to get somebody to holler at Ben Shalom for you from Boxer. They throwing money out right now.
Yeah.
And they need opponents.
Yeah.
Chris Eubank Jr. need an opponent.
Mm-hmm.
He at 68.
Yep.
And he with Boxer, right? He's with Boxer?
Yeah. He's on
Sky.
Sky.
Yeah. We putting things together. You know what I mean?
So which one is it? You ain't got nothing or you got something cooking? Where you?
It's both.
You confusing me.
It's both.
He said until it's a done deal, it ain't a done deal.
Exactly. See, that's why D my man. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But I wish it was that easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I asked to fight all these guys. You know what I mean? They turned me down. You know what I'm saying? I was called like, yo, you want to fight this person? Yeah, I fight him. Call me back. True story. They took another fight. They're gonna fight somebody else. So it's not like I'm not trying to fight or I'm turning. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I'll fight anybody at 68. I mean, I'm with it. Just be fair. Just be fair. You know what I'm saying? Just be fair. That's my whole thing. And I think I deserve to be compensated. Period.
I agree.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I mean you do. You know.
And that's all this is. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, 250 was alright though. That's fucked up. They ain't come back. That was $250,000.
You know what I'm saying? But you
non-championship fight. He wasn't a champion at the time.
Yeah. He lost the belt. So I'm like, yo, let's get it on. Like,
yeah, that was not bad.
Like, let's get it on. You know what I'm saying? Either way it goes, whether he got the belt or not, I beat David Benavidez. I'm the man. Period. And yo, think about this. Man, can you imagine that? Me beating two of the scariest super middleweights back to back.
I ain't calling Ustatsky scary. Stop that.
Wow, you're not? Well, you the only one that did.
I knew Plant was gonna do that.
And you know,
I picked Plant. I knew he was going to do that.
You know what's crazy? If you watch, and you said, I never said he was scary. I'm saying what other people said.
No, they did consider him a puncher.
Like, oh, he was
a puncher.
He was the boogeyman and this and that. and yo, go look at my interview when they asked me. I said, I've never seen that. Before the fight. He can't pop though. I ain't gonna.
He can?
he got some good pop. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? But I've been hit by so many bigger, stronger guys. Like, I'm like, that's decent. Nothing I never felt before. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, y'all calling him this. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it was what it was.
Yeah, man. I need you to start hollering at some people and get that money for your opponent. You should be active.
No,
and Mike could do that. Mike Leonardo, you heard of him?
Yeah, Mike. That's cash.
Yeah. Come on, you know he could keep you active on one of these Atlanta cards or something.
I don't know.
You try?
I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know.
He Cash. Listen, he keep Cash active enough to get a big fight every time. Go through his record. It's like Atlanta, big fight. Back to Atlanta, big fight. I mean, did you notice?
What big fight did he have? Ammo. Who else?
Keep going. Pull him up. I got some questions while he pulls that up. We're going to get back to that. Yeah. Big Casual says, what up, champ? All I got to say is Edgar Berlanga. Go take that O. #food. Speaking of Edgar, Gilberto moved up to 75 because he won Bivol, right?
Yo, yep.
Damn. Because that was a good fight.
Yeah, no, he get busy.
His arms long as food.
He get busy. That'd be a tough fight.
Yeah. What would be the toughest part? Cutting that distance?
All of it, because he actually could fight. Like, he could fight close. He could fight long. Like, he get busy. He punch real good to the body. That'd be a tough fight.
Okay. Did you find that?
Yeah. So, I mean, he got... Let me see. So, he got a fight at the Forum, and then a small fight, top rank card.
Yeah, but name the person who's the Forum.
Marcos Hernandez.
Okay, which is Madman, was on Contender Television Fighter. See what I'm
saying? And then Kevin Metcalf on Top Rank, which he got the win from that. And then Atlanta, and then the Ammo fight, and then Atlanta. So.
And nothing in between that. Nothing before that, rather.
Yeah, before that, let's see.
He's had a few big fights.
But you gotta realize Cash is still coming up, so it's easy to do that. It's easy.
Stop playing, Lonnie, man. How old is Cash?
It's easy to do that.
He ain't coming up.
30.
How many pro fights he got?
18.
No, is it total 18?
Total 18.
But here's my thing. He ain't even fought a 10-rounder yet.
Word? Well, he ain't make it to 10. Check that.
Not even a scheduled 10.
That's what I'm saying?
He had a scheduled 8 against Ammo.
All right, but go get an 8-rounder to stay busy. It's better than 9. Your shit say 2019.
But if I could, I would. That's what I'm like.
Nah, you could. It ain't that expensive.
He think it's like, oh, I can just fight. Okay, cool. Yeah, he go $500.
No, not $500. But you could go to Mexico at least for $1,500 get a fight. At least you moved. At least it's on your record.
Wrong,
bruh. We done had.
Wait.
Hella people on here.
I'm asking, would the commission even allow that?
Oh yeah, you are good. That's true. You got to get approved. They got to approve your opponent. You're right. Not in North Carolina. I got a response to everything. Not in North Carolina. We all know that shit.
I don't.
What?
I don't. No,
Have you seen people who fight in North Carolina? They put them in there with whoever.
Like I was talking to somebody, right? I was like, yo, it was a fighter that I was trying to fight. And it's like, the commission wouldn't approve it because you ain't fought in 2 years. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm a 10, 12 round fighter. Been in there with, what do you mean they won't approve it? Just say, listen, we're not going to let you fight him. Don't hit me with that. Because then he fought somebody that was older than me that ain't fought the same amount of time I fought, and he fought him. You know what I'm saying? Just say, look, we ain't going to fight you right now. Don't come on, don't hit me with that.
We got James Valdez from San Antonio, Texas said, what's your go-to meal after a big fight?
Oh, my go-to meal? Like now I got a nutritionist. Before, it was cheeseburgers, milkshakes, and all that. Oh, he said after the fight, not
after the fight. What you have after Uskatagi?
Oh, I had I think I had a cheeseburger. I had a double cheeseburger too, big joint. Had extra cheese on it, pickles, all that. French fries, a big thing of French fries too. A big thing of a big soda, a milkshake.
Wow. What's your favorite burger place?
My favorite burger place?
Yeah.
Out here?
Yeah.
Fat Burger.
Nice.
Fat Burger. Okay.
Nice.
We got Brandon in Houston that says, give us your honest assessment of Edgar Berlanga.
I think he got a lot to learn. You know, I think he still green. You know, that's why they moving him. But I think if they, keep racking up the wins, and he's one of the people who got to learn on the job. Unfortunately, he has a perfect situation because he can learn on the job and still stay undefeated and still make a ton of money doing it. Mm-hmm. You know, versus somebody like me who had to learn on the job for peanuts and fighting killers and getting losses on my record. So you know what I'm saying. So he, I think he got a lot to learn. I think he need to keep working. I think he need to work extremely hard, and I think his training should be more treacherous. I think they should get, because you learn how to swim by swimming with sharks. Period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. You can't bring boxing now. They bring ego boosters in camp, guys that you gonna make you look good. Boost your ego up, but that's false confidence because you're getting there with somebody that's coming to rip your head off.
What about I know for a fact Angel Garcia. I mean, Danny's been a 2-division multiple time world champion. Angel is of the mindset that we don't hard spar. We don't spar hard because then you leave it in the gym. You save that for the fight. What are your thoughts about that?
I agree with half of that, but I don't think that's necessarily true. I think you start off hard, then you simmer down.
Okay.
As you get closer to the fight.
Last one, James Benitez says, give us your opinion of Plant and Charlo. Which would be an easier fight for you?
That's a good question.
That's a great question. The easier fight to be Charlo.
Why?
Because Charlo, he's straight up and down. He doesn't move. He's not slick. He's just strong. You know what I mean? He stands there. You can pretty much predict what he gonna do.
Okay.
Like Caleb gonna be moving, he gonna be fading, he gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
So how do you see that fight play out between the both of them?
I think Caleb beat him easy.
Easy.
I think Caleb beat him. I don't even think it's a tough fight. I think Caleb, after being in there with Canelo, if his game don't step up, he should give him up. Like after being there with Canelo, everybody else should be a step down in competition. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think he beats Charlo. The way I know how Caleb boxed, the feints and all that, I think he even stops Charlo.
Oh wow.
If he go to the body, feint.
So what is it that you think Charlo could do to have success against Caleb?
Just keep coming forward, keep chopping, just hit Caleb everywhere. On the hips, on the arms, make it a rough, vicious, like violent fight.
Okay.
Like make Caleb extremely uncomfortable. Don't give him no openings and put the pressure on him.
Well, Lonnie, that is it. That is all our questions from the people. We do appreciate it. Just want you to give out your social media one more time. For those who haven't been following you can do so and, get any announcement, hopefully, of a fight soon.
Yes, that'd be great. I believe after this, I'm going to get one soon.
Let's hope so.
Instagram, you can find me on Lonnie B the Champ. Facebook, Lionel Lonnie B Thompson, and my Snapchat is Lonnie B 168.
168.
Yes, sir. And you can find me at DLX Gym running through everything they put in front of me, sparring. You can find me at Top Rank, running through work in Top Rank. You can find me anywhere, you know what I'm saying? Putting in work. You know what I'm saying? That was for him, though.
And it's funny because in my head, I'm like, I wonder how he'll do with Freddie, who's only a 47-pounder, by the way. We're going to put him in there with you.
With me?
See. Oh, yeah.
He only 147 pounds?
But he tall. He in there with all. He was just sparring the dude you was sparring. He's tall. You probably seen him. He with K.
He a big ass 47.
Yeah, he's with K. They say he's Cuban. I mean, he is Cuban, but he's also Puerto Rican. Okay. But they you know, when people reference him,
Mexican, right? I thought.
Ooh, you're right.
Yeah.
When people reference him, they say, "Oh, the Cuban," but he's really half Cuban, half Mexican, and speaks perfect English. So you probably never noticed that he's Cuban.
Yeah, probably did. Yeah. Ask Coach K about me. I was sparring with the
oh no, I know.
Russians.
I know you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I ain't seen you in Top Rank in a minute.
I was sparring
Maybe
with
it's
the
different times.
Yeah, I was sparring with the Russians they got.
What about Nico?
No, I never sparred with
Never gave no word?
Nah, I never
I'm not looking for you to say, yeah, I put hands on him. I'm just saying,
just work.
He's a young guy.
Yeah, coming up. Right.
He need that experience.
Like, honestly, like I look for the toughest work I can find. Like, so if a guy like a little too small, or because I ain't gonna front, I was putting hands. I ain't gonna say on that. I was putting the hands on a lot of guys over the summer, putting them down. Boom, like you know what I'm saying. So if like once young guys, like once I turn up
like
on guys,
the Troy Isleys, all those new Top Brand guys, you talking about, or are you speaking a different gym?
Yeah, just different gyms, just around. Like when I turn up on guys, like when I turn it up, quit, and then I can't get no work.
I would also like to see him spar with Jorge's fighter.
I ain't gonna.
I know he's not ready for you.
Yeah,
he's not skilled enough, but he presents challenges. He's tall, got a nice jab when he's not tired.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. He's young. He's only got like 6 fights or 8 fights.
Yeah, I think he's like 8-0. He's huge, but
all his fights in Mexico, so he needs to see your style to get used to it. So it's not like he's. I just would like to see how you do with his jab. He got a nice jab. Jab. I love jabs.
I don't think nobody got the better jab in boxing except for me.
What? Did you just see what Devin did? With a jab?
Facts. I give you that
just
one.
won an undisputed title with a jab.
No, Devin's nice. I ain't gonna hold you. But
you in a TMT gym. Were you there for that sparring? There's no footage of?
Whoa.
Tank and Devin.
I wasn't there for that. I was there for him and Floyd though. You know.
So did it go the way Bill liked to say he beat the shit out of Floyd?
I don't know that he said it like that.
He said he put hands on Floyd. Same shit.
Listen.
Bill Haney about to pop up.
Bill,
Candy, man.
Listen, and I love Bill. I never known Bill to be a liar. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Well, he also said he never got a bloody nose in all his years of sparring. Lonnie B.
Devin. I never known Bill to be a liar.
Have you ever had a bloody nose in all your years of sparring?
Yes. I've never seen Devin with a bloody nose. I knew Devin for years. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. That's crazy. I knew Devin about 10 years. Never seen him with a bloody nose. I'm keeping it 100. Now before that, I can't speak on.
Yeah.
But since I know Devin, I've never seen him with a bloody nose. I didn't see Devin put hands.
Today's subject is Tim Bradley saying he favors Devin over Loma. He favors Devin over Tank and Ryan. You agree or disagree?
I think that's fair. Because Devin boxed so good, man. He's so hard to hit, got good legs. That jab, you see that jab? Ha, 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 ha. Listen, when you can beat, that's Larry Holmes. That's the type of stuff Larry Holmes do.
But what about the explosive? I keep telling my audience, like, I think Tank is athletic enough and explosive enough to go over that jab with the right hook. Counter it.
But Devin's defense is too sharp. Like, Devin is really defense first. So Devin always whoop, like good whoop, feints, he move good, and Devin don't get tired. He can box all day.
He do got a fucking.
He got a tank. I'm telling you, I never seen anybody. That's why I want to see what you do. I never seen nobody jump rope, running 100 yards forward and then do it backwards.
Nah, I can do it forwards. I can't do it backwards though.
Bro, this kid for more than half an hour, he's just going back and forth without skipping, without messing up this. I'm like,
after
what the
like
fuck?
25 minutes, we like, y'all notice he ain't fucked up not one time. And then we just paying attention. It was like maybe
I couldn't believe
32
it.
minutes in.
Yeah, you know it's crazy because I do that, and like after like 6 minutes, I'm like, damn.
He was going forward and backward the whole Bones gym.
From like
forward,
one end to the other.
So like from where the workout equipment is to the refrigerator and
then
back without fucking up.
No, he's a beast.
I'm like, how is that possible?
No, dude is a beast.
I'm fucking up jump ropes right there in place. I'm messing up my skip. It's crazy.
You know, I look at Devin, and Devin remind me of myself. The way he boxed and that jab, people are like, all you doing, you beat Usyk, but you was just jabbing. I'm like,
that's all you need.
And
Take
then
you
1,
around
2,
the
boom,
world.
1, 2, boom, 1, 2, boom. That's all I get. That's how good I am. That's all I need to do. You know what I'm saying? Devin. I think they're all exceptional, but I think Devin is like extraordinary. After his performance, I got to give credit when credit is due. Hit and don't get hit, and you win an undisputed like that.
Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson. Which Shakur was not part of.
Oh, I forgot about Shakur.
Shakur was not part of Tim Bradley's quote that he gave to Fight Hype, but I'm going to throw Shakur in there. Out of those four, my question to you is who gives Devin his toughest fight?
Shakur. Shakur, it's going to be between Shakur and Loma.
Not Tank.
Nah, I don't.
Because everybody says you haven't seen Tank box. He could box. He just ain't had to use it yet.
No, he boxed. He boxed against Pedraza. He looked beautiful boxing Pedraza. Tank can box, but with Devin, he can't box. He got to be the aggressor because Devin's the boxer, and he's the shorter fighter. He can't box with Devin. Devin too long. You know what I'm saying? Too tall. Like he got to make it a dog fight. He got to get. You know what I'm saying?
My boy hit me back. I'm working. Okay. We're gonna see what they think about you for Pacheco. Since it's the same trainer, right? He had to have been researching you twice for Benavidez now. Because Jose trains Pacheco.
Oh, they know I get busy, man.
Look, in the ring, that's y'all thing. But just know if it's on the court, you got him.
Who, Pacheco?
Nah, me and Ness balled him up a little bit.
They came in on us like, we want to play 2-on-2. And it was Rayo Venezuela and Pacheco because they're younger than us. They thought they got that. I had the two hand on the little
You had to put hands on him?
2-hand on him.
I threw him the little dime and then, I just hit the game winner, something slight.
So my producer wants you to hear this. I never heard the story of him sparring Floyd.
Beat the shit out of Floyd.
Oh. Look at where my camera shot. You let him hop behind the mic, man. Austin.
Listen, man, I love Floyd. I ain't gonna front. I love Floyd. Devin did his thing.
Okay. Wow.
Devin did his thing.
Okay. I thought you was gonna stick to your guns and say Bill's just you never heard him lie, but to say it means something.
Yeah, I mean Floyd is the man. You can have a bad day in sparring.
For real.
Like Floyd is the man. Floyd done like he's the man.
But let me ask you, because I asked Floyd the other day, I'm sorry to cut you off, but you know where I'm going. I asked Floyd the other day in the casino, does he fit he loves his statement is records were meant to be broken and I break records. That's what he says. So I caught him right then. I'm like, well, what you think of Devin? He went over to Australia at 23, he became undisputed. And I fucked up because I said at 23 you became world champ. But it was 21. But it still don't take away from the fact that he only won one belt at 21.
Wait, you said this to Floyd?
Oh, yeah.
I respect you, brother.
Oh, yeah. That was just like the other day, 2 days ago at the press conference.
When he announced his next exhibition.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did he say? I know he went off
said,
on you.
I'm proud. No, he ain't go off.
Oh, he didn't go off.
He ain't go off.
He did say, actually, I was 21 when I became
he corrected me.
Yeah.
So it took some steam off my question because I wish I didn't know. This man I call him the almanac. He remembers all the dates, all the fight. And I've been saying that shit for like 2 months. Like,
I ain't heard you.
I'm like, Dev did at 23. Undisputed Floyd at 23 only got one belt. Nobody corrected me. So I went in there thinking I was right. He hit me with that. So it took steam off the question, but he still answered it like, I'm proud of Devin.
Okay.
Then he said, I'm proud of all these young fighters. Because, he got his own fight at 35 that he's got to, not piss off.
He got a couple at 35.
That he got to not piss off. But he definitely said he was proud of Devin. But he didn't touch on whether he felt it was a record broken,
I mean, I feel that each fighter.
He asks real questions, man.
I think that obviously Floyd's created his legacy and done, remarkable things for
Right,
the sport.
absolutely.
And honestly, being around Devin and knowing Devin a bit, I feel that he don't even want those comparisons no more. I feel that now it's like he knows that he's gotten them, and obviously he trained with Senior and whatnot. But I think now he kind of feels like, yeah, that's cool, but it's like I'm doing my own thing now. Like the last lightweight undisputed champion was Sweet Pea.
Mhm.
Like when you
in the 4 belt. I mean, last undisputed 3 belt champion, right?
I mean, no. I mean, Devin is the first lightweight. Because
but the last one is the 3 belt era.
Yeah, I'm saying, he's the first lightweight champion in the 4 belt era.
Yeah.
And Sweet Pea was the last lightweight undisputed champion, and that was in the 3 belt era. So I think that they kind of, I feel like Devin's kind of creating his path. But for Floyd, I was gonna say, regardless of what happened in that sparring, for Floyd, based off that, he clearly still has the respect and admiration for Devin.
Yeah,
and I
absolutely.
know over the pandemic they even spent some time together. In the gym and whatnot.
Facts.
So obviously there's still a mutual respect between the both, and I think in a way Floyd kind of sees, like, to me, and not the comparison, but more of the business side. It's like Devin picked up from Money Made, because it's like he's been his boss from day one.
I just wish Floyd was a little more vocal, gave more love to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, he wanted to sign Devin, and Devin and his father decided to do it their own way, and look at where they at now. Like,
Facts.
Turn around and say,
Facts.
yo, man, you did your thing.
Facts.
You showed young fighters you don't need a promoter. Like, yo, I want Bill to get, like, Manager of the Year award. No, I think he's top every other fighter-father relationship, including Floyd, because their relationship was toxic.
Yeah.
Bill and Devin, they've done it like no other. Not even Jack Mosley and Shane
Facts.
Mosley.
I agree. Facts.
Still very, very young and early in their career.
Like no other, bro.
I agree. I agree a million percent.
Danny and Angel.
I agree a million
Look,
percent.
Danny and Angel, Tio and Senior. Like, it don't matter. If you think about father-son relationships, they on top. And nobody got as much money as them, and nobody ain't get to the pinnacle. They undisputed.
That's a fact. That's a fact, and that's a fact.
And then 23 fights. That's insane.
20,
like, you could legit.
You know what's crazy?
I ain't going front. You could legit retire. I mean, I'm 23 years old. He could legit retire as a rap. You in the books.
Yep.
You in the books, and you might be first ballot because you did it in Australia.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Because, like, if I knew boxing was like more of a business, it's not about how good you can fight.
Mm-hmm.
If that was
how you can move,
and I wouldn't, like, I'm kicking myself in the ass now. Like, my pops used to be like, "Yo, we ain't gonna take certain fights." I'm like, "Nah, I'm nice. I'm taking these fights. I'm nice." But I get what he was trying to tell me. Like, you take this fight and you win, it puts you in a situation where it's
you
like,
can't go back.
You can't go back. So now you're in a tough fight after tough fight after tough fight, and you ain't making that. Your name ain't big enough to make those kind of dollars yet. So we got to build you. I'm like, I'm nice. I'm nice, and I was winning fights I wasn't supposed to.
That Benavidez thing you brought up, like, he made like 700, but look, he pack him out in Arizona. They coming out to see that boy. So
that's true. Nah, you right. That's a fact.
He making that money back for the promoters.
See, but the thing is, he's being promoted. You know what I'm saying? That's just why I need a promoter. I need somebody.
See, I think it's because they're, for Latinos, it's so simple.
Yeah, exactly.
For Latinos, it's like, oh well, he's Spanish. Just put him in a Spanish demographic.
I ain't want to go there.
No, it is
to make it racist.
It is,
but exactly,
it is. This sport is race driven. Like, why do they put you across from a Mexican?
Right,
because it makes the most toxic fight. You know. Like,
right, no,
Floyd said that a long time ago. The green print is me across the ring from a Mexican.
Right.
You know what I mean? Natural rivalry. Just like Mexico and Puerto Rico.
And on top of the natural rivalry, I think it's the type of fan base, right? When Floyd fought Canelo, bro, I have the Alvarez last name. I'm like, yeah, but Floyd way better. Bro, my family literally, bro, if I tell one of my uncles to this day that Canelo has surpassed Chavez in accomplishments, bro, they throw a bitch fit. Like, Mexican fans, Mexican fans ain't gotta know shit about you, motherfucker. You got a Latino last name.
We love you.
It's like, yeah, come on, and you could bang. They don't care about the sweet science or about fighters being having brain trauma in the future, about none of that shit.
You know, it's crazy.
You could bang, cool.
No, you ain't. That's a big fact.
It's true.
I was thinking like
look, and the other thing too, like Canelo would never. I've said it so many times. He would never get the love that Chavez has gotten because he does not look like a traditional Mexican. He don't look like a traditional Mexican. They don't identify. They think that.
Canelo is love.
You know, he said, nah, man. I'm telling you, when Chavez Jr., who is living from his father's accomplishments, fought Canelo, man, that shit was divided. And we ain't nothing but an hour away from where Canelo from. That shit divided. Because Chavez, it don't matter, man. It didn't matter. Chavez, it don't matter what he do. He could do, you know, whatever. And in the eyes, he ain't going to do no wrong. But the people still going to come out to support. You got a Mexican last name, they going to come out to support.
Facts. Somebody told me, you know, it's crazy. I feel like me and David Benavidez fight will go like Chavez and Pernell Whitaker.
So you think you'll get fucked?
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. You gotta think he's the younger fighter. Now, well, I ain't gotta tell you to because I know you gonna give you up. Because he's the younger fighter. I'm 36 years old. I can box beautiful. I'm like, we going with the young star, the guaranteed money, the Latina, the guaranteed money.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I believe that can happen, but I want to see that fight the way you talk. I don't know how you keeping him off you. That jab ain't going to be enough.
You don't think so?
He cut the ring off. See, Gambosos couldn't cut the ring off. That dude was crazy. He was letting Devin just circle.
Wait.
Benavidez ain't doing that.
So you think that if we ever do fight, you think when I hit him, it ain't gonna do nothing?
I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying I want to see.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you like this:
can you keep him off? Because you know, at the end of the day, black and white says 44%. That ain't a lot.
Yeah, but in a weight class, mind you, it ain't a lot in a weight class. Listen,
that you ranked at, which is 175. You saying you stronger at 68?
Exactly. Like, and look at the listen. I'm 44% fighting, knocking out small heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me one small heavyweight David knocked out. See what I'm saying?
Small heavyweight?
Tell me one small heavyweight David knocked out.
Porky? Medina?
Porky not a heavyweight. He really a 60 pounder. Blown up 68.
So when you say heavyweight, you mean light heavyweight?
Light heavyweight, because light heavyweights are small heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 44% knocking out small heavyweights. I'm 5'11". And mind you, with one punch, boom, spaghetti string noodle legs. Hey, listen. Earl Newman, prove my point. Earl Newman used to be a heavyweight. Like you know Earl Newman, he used to be a heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
I had him on spaghetti string legs.
He was a heavyweight. He lost to Mike Polite Coffey in the New York State Golden Gloves, right?
Yep. But who gave him his first loss as a pro? Lonnie B. Like, and it's like playing with him. Had him on spaghetti. Like they really should have stopped the fight. They really should have stopped it. You know what I'm saying? He's a small heavyweight. Name me one small. And wait, he's big like David. He's tall, can punch. I mean,
but he ain't got them skills of David. Let alone let his hands go like David. He conservative when in comparison to David. David like is active.
That's a fact. But he's active against smaller guys.
So Tyrone Davis was a 54 moving up.
Yep.
Ellis, that's not
60 pounder. 60 pounder. Come
he wasn't at 68 long enough.
Come on, 60 pounder.
You making me check? I'm gonna check.
Go look at his last fight before he fought David. What weight that was at?
66. Matt Korobov. That's not what? That's an Olympian.
But wait.
And he won that shit. What? He beat Korobov?
Yeah, but he's really
in a 4th round knockout? Damn, Charlo.
Wait.
What the fuck?
But wait. He's really a
when that happened? That is Matt Korobov. I cannot believe he knocked out Korobov.
Yeah. But here's my thing. He's a small guy. Wow. Like, go ahead. Go with some more guys who.
They all been at, even before that. Remember DeAndre Ware? That was at super middle. The one before that, Mercedes. And he is super middle. I can't even see 60, bro. When you seen him at 60? Nah, you wrong.
No,
60 was a long time.
No, I didn't say David was a 60.
You talking about Ronald Ellis?
Yeah, I'm talking. But what I'm saying is, I said name me one big guy that he beat.
I mean, this is a natural 68 pounder he knocked out.
Not if he weighed in at 66 his last fight.
2 pounds under the limit.
That's 2 pounds a lot.
Come on, his whole career. He was even go through his record. He even fighting at 75 like you, Ronald Ellis. Just saying. But we gonna move on. Romero, also another big dude. natural.
Romero. Who is that?
The one that lost to Berlanga. And he gave a great fight to Gilberto. He went all 12 with Gilberto. That's
who David?
No, Romero. And he went all 10 with Berlanga, who's the puncher. I know he ain't got, the skills ain't showing, but he still got the power, right?
Okay.
They said
How tall is he? How tall is he?
He also upset Anthony Sims, who moves like Muhammad Ali.
Anthony Sims, come on, keep it real. Anthony Sims, come on, keep it real. Listen, you're a realist. Keep it real.
I'm keeping it real. I used to like everything about him.
Who
the jab?
Who did Anthony Sims beat?
The way he looked like Ali.
Who did Anthony Sims beat?
It don't matter.
Exactly.
He looked good.
But who did he beat? See, here's my thing, right? It's easy to look good against guys that you're supposed to look good against. When you get in a manager and you get guys that's getting picked that's tailor-made for you, you're supposed to look good.
He beat Vaughn Alexander. And that dude just beat your man, your stablemate, Louis Cubas Aries. Off a high. Aries got the herd win. He should have knocked out Alexander off that high, and instead, he shit the bed. And that's my man. He's scheduled to come in, but he know he shouldn't have lost that fight. He trying to play it all like, that shit was off TV, don't nobody care. We care. We care.
I love it.
We care. But these are natural 68s. I don't know, man. I got to see. And then he went, Gilberto. He also stood in there 12 rounds with Gilberto, who you just said is a tough fight.
Who? Which one?
Romero, again. He was in there with Gilberto. These guys that David is fighting, the only one is a blown up is Kyrone Davis.
Okay.
What would you consider J. Leon Love? Never stablemate.
60-pounder. He's fighting at 60.
He started at 54, I think.
He
started at 60.
60. Ronald Graville.
See, I don't know that we could call him.
Listen, Ronald Graville, 60-pounder. What the point I'm trying to make is...
Look. His first two fights was 65.
Who?
J. Leon Love.
Okay, this is what I want you to do.
And then he got 61 in the third, 62.
Exactly. Small
68,
guy.
67, 67, 68, 67, 68, 69.
But you proving my point.
Shit.
You proving my point.
He was a full-blown super welterweight by the time he fought David.
Nah, but he's a natural 60.
Honestly, listen, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Man, we ain't counting no more. He was a super middleweight. He a super.
You can't say Canelo's a super lightweight.
Because
that's what he started his career at.
You can't ask anybody about Jay. They be like, Jay should be fighting at 60. Ask anybody. He should be fighting. He's too small for when people used to see me, they be like, you too small for light heavyweight. You should be fighting that super middle. But I started my career at light heavy. But they say you too small. You should be fighting that super middleweight. You a super middleweight pounder. And this is what you do, right? Compare the records. Who's been in tougher fights?
You and David?
Between me and David, who's been in tougher fights?
Nah, David got a decent resume.
Who been in tougher fights?
Anthony Durrell, he a champ. You ain't beat the champ. He beat the champ. He fought for the belt that day and beat Durrell. Durrell was a champ. The dog. Trained by Kevin Cunningham.
So let me get this straight. So as long as you got it don't matter the skill set, it don't matter didn't Durrell lose his belt to Badu Jack?
I don't remember Badu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's still a decent win, Badu Jack. How many division champ?
Badu Jack get busy.
Like 3 division champ?
2.
But
okay, 2. He about to be 3. He moved up the cruiserweight.
But what I'm saying is when every time Durrell steps it up, I mean, you see what happens. But you ain't answer my question. Nate, compare the records. Who's been in tougher fights?
I mean, that right there, that's a world championship fight for a belt. That right there, that's better than your Ustatagi win.
You serious?
Fighting for the belt ain't better than just fighting for a regular dude?
No, I'm talking about like the skill set, the opponent who's tougher. But you talk about the
okay.
A belt.
Damn, you don't think Anthony Durrell more skilled than Ustatagi?
Didn't Ustatagi retire his brother?
His brother?
Who's better than him?
Hell no. You think Dre was better than Anthony?
Skill-wise, hell yeah.
When? Like in the first 8 fights? Because after Abraham, that boy ain't been nice. And no disrespect, you about to get nobody coming to this show no more. But after he fought Arthur Abraham, where them skills go?
You serious?
No, you tell me the fight after Arthur Abraham that he won where he showed he was nice.
Still okay, cool. David fought.
He lost to DeGale after that.
Hold on.
He lost to DeGale in Providence. Al bid 3.1 for his ass, and he dropped the belt. Gave it to the UK dude. Al had to sign him. After that, got in with Uztategi. That shit wasn't going well. That's why his uncle hooked off on Uztategi. Like, where is Darrell's big win?
Where is the other brother's big win? Who? Matter of fact, I'm asking you. Wait. I'm asking you this. Who did he beat?
Anthony beat Bika? Maybe Anthony. I'm gonna check Anthony.
Go ahead. No,
I think you underestimate Anthony Darrell. I'm saying he old at this point, but he still want to fight, and he just knocked out Marcos Madman Hernandez better than whoever you said just beat him too. You just broke him up.
How many losses did he have before he fought Darrell? How many losses? Come on, keep it real.
You got losses. You can't do that.
No, because
that's what they're gonna do to you.
No, but I'm not losing to good guys.
But it don't matter. If you get the fight with Benavidez, they're gonna be like, yo, Lonnie B got how many losses?
No, they not. No, they not. Listen, I looked on the blogs. They're like, yo, this is gonna be a tough fight. He not gonna run through the rest of the TNT fighters like he did. He ain't gonna run through him like he ran through the rest of them TNT fighters. Like, my thing is, I got losses to guys with names, big good guys. That's the difference. The kid that he just fought got losses to who? To who? So it's not about having losses with the level of competition you fought. That's what it's about. For me. That's what it's about for me.
Marcos lost to some decent names.
Who?
Pull up Hernandez. I'm trying to get Darrell.
I'm talking about top competition. Like, you brought up, you lost to Edwin Rodriguez that went 12 rounds with Andre Ward. You talk about guys that really get busy.
But he ain't win a world title, Lonnie B.
But he lost, but he had a good fight with Andre Ward.
Just one good fight. What's his biggest win?
You Edwin Rodriguez?
Yeah, what's his biggest win?
I can't think right now. But
I'll tell you, Michael Seals. That's it. And that dude, he just looked good on TV. His body was right, but he wasn't like a declarated amateur that we know about. Not that I know about. You know Michael Seals like that?
No.
I don't know about him. But so Darrell got the biggest win.
He had 4 losses going into the Darrell fight, to answer your question.
Who?
Marcos Hernandez.
And who he lost to, though? That's what he want to
know. So he just lost to Brandon Lynch, Eddie Murphy's nephew.
Mm-hmm. But that's the most recent.
And then before that was Darrell.
And he also lost to Adams, right?
And then before that was Alontes Fox.
Okay.
And then before that was Kevin Newman.
Which Alontes Fox is David Morrell's biggest win right now.
And then
let's just be real.
And then before
the WBA regular.
Before that was
68.
Was Jason Rosario.
Not a bad name. Undisputed unified champ. First of his kind from Dominican Republic. De lo mio. He did get them belts off Julian Williams. Beat him so bad he ain't want no rematch. You can't take that from him. I see you smiling.
No, I'm just
He beat Williams so bad. Williams said, I don't want the rematch for 3 belts plus the IBO.
I'm just listening.
He walked away.
And then the first loss was to Kyron Davis.
Boom! Full circle. The same dude you called the blown up super middleweight.
But he fought him at his real weight, though.
I'm just saying.
He fought him at 54.
He fought him at his real weight.
But he got the win, Kyron. So he was just daring to be great fighting David. Just saying. And he did well with David. Let's not front.
No, but that brings my point. Like, and I'm not. I think David's a good fighter. But you saying like, he's this beast. A 54-pounder did good with him. What you think is gonna happen when he get in front of a guy that's been fighting at 75 that can crack? That been in there with better guys. I've been in there with better. He can say what he want. My resume is I've been in there with way tougher fighters than David. Been in there with known over the hill fighters. I'm fighting fighters I fought a prime Kovalev when he was knocking out everybody.
When he was the crusher.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front.
What was that? NBC?
NBC Sports.
Yeah, he was the crusher. Then.
Yo, dude, when the first round, I knew I was gonna lose. He came out, hit me with a jab to the stomach. Oh my god.
Where'd you fight that in PA?
PA, yeah.
Oh, Sands Casino.
Yep.
Oh, I might have been there because I went to all his fights out there.
Yeah, it felt like, dude, somebody took him.
Was you on the Rosado when Rosado won that? He won like a Intercontinental WBO.
I
think he beat Shakur Power that night. Was that the card?
I think he was on that card. I was the co-main.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So tell me one person that you on David record you compare to a Kovalev. I'm just keeping it real.
Nobody got that power.
Edwin Rodriguez. Tell me one person you compare on David record. Edwin Rodriguez. Hot Rod. The guy. The guy that really beat Marcus Brown. Tell me one person that you compare on David record to him.
On David record, let me go back to David. So to Hot Rod, I mean, I gotta say Lemieux, man. I know you gonna say this version of Lemieux ain't the same, but Lemieux is more accomplished than Hot Rod and legitimately has way more power than Hot Rod, knocked out elite level or at least high level fighters.
You tripping. I've been in the ring with both of them. And I'm telling you like this. I've been in the ring with,
Why you want to do this?
listen, if you look at Lemieux record, a lot of his knockouts was at, wait, look it up.
Maybe 60.
Hold on. Who'd you say Gabe fought that night at the Sands?
Shakur Powell.
Nah, it was Charles Whitaker, but it was for the IBF junior middleweight title eliminator. And
which is crazy, bro. He would have been a mandatory to Canelo, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Not that he would have ever got it, but that's where that belt was taking him, and instead he moved up and took an opportunity with Triple G.
Wait, now I want you to go back, go look at Lemieux record, and what weight was he dominant at?
Dominant? I mean, never. Remember, he lost early on to Josine Alcine.
Yeah, but that's because all the stuff outside of the ring. But before that, he was clipping. HBO was about to give him a $20 million contract.
I don't know about 20, but we'll run with that. We got
it was close.
60 was his weight, maybe 60. And it was
and wait, and then when he started moving up, the knockout stopped.
But it's like you said, who was he knocking out?
Oh no! Now it was who was he knocking out?
No, you said that about Marcos. So who?
Yeah, and I'm saying that about David too. Y'all saying, oh, David's so good. Who's he beating? That's all I'm saying. Like, see, like I mean, like again, he's getting guys like we just said. David Lemieux was a dominant 30 years ago at 160. It's 30 years later. He's at 68. Like, and he knocks him out. This is the greatest thing we ever seen. Like, so wait, what you telling me is that the David Lemieux win is better than the Uzcategui win for me?
For him, no. No, but his Anthony Dirrell win is better than your Uzcategui win.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it
Wait. Here's my thing. Wait. Oh, I keep feeling you going on the belt. Wait, but here's my thing. Right? If you like with Uzcategui, why that win is so Uzcategui is still in his prime. Would you agree with me?
Still in his prime?
When I fought him, Uzcategui was still in his prime.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Still in his prime. After I beat him, didn't he get caught for using steroids or something like that?
I believe.
Yeah, I know he popped for something. Yeah, he popped.
So down to like not only did I beat my guys physically, I beat him mentally.
He taking all the credit. You drove him to drove him to drugs.
Listen, I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. David wasn't trying to fight Uzcategui when he was the boogeyman. David wasn't trying to fight David wasn't even trying to fight Uzcategui after he beat Caleb. Perfect example. Just give you, you know what I mean, paint the picture for you. Uzcategui wanted a rematch with Caleb bad, right? After our fight, you see he asked for the rematch with me. I mean, go ahead and elaborate because I know you got something to say. So I want to hear what you got to say. What you say about that? Listen, David asked for a rematch. He wanted a rematch. He thought he was going to run through me, and I'm listening like, yo, this is it for you. What's wrong with you? Like, you really think that you really believe what they write about you, huh? That's okay. I'm gonna beat it out of you though. See, after the fight, he ain't say I want a rematch with Lonnie B. I want a rematch with Caleb. I don't want to mess with him. So that shows you that you see, I put him down the first round with a shot that I wasn't even trying. Boom, boom, down. If I knew I was gonna land, I'd have put everything on it. For real, I just do a quick whoop, down. So you really think that, you know, if we ever fight and I hit David, you really think he's still gonna be coming forward? You gotta realize he's fighting guys who can't hurt him on his worst day.
I don't know about all that. Darrell could hurt you, man. Why are you underestimating Darrell like that?
Okay.
He the dog with punching power.
I give you that because he was the champ. I give you that.
Wait, so you don't think he a puncher?
See, it's hard to ask me questions like that because I've been in there with guys who can kill you. Yeah. Literally.
Didn't Kovalev actually kill somebody?
The fight before me, he killed somebody.
No.
But me being stupid.
No, not the fight before.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Look it up. The fight before me, he killed somebody. Did I follow?
Because I just know that.
Look it up.
He didn't go to Russia for a long time because he said that fucked with him.
Yeah, look it up.
I'm looking it up.
In the meantime, I think we got another question slid in.
Yeah.
So you are criticizing David's resume after turning down $100,000 to fight him? Doesn't that seem unfair? If David fought you and won, where would you rank on his resume?
First of all, David not going to fight. If he fight me, he's not going to win. And I can guarantee you that. Answer that question first. 100 and wait, what did he say again? He said, I'm criticizing his resume.
2 fights before you.
2 fights before me? Okay,
Yeah.
same difference.
Yeah.
But here's my thing though. I'm not criticizing his resume. I'm just saying he's not like how I'm asking a question. I'm not criticizing his resume. I'm saying how is he this monster when he hasn't beat a monster? That's all I'm saying.
Not everybody beats a monster, but it's the way he beating people, Lonnie.
And I get that. Wait. No, I get that.
Aura by destroying your dudes, dominating. He dominating.
I get that. No, I get that. But my thing is this: smaller guys. If you put me in there with those guys, I would.
But we just went through the resume. They're not smaller. You just thought they were.
No, they smaller, man. Okay, some is not. Some is not. But most of them guys he fighting are small.
Man, Lonnie, first of all, you need to. We talking about a fight that ain't gonna happen for you next. You need to get back in the ring, champ.
Yep.
No,
we got to get you with Tyrone Davis.
I'm whatever. Good. Now listen.
He might need that.
I'm gonna tell you like this: get the casket ready. I'm gonna keep it real with you,
man.
I'm gonna keep it. Listen. And I ain't just talking. Like, look at my resume. Like, I ain't just talking crazy. Listen, it's a reason why top guys are avoiding me, and that's just a fact. Let's keep it real.
DeMond Nicholson, he's 68.
I was supposed to fight DeMond Nicholson.
That's a good fight. He need that fight. Belonga put him out.
I'm like, yo, I'll fight DeMond Nicholson. You know, listen, y'all can ask around. Like, yo, matter of fact, this I want y'all to do. When y'all get these guys, y'all ask. Y'all the media, y'all ask. Y'all say, when next time you interview David or whoever, be like, yo, Lonnie B ain't fought. How can somebody fight him? Say that.
Yeah, I'm texting Kyron, see if he want that fight. He ain't got nothing on.
You know what I'm saying?
But you need to get your manager license at this point because you be trying to contract negotiate more than talk the show, bro. You need your manager license in Nevada is what you need.
Nah, man. I like helping, man. You know, some people don't even know that, you know, it's that easy. Like, if 2 fighters want to fight, they could get made. That's all. You know.
Yeah,
but we're going to go ahead and take this picture.
Got money and, bro, it's just so much bullshit.
And once again, I'm not, I think, like I said, I think David's a good fighter. All I'm saying is, I don't think he is good as his promotion making it seem. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So he make you a believer. Take that fight. You got offered that fight twice.
And I took it.
Once.
I took it. But here's my thing. The time listen, everybody said one thing I don't play when somebody say I'm scared of somebody. So I'll fight Kovalev on a 2-week notice who just killed somebody in the ring, but I'm scared. Some people I know like haven't went to school because just the way of thinking like, damn, you really stupid. Like, so you think I'm scared of David Benavidez who hasn't fought anybody that's a threat to him. But I fight Kovalev on a 2-week notice who just killed somebody in the ring who's way better. But I'm scared to fight David. Does that make, when I just beat Uskategi easy, who they both similar, but I'm scared to fight him?
I can't believe you think they similar. They need to give you that fight. David is nothing like Uskategi.
Why ain't he? No, break it down. I'm waiting. They both come forward. They both throw a lot of punches. Well, wait.
David throws way more punches and let alone combinations. That's the problem with David. It ain't just 1-2. It's like 1, 2, 3, fucking 4, 5, and then it's like you get hit with one of them shits and they hurt. That's just, you might block a few, but he throwing so many. Don't get me wrong. I think he's, you know, obviously can be beat because he squares up. When he thinks he got you, he squares up. And that's how Graville put him down. But, you know, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
You're right, but I'm glad you brought that. Graville put him down, right?
I thought he lost that fight.
Hey, I just, listen.
I was there.
And my thing is this. I got way more in my arsenal than Graville and punch way harder.
Yeah, but remember, that was before he was a world champ. And that
he won the title on that night.
No, the second fight was when he won the title.
No, he won the title on that night.
He won the title on the first night.
Even better. Remember, he himself tells you he was young. He was getting real money since 21. He didn't know how to act.
No. But how come that's a good excuse? But you just said you got losses in your record. I was young and unmanaged, right? So how come that can't be an excuse?
It is an excuse.
Okay, all right.
It is an excuse. That's why.
Thank you, sir.
But that's why we said that.
But that's why I said Uskategi fight wipes my record clean.
Nah. Nah, you need that world championship to wipe. Because look, that's how we wiped Tevins. That's how we wiped Tevins. Tevin had them 4 losses. Once he became champ, it was a wrap.
But even
and then he became the most active world champ to defend the title. He had like 6 defenses.
All right, cool. Even if the Uskatagi shit, all right, cool. Then the pandemic, all right, cool. Bro, you've been out the ring 2.5 years.
He's right. Yeah. Even if the Uskatagi win wipes everything out and you got a clean slate, you've been out for fucking 3 years.
But no, wait, but that's my fault?
Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Wait, how's it my fault? How's it my fault?
Uh-oh.
How's it my fault?
Jose, what's up? You watching the show? I got Lonnie B in studio over here. He I'll pass you through. I don't know. Let me see.
Who is that?
Who's Coach Benavidez?
Benavidez.
Tell him
what's up, Coach? Oh, is that we don't have it open.
Oh.
It's already closed. The fucking phone line is closed. I can't connect you right now.
Open it up on the joint. I want to hear what you got to say.
Put it on speaker, champ.
All right, yeah. Let me send you a link. I'm gonna send you a link. Give me the Zoom.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, open it up. Open it up. That's what I'm talking about.
Lonnie B done got him a fight.
That's what I'm talking about.
See, and he talking about get your promoters like, we does this over here. Give me that Zoom link.
That's what I'm talking about.
Where the fan at?
My bad for trying to be a friend and trying to get you a check. My bad.
That's what I'm talking about. Call
Lonnie.
God gonna take care of me.
Yo, it's crazy.
Yo, say it again, champ.
Yo, Lonnie, it's crazy.
God gonna take care of me.
I'm like, bro, you should have been. What's my man's that just died? The black dude that just died, giving out the relationship advice, Kevin Samuels.
Oh yeah.
He should have been that, but like for life, because I'm like, bro, you really want to turn a fighter who don't want to fight into a fighter. I'm like, he cared too much.
I do.
He cared too much.
You send him the link?
I love this guy. He said, yo, y'all sent him the link.
He actually had it, and you reminded him. He actually forgot.
No, I did forget.
Yeah,
he ain't no joke, though. You got it, David. Tell him you never know what's going to happen over here.
Wait, now who is this again?
Jose Benavidez Sr.
The father.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my guy.
So he's the manager of David.
Yeah, that's my guy.
And the coach of David, but also the coach of Pacheco, who you could also fight.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I want to hear. See, that's not. I like to talk straight to the people because everything you hear is this.
I mean, you might get that opportunity now because remember they wanted David Morrell, and it seems like David Morrell's energy has changed from his managers and stuff like that.
Facts.
He's been saying he wanted, but now all of a sudden, Ronnie Shields is saying it might not be the right time.
Yeah.
So I did send him the link. Now we just gotta wait, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The world get to see that. That's what I'm talking about.
What?
Yo, these nicknames people be having for you, bro.
What they say?
They calling you career advisor.
Yo, not for real.
They calling you Ness Heyman. Telling you, bro, you need to get your license. Shit.
Nah, there's that. Somebody will notice. I'm still young, man. 5 years from now, I might have a consultant job. Like I remember, Thomas Hauser got that with HBO. He's the reason Gennady is who he is. He's part of the, I want to say it was like 6 to 12 writers that wrote up a mythical middleweight tournament when Sergio was still in his prime, Cotto was still in his prime, and obviously Gennady. And they said that Gennady would be the last man standing. Those writers, Steve Kim involved, Hauser, a few others, they were right. They were right. I mean, this guy is still a problem.
Man, is he on yet?
Lonnie seeing them comments like shook. Man, where he at? Okay, he got the link. He said he got the link.
Let's go.
You good? He's not in there?
Oh man,
the shit be taking a little bit sometimes, Lonnie.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm ready to talk about peace. I'm ready to talk about peace. And my thing is this: I just want to test myself against the best. That's all. I mean, David.
Wait, how much you weighing right now?
It don't matter.
You spar up.
Do you spar up?
And wait.
Yeah. I spar bigger guys.
I got a world champ for you right now. I don't know if he'll want you because you lower.
What? Oh, spar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I move around with anybody.
I'm gonna send him your IG.
He might be too big for Lonnie though, champ.
Yeah, because especially out of camp, he might be.
A heavyweight, right?
For real.
Nah, he's definitely a heavyweight
he's
right
big,
now.
Right?
Yeah. And we talking about Lawrence Okoli. If you don't know, he said give him 3 minutes. Jose Benavidez did.
Yeah. Come on.
And
man.
I'm gonna just pull up.
What you pulling up, champ?
I'm trying to pull up Lonnie's so I can send it to Lawrence in case he, want that work.
Yeah, I don't know.
Too big?
What he was asking you for heavyweights. He gonna be like, you coming back with a super middleweight?
I mean, I got heavyweights for him. Do we want that big? Because Johnny Wright's big in the motherfucker.
I mean, he said cruiser or up. That's what I'm saying.
Johnny.
That's what I'm saying. He might be like, hell no, you giving me.
Johnny arms look like the size of my legs, bro. That's crazy. He's big. Come on, Jose, where you at, man?
Yeah, man.
If you haven't already done so, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We're gonna put this episode in the eyes of David Benavidez, so he know Lonnie B want all that smoke.
Fact.
And we're also gonna have.
Because I hear about, everybody's scared that he's the most avoided fighter. I'm like, I'll fight him.
And you said you'll fight David Morrell.
I'll fight all of them. Anybody at 68. Anybody at 68. Anybody.
So who have you spoken about for that Morrell fight? Because he needs opponents.
Somebody had called me and asked me for it, and I was like, what the bag like? They're like 50,000. I'm like, just go ahead and do it. So I said, all right, let's do it.
Damn, you said yeah to that.
I'm like,
That's good money for a dude with 6 fights, though. Let's be real. They blessing you.
That's why I'm like, yo, let me just go ahead and, get this. And then they took another fight.
It's crazy. You say yes, and they take something else.
And one thing about me, right? I would never say nobody's scared of me because I'm not God. I feel like only a man should be scared of God. But they know I'm dangerous, you know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. So
you think because of that, man, I don't know, Lonnie. I think you need to get some, because I feel like you waiting for the big fight.
But I can't get a warm-up.
You could.
Somebody give me a warm-up. Yo, you got the skills. Give me a warm-up fight, man. Can I get a warm-up fight?
So you gonna tell me you don't know
I'm asking
Repo Rick?
Repo.
All right, he's in.
So why you can't get a tune-up? Come on, Lonnie. Stop the BS. Yeah, he did.
No, I can't. He's in. You pulled him up? Ready.
Lonnie, you funny. Yo, I said Lonnie B looking for a fight. They said, who? See? Chiron said that. You calling Chiron small. He calling you who?
You gotta unmute.
That's cool.
Jose.
That's cool. He'll find out who I am.
I just sent
He has to he has to unmute.
Jose, we need you to unmute, baby.
I knew it was going.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
What's up, guys? How you doing? What's up, Nestor? What's up?
What up, Jose?
Thank you so much, Jose, for always being available to us, man. We really appreciate it. We had in studio Lonnie B. He said he was offered to fight, which is Lionel Thompson, obviously. He said he was offered to fight with your son, David Benavidez, 2 times. What's your side of the story?
Well, I don't know what Lonnie B told you, but we did offer a fight when he was with Hector. Did he tell you the amount we offer him?
250,000 for the second time, 100,000 first time.
No, maybe they didn't tell him. We offer him $500,000, bro.
Yo, and you know what's crazy? Jose Senior, I appreciate you for coming on here and talking, but that's not the number they gave. This is why I like talking to the source. Like, because I don't want to be disrespectful, and I don't want to say
talking
things.
Talking to the mic.
Yeah, I don't want it to be disrespectful, and I don't.
You right.
And I don't want to say things that's not true. So I'm glad you came on, but those weren't the numbers that I got offered. You know what I'm saying? But I was more than willing to take the fight. I just was like, yo, can they come up on the money? But I'm glad I'm on here with you, and now you telling me the real number. And I appreciate you for that, man, for real. But we still can.
You said you took the 250 and that you never got a call back.
Yeah, the second time I got offered it. I said the money, whatever, and I never got a call back saying I was like, I'll take it. They're like, we gonna
this is what happened. Okay, we were negotiating. The first time I think it was Hector.
Yeah.
The first time was 250.
Damn, so they was only offering you 1 out of 250.
Yep, that's correct. Yo, Hector, I appreciate you, man.
Who the fuck is Hector?
I don't know what happened either because we were negotiating with Hector. Remember Hector, right?
Yeah, I remember Hector. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know what happened. I think we went up to 300, I think, and something happened. Don't know what happened either. So the next time we started at 300, I think, and we end up at $500,000. Don't know what happened either.
Wow.
I don't know, but I know it has to be with people. I think the first time you were with somebody else.
Yeah, I was with Mayweather Promotions.
Yeah, something like that. So we were negotiating with a different person. So I know Linnell. After he beat Uzcategui, I know he's a good fighter. He's a strong fighter. As a matter of fact, we used to train together.
Right. We got some good work here together.
Yeah, and I know what he has. He's a slick fighter, dangerous fighter. That's why he beat Uzcategui. At the end of the day, we're trying to fight anybody that brings danger to our career.
Yeah.
We tried to do as much as we could. I don't know why it didn't happen. Not in our part. We accepted the fight. We offered that money. I don't know if his handlers they wanted to get more. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Well, Senior. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a free agent now, and I would like for us to exchange numbers. And I would love to mix it up with your son. I think your son is a phenomenal fighter. But I would love to mix it up with him, and maybe we can exchange numbers and talk personally, me and you. If that's, I don't know what you got going on.
He also said he could run through Pacheco first.
Yeah, we're here. We're here to fight anybody. At the end of the day, the only way we're going to get better is by fighting good
Facts.
people like him.
That's a fact.
Linnell. Imagine if we beat Linnell, that would put us in a bigger rankings. If he beats us, he'll be up and going also. So it's a good fight for both of us.
Wait, Senior. I want to thank you, man, for giving me my respect. Because everybody acting like, if I fight David, it's just I'm glad you like, yo, if David beat me, that's gonna put him in a whole nother bracket. Thank you for putting some respect on my name. I really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I always say, man, you're a good fighter. You're a slick fighter. Anybody that goes up in the ring, has a chance, to go to the next level. Look what happened when you fought Uzcategui,
Right. Hey, listen, ain't nobody think I was gonna win that fight.
I'll be honest. I didn't think you were going to win that fight.
Coach, Coach,
respect.
Before you give him too much love, he over here saying that his Uzcategui win is better than anything David's done. He said David's only beaten blown up middleweights and junior middleweights. That there's a reason you haven't fought him. Obviously, he didn't know about the money, but he feels that his skills are on par.
Fighters, this is not going to get me mad. Fighters supposed to think like that. Fighters should think about themselves that they can beat anybody. At the end of the day, I will give Linnell an opportunity. We have two times.
Thank you.
He's a dangerous fighter. Like I said, they brought his name. I'm not going to say no. He's a tricky fighter, a slick fighter. I have a lot of respect for him. But at the end of the day,
likewise.
Never said no. We never said no to no one,
Likewise.
If he thinks, he has to think that he could beat David, Otherwise, he wouldn't be asking for David,
Right.
And us, I think we could beat him too. So,
right.
I don't think I wouldn't even come into your show,
Right.
But at the end of the day, we're here to do what we do and keep getting more fights and stay active. And we never said no to no one. And Linnell knows that, we accepted 2 times that fight. I don't know what happened in the process of the negotiating on his side, but we were like, what happened? Wait.
Here's my thing. I'm the same way. I don't turn down nobody. That's why I got losses on my record. I don't turn down nobody. I'm ready for whoever. Like, I'm bringing it. I ain't turning down no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But Senior, man, I got respect for you. I got respect for your son. But I'm telling you, like, I would love to mix it up with your son, in the near future if we can do it. If me and you can exchange numbers, you can talk to me directly, be in my team, my new team. It'll be greatly appreciated, man, if I get an opportunity at your son, man.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we gave you the opportunity 2 times. Don't know what happened.
Right. It's crazy, Senior. It's crazy you say that because I asked for $500,000. I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what and they told you know what they told me? That's absurd. That's too much money. That's what I was told. That's
I was like, what the fuck? He will never get this kind of money.
Right.
Now,
And my thing is this. That's what I was asking for. I'm like, that's life-changing money. You know what I'm saying? And with all due respect, I believe I would have came out, the winner. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm supposed to think that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, it's up from here for me. So yeah. So If you got a number I can reach you at, you can talk.
Yeah.
You can talk personally. I appreciate it, man. Yo, thank you for coming on here. I really appreciate that, though, for real, man.
No, Nestor will give you my number, man. But yeah, no, we're down, bro. We're down.
Okay.
You want to take Pacheco first? You want to go with David?
Yep, I'll listen.
Yo, I love you, Dave. I love you, Jose. He with all the smoke.
Me too. I'm with, you know what I'm saying? I'm with all the smoke. I ain't ducking. I ain't ducking no work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't ducking no work.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna get your number if that's okay. Can I get your number?
For sure.
Yes, get your number and I'm gonna be calling you this week so we can see what we can do. Come up with something, man.
All right, Jose, man. Well, we thank you always again giving us time, man, and we hope that everything is going well with Jose. I'm actually afraid for Danny. People are obviously going off of the last Jose Benavidez Jr. fight. I'm still going off the last fight with Crawford is who I'm going off of. So I'm looking at that Jose, hoping that he's still around.
Yeah, you know what? It's a good fight. It's a 50-50 fight. Jose hasn't been active for a while. Danny hasn't been active for a while. I think it's a perfect fight for each other, man. We're super excited. We're working hard. I know Danny Garcia is working hard. A lot of respect for Danny, But like Lonell said, we gotta go there and knock him out,
Yo, thank you, God. I love my show, bro. Jose, guess who's on the line?
Who's on the line?
It's Hector, the manager. He wants to clear his side up. So, Hector, what you been listening to? Hold on a minute. I'm going to send you a Zoom link, all right? Can we do 2 Zoom at a time or no, Austin? No, it's not good. Fuck. Only 1 Zoom at a time, Hector.
Put him on speaker.
I'm going to have to put you on speaker. Go for it. Hector? Hello?
Did you turn your speaker up? Is it turned up, Ness? No, like your volume. Is it turned up?
You right. All right, we hear you now.
How you guys doing?
We're good. You hear him, Jose?
Yeah, what's up, Hector? What up?
Hector, we hear you.
I can hear him.
Yeah, guys, I was just listening to the show. First of all, thank you very much for having me. Second of all, it's an amazing show. I watch you guys a lot. It's amazing what you guys are doing. Third, I have nothing but love for Jose Benavidez and Lionel Thompson.
Likewise.
But this shit has to stop, man. And I need to clear my name because it's not. Lonnie has not only been saying this on your show, but he's been saying it on social media. And I have love for Lonnie, and I think he's an amazing fighter.
Thank you.
But the offer was there, and I have the text messages and the emails to prove it. And it was a 3-fight deal. It was $400,000 for the fight, plus a win, lose, or draw clause. There was even a Canelo offer fight on the table. There was a Gilderim offer in the table. And I would never do this, but it sucks that he's always dragging my name. I know he wants more money, and I know that he feels like he deserves more money. But he's dragging my name.
Hector, are you the Hector from Bones Adams gym? From the sparring?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I know Hector.
Wait, Hector, you know what's crazy? I would never drag your name through the mud. I just told the truth. Like, perfect example.
You've been doing this, Lonnie, and I love you, man.
What I say? Wait.
Because you're an amazing fighter.
No, Hector, tell me what I said that dragged your name through the mud.
Even with Rick Glazer, and you said you were never with me, bro. We had a deal in place.
No, Hector, did I ever sign any papers with you?
No, you never signed papers because that's not the way I do things.
But here's my thing.
Offer to the table. If you like it, you take it, and then we move on.
So if I don't sign no papers, if you bring an offer to the table that I don't like and I don't take it, that don't just because I'm negotiating with you, that don't mean I'm with you. I didn't sign no papers with you. I just wanted to see what you can do.
That makes you an unloyal guy, and that makes you a bullshitter, bro.
But
it's okay. It's okay.
But listen,
I have no hard feelings. I'm just saying. I have everything by text message, and I have everything by email.
I do too.
Everything that I said was true.
Like, well, per example, I remember you offered me one fight, right? It's like since you brought it up, wait, since you brought it up and said it makes me a bullshitter, I'm gonna bring up something that makes me think you're a bullshitter. You had called and offered me a fight on a 3-week notice, right? And now, Hector, if you remember when we first started talking, you said we're gonna make this was exactly what your words was. Oh, everybody else do it. We're gonna fight easy fights for a lot of money, and then we're gonna fight the big fights. You know what? Because everybody else do it, we're gonna get paid. You remember telling me that or no?
Yeah.
Exactly. So then you come with a fight on a 3-week notice. And I'm just like, if you my manager and you got my best interest at heart, it's a tough fight. But then you had called me and said it's 40,000. But what you don't know is, right after you called me, the promoter called me. I said, what the pay is? He said 50,000. You called me back 15 minutes later and said, guess what? They moved it up to 10,000. They moved up 10,000. I just didn't say nothing to you because, I didn't want to get into all that. But you know what I'm saying? It's a few situations I caught you and I'm like, yo, damn, Hector, I thought you was trying to.
Let me ask you something, Lonnie. Who was the promoter?
I don't know.
But you said that the promoter called you.
Right. But I got their number. I don't know. I got their number. Wait, I got the number. Wait.
Because if you're gonna talk shit, then
wait. Oh, I got the proof. I'm the wrong dude to talk. I got the proof. I got the text. Wait.
Jose, you out?
Real quick. No, yeah, real quick. I just want to make sure, me and Hector were talking about making that fight. I said, let's fucking do it. What happened? Come on, man. What happened? Me and Hector accepted the fight. I don't know what happened from there on, to fight David. I don't know.
So Hector, what's your side?
can you deny or confirm that Jose did accept the deal?
He accepted the deal. He was the one actually who helped me get the deal. He was the one who put me in contact with Samson Lekowicz. The fight that Lonnie was talking about, I got him a fight against Von Alexander. He wouldn't fight Von Alexander. So then we moved up to Caleb Truex. He wouldn't fight Caleb Truex because he felt like he deserved more money when he made like 10 grand to fight Uskategi. And I got
30. He made 30.
Wait. And then I got him 120,000 to fight Caleb Truex. He said no. Then I got the offer from Samson Lekowicz.
Wait, Hector, swear,
Jose in the background laughing.
Wait, Hector, do me a favor. Wait, no, do me a favor, Hector.
His shoulder was messed
Yo, Hector, swear on your mother's. Hector, no, wait, listen. Hector, swear on your mother's grave that you offered me a fight. See, he don't want to let me talk. Hector, you gonna let me talk? Hector, swear on your mother's grave that you got me a fight. First of all, no, wait. First of all, this is what he told me. This is my version. Wait, no, Hector, listen. First of all, he told me, and I got proof. He told me to come to the gym I'm at now.
Every single conversation I had with you.
Hector, let's keep it respectful. Can I talk? Listen, here's my thing. The gym I'm training at now, he told me to come to that gym.
DLX.
That's how I met DLX. He told me Showtime wanted to do a story on me. That's what he told me. Oh, Showtime want to do a story on you. Come to the gym so we can start it. When I get there, it's nothing that he said. It's a whole nother station. And then he talked about something. Yo, you want to fight Von Alexander? I'm like, Von Alexander? I just fought Uskategi. It was still fresh. I'm like, that's going to step. I want to fight, the top guys. He never offered me a fight with Caleb Truex for $125,000. That's a fucking lie. That's a lie.
Did he ever offer a Truex fight? Period.
Zero. That's a lie.
You never got that.
I never got it. I never got a fight offer for Caleb Truex for $125,000. Why wouldn't I take that? Think about it. Why wouldn't I take a fight with Caleb Truex, somebody I know I'm gonna knock out, for double the money I just made for fighting a way tougher opponent? Does that make any sense?
Hector, he's saying he never got the offer for Truex. Period. Not for 120. Not for nothing.
And then I got a call from somebody saying, yo, I heard you trying to get the fight with David on your own. Without us, it's not going to happen. Who is this Hector guy? And I'm like, I didn't even tell him that part.
Bro, Lonnie, I have every single little piece of conversation between you and I.
I do too. I do too.
Well, I think this is a situation that you guys can fix because obviously David still wants to fight. Jose is still interested. Lonnie's still interested.
And listen, Hector, I got love for Hector. I ain't got no problem with Hector. Just on the business side, I got love for Hector. But just on the business side, you know what I'm saying? We just can't. We couldn't come eye to eye. It was too much this, that, then it's something else, then it's this, that, then it's something else, and I just can't work like that. But I do got love for Hector. But I'm not gonna let him go around and say I turned down a fight with Caleb Truex for $125,000.
You should have took that Vaughn fight though. Hector, how much was that Vaughn fight for?
$50K.
Oh shit!
You really believe that?
I believe Hector, man.
Wow.
And look, man,
he the manager. He the one get the contract. I'm not saying you a liar. I'm saying he get the contract.
I keep forgetting these managers be stealing. So it probably was $50K, but he told me another number.
Yeah, he got to get his cut.
Yeah, but
it's only right.
No, it's not right. Because my thing, if I'm doing business with you and I say, Hector, I'm gonna give you 20%. You don't clip money and take a percentage.
Oh, okay.
So it probably was 50,000. He just told me a different number. You see why I can't do business? I love we just can't do business together.
Patterson, because with Lonnie it was difficult. I had to go through another guy, Donald Patterson. I have the emails and the text messages with Lonnie. I'm not one of those guys that clips the cut before he.
Wait, Hector, but Hector, I remember everything. Hector, you told Hector, I remember everything. You told me it was 20K.
Lonnie, I let you talk. It's my time.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. You got the floor.
So it wasn't 20K for Von. It was 50 because he says you told him 20. You got Texas?
He told me that personally.
He said 20K. Personally. Well, listen, man, this was fun enough, Hector. How about we get you in studio, you and Lonnie, and we figure this out, man. Let's get you on the schedule.
Right.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I have nothing but love for Lonnie.
No, Hector. Likewise, I got love for you too.
He gets a fight.
Like Hector.
This idea that he deserves millions and millions.
No. I never said I deserve millions.
Once he takes the fight.
No, Hector.
He's an amazing fighter.
Wait, Hector.
I can see Lonnie beating anyone at 168.
Yo, and Hector, listen. I got love. Listen, I got one thing about me. I never put a bone on you. That's not true. I got love for you too. But let's sit down and sort this out because I don't want no enemies. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So let's
and we need to get him this Berlanga fight, man. Come on, Berlanga Lonnie B, 168.
Berlanga is not even gonna know what to do with Lonnie B. He's gonna lose in the weigh. He's gonna run away at the weigh-ins.
Oh, wow. So make it happen, man. Lonnie been out the ring 3 years.
Matter of fact, Hector, let's get up and do lunch and talk like men. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. I ain't got respectfully.
Jose in the back like, Jose, you terrible.
Hey, I want to have lunch too.
Yo, see it. Jose, see it. Listen, we can sit down and have lunch and come up with an agreement to make these fights happen.
Let's go.
I'm willing to fight whoever.
Get me a sponsorship. I'm just working hard over here. Hey, Hector, we're going to call you back, man. I'll see you in the gym.
Yo, Hector, thanks for calling in too, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Gracias. Okay. Jose, man, we're going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you so much for having lunch with us. All right.
Having lunch with us.
All right. No, he did have lunch while you was there. You wasn't paying attention? He was eating on that rock.
Yeah, he had a hash brown.
Was it I thought it was a sandwich. That got fucking nice. Y'all see what we doing? Fuck my sponsorship set, man. Ain't no show out here doing that, bruh. We put shit together. Lonnie B, let them know where they can find me. We're going to take this picture with you.
Lonnie B the Champ on Instagram. Lionel Lonnie B Thompson on Facebook. And Lonnie B 168 on Snapchat. Follow me. Get to know me. See what I do on my day-to-day routines.
I need you to add the new nickname, man. I think that might pick up because it's casual.
Lonnie B the Uncrowned Champion.
The other one.
What?
Self-proclaimed.
What?
You said the self-proclaimed Michael Jordan.
Come on,
Jordan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My fault. I'm glad you reminded. Yes, sir. The Michael Jordan in boxing. And I'm standing on that.
Let's do it, man. We're going to take this picture. We'll be right back. That was amazing. What up? What's going on? What's going on? Dan, actually, phone lines are all closed because the lines closed. We've been in here for so long. Let me see. Is there anybody on Discord? Oh, uh-oh.
Yep.
Let's go. Who's first?
We got James Benitez first up.
James Benitez.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
And it's not going the distance. Either he'll wave the white flag or I'll wave the flag.
BoxingVoice.com.
A lot of you live believable lives.
It's easy to sit in those seats. It ain't easy to stand up here. Remember that.
Matter of fact, when I smacked his brother in this gym right here, he didn't do anything. All he did was stand there like a big fat pussy.
In your mind, how does that fight go? With me getting my hand raised.
SDS Promotions.
Ness, Danny, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, yo, what a damn show today. What a show. What a show. Shout out to Lonnie, man, for coming on the show, speaking his piece, revealing some good information. I hope Benavidez and them actually make the fight, man. I think he's a pretty good fighter. And I like some of the truth. I like a lot of the truth that he spoke earlier, man, especially about Charlo. But it was so much other content that came out after that, man. And I was hoping he was going to go to the calls earlier. But, yo, he feels the same way like I feel about Charlo, man. Straight up and down. You know, nothing too special. I think Clint would do what I've been saying he would do to Charlo. That's something why Charlo needs to go ahead and keep on looking backwards at, you know, smaller fighters like Bud.
Talk into the mic, James.
Oh, that's what. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that's why Charlo needs to keep on looking back at smaller fighters like Bud and everything because he can't compete with nobody at 168. Other than that, with the show topping, man, with Devin Haney, Devin Haney showed a lot with his performance, man, level of greatness. Yeah, I think he beats all those fighters except for Shakur. And also, didn't he say that Devin touched up Floyd too, man? That's wild.
Yeah, he did say that. But damn, you had something wrong with your mic. That shit had hella background noise and wind.
He said he held his own. Who we got next, Austin?
And he also confirmed he's never seen Devin with a bloody nose in the last 10 years. I just want y'all to think about that because the Haney voice, but think about that. No bloody nose in sparring in 10 years living in fucking Las Vegas. We know you sparred Tio. We know you sparred Ryan. We know you sparred Tank. Just those names, let alone everyone else. We know he sparred Floyd, no bloody nose. I love it. I love what I heard. Who next?
J-Mac.
What up?
J-Mac, what up?
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe he'll spins, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Oh, big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out.
What you want to bet? You can bet 100,000 on that.
Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotions.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, Ness, let me run my calls back to back. And after I'm done, can you play that Mayweather soundbite? What he said about how the sparring went with Devin Haney and Tank. Shout out to Line B, man. By far, this is the second best interview I done heard on this show, and I know you done had quite a few. Number one is still Deontay Wilder, Eddie Hearn, and Shelley. I remember hearing that go down. And then this one today, because I like this one because it's a little more intriguing to tell us how bad business could be in boxing and tell us why dads sometimes and family members are a little more trustworthy than management in boxing. Out of them two brothers on two separate pages and how they perceive contracts, or they got too much in between going on to where it's too much of a misunderstanding. And that's just going to show you how boxers get done in the sport. It's just too much back and forth. Hector called in to me. I think he's just trying to save face and what have you. And I think Lionel was pretty genuine with his understanding of what he understands. For us, the fight, I agree with a lot of he said. I was a little confused what he took away from the sparring with Mayweather. He said Bill Haney ain't a liar. But he said everybody else can have bad sparring days, but he respect Floyd. So I didn't know what he took from that. I also
Ness played the Bill soundbite saying that they beat Floyd, beat on Floyd in sparring, and he's saying, well, I ain't never known Bill to be a liar, right? So, and then he said, but sparring is sparring. Everybody, he's saying Floyd could have had an off day in sparring, or anybody could have an off day in sparring.
And let me get this out because I don't want to lose my time. I appreciate that. And last but not least, I did agree with his take on Cholo and Caleb Plant, and I also agree with what he said on his insight on Devin. I think Devin beats all three of those guys easily. I think Lomachenko only had success when he do them angles on flat-footed fighters. Devin too athletic and too long to allow him to have that success with that pivot in there. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think Tank, I already gave y'all my breakdown how Devin beat Tanks with range and discipline. And Ryan, Ryan won't ever step in the ring with Devin ever in his life. I think Shakur is the only guy that can beat Devin Haney. I think with his time, his skill, his inside fighting, I think can give Devin problems because Devin just showed he's a master of range and discipline. But I think Shakur is the only fighter that can beat Devin. I had another point that I forgot. I mean, great interview, man. Like I said, man, me and my brother, we need to take some advice from this interview and be careful how we negotiate and move through this sport because they got a lot of people doing some underhanded shit, and that's what I got from this interview. That's my cause.
All right. I got to take this opportunity to say if you enjoyed the interview, don't forget to sign up to our Patreon page so that we can continue to do what it is that we do here. We definitely have to keep that money coming in order to keep the lights on and keep this beautiful studio that allows us to get these amazing guests and create the content that we do. Who is next?
We got King Born.
What up, Born?
Brooklyn Jew is coming through your town. Let's get to it. When you see old dirty bastards in a position like that, then you know that I'm getting ready to bust your.
I love my TVV, comrades.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listen, man.
What?
Goddamn spider crab, goddamn South Shane. That's all I need, and I'm good.
SDS Promotions.
Hey, yo, peace. Shout out to Lonnie B. Now, I mean, love my TVV comrades. Love my TVV live chat comrades. Let's get to it. Fuck that. I'm going to break it down like this, man. You got the 4 horsemen at 135, right? Lomachenko is a goddamn dancing bear. He's dancing by the Black Sea doing that ballet ballerina shit in the ring, right? Brian Garcia, he's America's next top model. Fuck out of here. If he don't want to fight, he just gonna be an actor or a fashion model star. You heard? You know what I'm saying? And who else we got? Who else we got next? Haney is a scientist. He's an AK. That's the boxing scientist now. You heard? Super nice. But Tank is a gorilla. He's a gorilla with the strength of 80 midgets. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. He the last one, and the last shall be first. And I want to thank all the Tankomaniacs for sponsoring this call. Peace. Love Lonnie B. You said the realest shit on here. Yo, Ness Heyman, I see you doing your thing, a.k.a. Nuts Vegas. I see you doing your thing, Rainwalk Theory. Love y'all. Great show. Peace.
Appreciate it, champ. Austin, who we got?
We got Swift out the 813.
Swift, what up?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Yo, man, gas pack of a show, fam. Gas pack every time, man. These interviews getting more and more dope every time y'all bring somebody on, man. Just call and give y'all boys y'all flowers like I do on a regular, you know what I'm saying, TBV. Definitely the top boxing podcast in the land as of today and tomorrow, plus yesterday. You know what I'm saying? One time for my brothers on the back call. One time for Lonnie B. One time for the Beterbiev family, the Beterbiev boxing dynasty they got over there. And one time for Hector too, man. Come over trying to clear face and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely respect to all parties, man. I can't wait. Hopefully they make that fight happen, man. I can't wait to see that. That'd be action packed, man. See if Lonnie B can back up what he's hollering about. So I'm definitely with that, man. On top of that lightweight division, we all know King Lord Haney. You know what I'm saying? Until Shakur comes and makes a claim for that throne, yeah, man, King Haney gonna reign over that 135, man. That's just what it is, man. And once again, man, great show, man. And man, I'll holler at y'all boys again soon, man. One time for y'all, man. Stay up in the health and wealth, man. Peace.
All right. Thank you for calling in. Who next?
We got CYP.
Actually, we got a counter punch from J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
That's my point I wanted to make. I agree with everything and most of he said, except him and David Beterbiev. I hope he do get that fight to make me a believer. It sounds like Jose really respects him, or he gave him props, or maybe he was building the fight up. Either way, I want to see him do what he think David can't do in there. And I mean, I want him to make me a believer, but he still taught me a lot about the business and boxing, some of the information and conversations that I'm never a part of, that we don't know what goes on between management and fighters at the high level, at the low level, and at whatever level line to be at. But I hope he get the fight. Shout out to y'all for having the ingredients and having the connects to get that fight together and get that on the table and being able to get them all on a phone. But I learned a lot. But I disagree with him with David. I think David will get him up out of there. That's my call.
All righty then. CYP.
Yo, let me know.
We hear you.
We hear you.
Cool. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Hating on Tank gonna have some of y'all looking like idiots talking about he beats all three of them easy. For one, he beat a slight underdog versus Tank. And Loma, he'll be the slight favorite. Ain't neither one of them fights easy fights for near one of them three. We need to stop that bullshit. If you like a fighter, just like him. Don't make a fool of yourself. Now. This sparring thing is starting to get on my nerves, yo. At my gym, we box the kids all the time. We put on the headgear, put on the big-ass gloves. Nobody gets hurt. Those little girls know that that's not real fighting. But it depends on who does well. Sparring is everything. Cut it the fuck out. Them big-ass gloves and that headgear helps protect you. Of course, a boxer who punches in volume is going to do great at sparring. He's supposed to. Ain't nobody supposed to get knocked out. Cut it out. That's like a dude bragging at sparring. It's like a dude on Viagra talking about how long he lasts in bed. Damn, nigga, you on Viagra. See what I mean?
What we got to remember is that Devin isn't bragging about sparring. That's his father. And we also have to remember that he's proved the sparring to be true. You can say what you want about Tank and say that you believe Tank is going to win, but up until now, Devin is the most accomplished fighter out of the lightweights. But anybody next?
You got a lot of people next. We got the great one.
The great one.
Omar.
Yo. What's going on, Ness? What's going on, Danny?
What up?
What's up?
Yeah, so for me, I think personally, Tim Bradley's on the money, man. I got Devin beating all of them. And I actually think, listen, I'm popular opinion, right? But I think Tank could be the easiest of the three fights. Now, listen, people, right, they sleep on Ryan Garcia, but maybe it's just me, right? But for me, there's something to be said about a man who you fight 7 times in the amateurs and he beat you 3 times. And listen, if nothing else, at least Ryan knows how to win rounds against Devin and knows what to do to get the victory over him. In terms of, listen, I agree with J-Mac and what he says and how Devin will only really lose to a skilled boxer. And when you look at the horizon, it's only Shakur really for me that I wouldn't be so confident that Devin beats. But for me, I mean, the thing with Tank is it's the way people think. Just because Tank is a puncher, right, automatically he can walk down a skilled boxer. Like them two things just go together. They're just because you got one, it doesn't mean you've got the other. And I've always said Tank is not a puncher who can box, but he's a boxer who can punch. And there is a difference. And even Younes, I hear you say that Tank can slip and land big counters on Devin. And listen, I know this is a crazy comparison. You got to let me land with this one, right? But I think Devin kind of reminds me like Emmanuel Togo in the sense that Emmanuel Togo is not a world-class fighter, but he might just be a world-class fighter at not getting knocked out, at just slipping punches. And, Devin, although he's long and he's rangy, he can still sort of slip punches and get behind the waist. and get below the waist, I should say. So I think he's not an easy guy to, so even if, let's say, Gervonta slips one of his punches, I don't even think he'll be able to reach him with a counter because, he doesn't have the long range that Devin has. And if the fight does happen, people should remember the pressure is all on Tank. People know what Devin's going to do. The expectation is when Tank's going to land. And when he's not landing after 6-7 rounds, you're going to see the frustration show. But yeah, guys, that's my call, and I'll see you on the next one.
Appreciate it. Jay Benitez, counterpunch.
Yo, you hear me better this time?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. Man. Devin's world class, man. I mean, Tank shouldn't even. We was joking just maybe last year and everything about like Tank with like being paired up with fighters like Amir Khan, Kell Brook, or even Keith Thurman and everything. Tank likes fantasy fights, man. We ain't not gonna put Tank in no real fight and everything. Devin's a real fight. Devin's a world class fighter. Like he said, man, he never seen Devin touched up in the gym or any gym. Hell, him and Tank been through it, so that means Tank can't touch him up in sparring. So in a real fight and everything, when everything's on the line, I don't think Tank can probably even hold it up because all the pressure with the media and everybody gonna have the expectations of a knockout. Devin's just gonna do what he did in Australia. I think Devin's just gonna be the man in the division. He's gonna really be the man until him and Shakur face off, man. Just Tank, man. We just need to find somebody else for him just to talk about. He's just going to become a novelty fighter, in my opinion. That's my call. I'm out.
Well, to be fair, he did say that he was not there when they sparred. Mm-hmm. But, Austin, who do we have next?
We have Keem the Dream.
Damn. Go to the next one because Keem sent the new intro 100 days ago that I didn't add. Yeah, skip him till I pull up his new intro.
Slim, we have Davidian.
Davidian
in Niagara Falls.
I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Earl Spence out in Jesus' name. I'm bringing the whole church.
SDS Promotion.
You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day.
I got the whole Christian congregation behind me.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
In Jesus' name.
And we all know God only made one thing perfect, and that's my boxing ring.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Danny?
What up?
What up?
What? Not much, just great interviews, and your guest Lonnie B, that was a good interview. Other than that, I'm just saying what's up. I look forward to that. I know nobody touched on the Joe Smith Beterbiev fight, but I look forward to that this weekend. I want to go with the underdog in that one. I really like Joe Smith. I know that seems crazy because I know dude Beterbiev is like a Terminator. So, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, no.
But that's my call.
Appreciate the call. We'll definitely be covering and breaking down that fight this evening at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, as we are going for our weekly flagship show. So make sure to tune in before Game 6 of the NBA Finals right here, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Keem
the Dream in Florida. New intro. What up?
Ain't no safety on this Glock. Ain't no safety on this Glock.
We have to teach these so-called boxing specialists and these people, these it's like what Roger Mayweather say. May he rest in peace. They don't know shit about boxing, so we have to teach them about boxing.
Kane, what up?
Yo, what up? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. What up? I really just called in to get my new intro played since y'all talking Tank this morning, man. I really missed most of the show, man. I jumped on just now. I seen the title. I'll just say this, man. Look, Devin Haney is the king at lightweight. He deserves all that praise. I don't have him beating Tank or Shakur, honestly. I don't have anybody beating Tank except Shakur. I think that's the only person that could beat him. Everybody else, though, I think Devin will run through him, man, at 35. But yeah, man, I don't got nobody beating Tank. That's all I had to say. Appreciate y'all, though.
Appreciate you.
Austin.
We got J-Mac.
J-Mac with another counterpunch. Actually, he wants something done. Uno momentos.
David did super good.
But I have to tell you this right here. He did super good. But guess what I did?
You matched someone against him?
Huh?
Did you put one of your fighters against
Devin
him?
Haney? Yes, I did.
Who'd you put, Devin Haney?
You better believe it.
How did that go?
How did it go? Man, don't even ask the question. It ain't even worth asking because it was a one-way deal. It only one man controlled it. And that was Devin Haney.
Hello. J-Mac.
Hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, I didn't ask for no counter punch.
Oh,
I guess
we'll get to the next. Who's next, Austin?
All right.
We got LV Slugger.
LV Slugger.
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Bomber.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it in.
SDS Promotions.
Was he right?
LV Slugger.
TBV.
What's happening?
What up? What up? Yeah, man, great show, man. Definitely enjoyed that. You know, hopefully that man can get a fight. And you know, it just shed light on, you know, what these managers be doing with these fighters, man, cutting a lot from what they really supposed to be getting. So, you know, I definitely enjoyed that one for Devin. On these fights, them 3 fights, I do expect Devin to beat them 3 names, you know, especially not, you know, I don't expect him to fight Tank no time soon. You know what I'm saying? The longer fight, you know, I expect him to beat him and Ryan, you know, doing what he doing out here. So I do expect him to beat these 3 names, and know, to them old fighters' credit, you know, they might make it a little.
Lost in the sauce. Who next?
We got Coach JT.
Coach JT, what up?
Hey, Daddy.
Wrong one.
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it?
I'll kill this mother. Why do you have to talk like that? Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, what up, everybody? Yeah, so y'all was talking Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez fight?
For a few seconds with Jose.
Okay, yeah. That's why when I was on the call. Yeah, like I said, like I told you, I got Danny Garcia beating Jose Benavidez. You can put that down, you know, call me out on that. I got Jose. I heard my brother and them still talking Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis. I have Tank beating Devin Haney right now. I agree with him. The only fight I can see I take that back. The only fight I see beating both of those guys is Shakur Stevenson. Even though Tank will make the fight harder with Shakur Stevenson, but I got Tank Davis beating Devin Haney. No disrespect to Devin. I know he could box his ass off, but just how he move in the ring, how Tank do certain things in the ring, I see Tank winning that fight. Anything else? I missed some of the interviews. I don't know who y'all had on, but I heard some back and forth going and looked like one of the managers and the fighter.
Yeah, we had Lionel Thompson, Lonnie B. Jose Benavidez Sr. jumped on because, of course, he wants that Benavidez fight. And then, he was saying that the fight was offered and that, the shit couldn't happen, and the former manager called in saying that it was actually capped. So you're gonna have to go check it out, champ.
I was listening through it roughly because I'm on the road, but it be back and forth with the managers and the fighters. But it looked like the fighter was not. I can't say he was lying or back and forth because I heard him going back and forth. Now I feel like somebody start lying. Either they gonna come out with some more bullshit or they go just shut up.
So I think that your boy like now, I think he said what he said. So I probably believe him more because he was the fighter. He knew for a fact managers do lie. We know that 'cause this the sport, this boxing. That's what they do and stuff like that. Fighters lie too much all the time, but I'll take the fighter on that side. But that's all I got, though.
Who next?
We got Hawk
in Maryland.
What up, Hawk?
You suck.
Hello?
Ho.
What time is it? What time is it? What time?
Hawk in Maryland.
Tommy,
Holy shit. Holy TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan and Brandon. I'm out.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yep.
All right. What's up, Ring Walk? Yo, Ness. And what's up, my mate? Let me see. as far as the I put it like this: as far as the best fighter goes down in boxing, to me, it's Shakur Stevenson. Period. He's just the best fighter. But when it comes to Devin Haney and the other fights that y'all naming, we done did about 2 or 3 shows on him, Tank and the other guys. All I can say about Devin Haney is he has the same problem he had before he got these 5 belts. When he had the 1 belt. Nobody's calling to fight him. He's got 5 belts now. It used to be don't fight Haney because it's not the risk ain't worth the reward or whatever the excuse would be. But I don't see nobody's throwing their name in the hat to fight Devin Haney. I know he's got the rematch clause there. That ain't stop fighters for calling out nobody. That ain't stop fighters from calling out nobody because another fighter might have a fight in place. Nobody's calling to fight Devin Haney. Nobody. I mean, you can throw any name. Nobody's calling for it. He's got all 5 belts. I've heard nobody. So as far as that goes, we can keep making shows and talking about it, but nobody's calling to fight that guy. He has to be that good. The boxers aren't trying to box him, and he has all the belts. But yo, TBV, the interview started off kind of weird, but man, that was the best. Hey man, that was the best interview. That was very, very entertaining, very knowledgeable, and it was a great interview, Ness. But Ness, maybe you ought to charge for your black book, because it seems like you got a mean ass black book, bro.
I hear you, man. I hear you, but it's like I said it. Maybe people don't believe it. You know, I do it because this is the only sport I love and watch. So, you know, to see Lonnie B in the fight with David, that's good enough for me. God got me. He got me here. You know, I ain't supposed to be here, so I'm here. So he watching out. I got to do my part. We got to treat all our fellow men with some sort of respect. And if we all helped each other, we'd all be in better places. I'll tell you that. But it's hard to get everybody on that same page. Is anybody else there?
Yep, we got one last one, and that's True Roll Tide.
What up, C-Dub?
C-Dub.
Gotta unmute.
Thanks, producer. Yo, TBV, what's good, man?
Yo, what's up?
Nets Ring Walk, man, producer, man. That was a good interview, man. He definitely brought the energy. He brought animation. He was comical and he was serious. It was a lot. It was a lot, man. I hope he get a fight. You know, I hope he gets something. It seems like he outpricing himself. I know some people don't like the business of boxing. You know, don't shoot me, but it seems like the business is getting in his way. So he need to probably accept a fight or 2 and just get out there like y'all were trying to do. And yeah, man, Tank, the same thing. I see why some people probably come at me. You know, Tank got the equalizer. Tank got the one thing that could shut out all of that boxing. So yes, Devin could outbox him. Yes, Devin could win on points. We don't think it's going to go to points. If you picking Tank, you're not thinking Tank gonna win the boxing match. You thinking he gonna knock him out. That what you betting on, because you know Devin gonna outbox him. So That's the call, man. Shout out TBV.
Appreciate the call. Austin, we got anybody else? Let me get these super chats really quick, Ness, as we do have to play. We do got to play catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where you left off?
I would say take it from Chuck Supremacy that says center of the ring, Devin. I think Devin will have the better advantage, but if Tank can lead you to the ropes, then it's on Tank's side.
Then we got Jazz 11 saying, does Abraham Nova have a suspect chin? And I did confirm he's only been down once. That was his second professional fight.
Then we got Bougie and Broward that says, does his counterpounds from Monday that we never gave him still count? Of course it does.
Dr. DAZN with a $5 British pound super chat.
Before that, we had Ohio Runs Boxers showing love.
$2 super chat. And then Dr. DAZN saying, Devin Haney will take Tank back to school with like 7 fire emojis. Frequent Flyer RC with a $5 super chat saying, dude argument is not valid. Tyson and those dudes are all heavyweights. With heavyweights, anybody can just be one punch away from drowsiness. Sleep emoji 100 emoji.
Corey McGowan. So let's get it. $4.99 super chat.
R. Jonesy with a $10 saying, shout out, bro. Oh, you read that one. My bad.
Next one is Average Boxing Fan.
$5 super chat saying, love the show, but it's starting to turn into a hype name, make-believe fight channel. None of these big fights are any close to being made. Beterbiev by KO.
I disagree strongly. The belts were fragmented. Now there's one champion and or king, whatever you want to call them. So it makes these fights at 35 easier. Yeah, I disagree totally.
R. Jonesy with a $2 super chat saying, Loma versus Tank, who y'all leaning to it? And then A Crown with a fat ass $20.
Who you leaning towards on that one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Loma Tank. I'm leaning Tank on that one. I've said it for years. I said it when both guys were campaigning at 30 actively. So, A Crown with a fat $20 saying, good morning, Ness and Ringwalk Danny. Just showing some love. Keep putting on some great shows. Shout out TBV. And then the Axiom with a $2 super chat. It says, need an air horn or clapping sound effects as guests walk in. I think the Rocky music.
He walked out, but yeah, the Rocky music could get his flag as his iconic.
Just the beat.
Average Boxing Fan says, Ness really said Haney versus George, close fight. Mamon. What? I never said that. You're an idiot. I said 10-2 before.
No, actually, so what you said was not a close fight. What you said was the question was, what's the last fight that really got you excited? Then you didn't know which way it was going to go. And you explained, even though you were saying 10-2, because of Australia and everything, all things considered, is why you said that. So that's
I did think that was a close fight.
And then Average Boxing Fan with another super chat, $2. That's like the third one of the day. So drop a bomb for you saying he ain't lying. David had a 6-month camp for Lemieux. And that was referring to Lonnie
B. Matt Bent, Kansas City.
$2 super chat saying, Tank stops Haney. He reaches superstardom, though.
Brandon Lenz in Houston said, let's be real. If David fought Lionel next, people would crucify him for that.
Boston, and I agree.
Only because he's been out the ring 3 years.
Yeah, I agree. Had it been
he should have got that right
after Uskategi. Boston Gerard with a $5 super chat says there needs to be a third-party oversight in boxing. This he said, she said nonsense would never happen in any other sport.
Yep. Like, and I get that. Like, yo, you want to fight with Danny? Both teams come to the boardroom. You know, Danny's there, your manager's there, I'm fucking there, and whoever the commission superseding. Like, it is a lot of BS in this sport, and it's sad that they can't get a control over it, man.
We got New York Bullet with a $2 super chat saying they got spicy today. And And then Mark Blake with a $5 super chat saying another great show. TBV fire emoji. Shout out to you. Jay Miller with a $5 super chat saying Ness, you outdid yourself today. TBV fire emoji.
Let's go.
Appreciate the love. Jay Miller. James Benitez with a $2 saying great show and my bad for the mic. TBV is the best.
Thank you, brother.
Potato Chip 777 saying strength off 80 midgets.
Who said that?
Line, crying laughing face. Strength off 80. I don't get that.
3 line emojis. We did that counterpunch from James Benitez. Matt Bent.
100 $5 super chat saying all the fan analysis doesn't matter. Tank stops Devin. Camboza's wasn't it. He was a fly by night just like his countrymen.
James Benitez back with another one. Trying to ring the alarm. $4.99. Devin touched up Floyd. The heck you really think he did to Tank back in the day? I'm just saying Tank needs to move lightly and shout out SDS Promotions. $2 super chat from Mr. CYP says, run my intro for Tank haters.
And then ABS1.
Not for $2, champ. I ain't being greedy, but damn.
With a $5.
It's a long intro.
$5 British pound or 5 British pounds saying, I've got Haney beating them all.
Where is this intro? Let me see.
And we'll end the show on the intro.
Where is it?
I am your co-host, Ringwalk Danny. Shout out to our boy Jason, all the way from the UK. Pause that really quick, Ness. And then give out your social media, Jason.
It's KB_Kojo, KOJO.
Boom, it's on the screen. We will be back today, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Hawk was wrong. Brandon sent some information. Obviously, he's the co-producer. He said Hawk is wrong about his call. Tank called out Devin before and after the fight.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Before his fight with Rolly and after the fight with Rolly.
Yes, that is correct. But tonight, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m.
Damn,
Eastern,
today's Thursday.
Ringwalk Danny, Ness GTO, the boxing voice, and we will leave out on this.
Peace.
You gonna play it?
Oh, ready, Austin? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, start over. 1, 2, 3.
What's up, Ness? What you got on the topic? None. What about you, Danny? Shit, man. Y'all lying. Y'all some podcasters. Y'all ain't got nothing on the topic. What's up, Bo? Well, fuck you then, punk. And y'all chat niggas got something on the topic? No.
All right, and we got a super chat came in late. ABS1 from the UK, £5. I've got Haney beating all of them.
Yeah, you're a bum because I literally read that.
Oh, he read that. He got it twice. Peace.
Bro, I can't wait to move out of here so we can